Hello. We're back. We're back. Maybe we should ban Slaanesh. Nah, we don't gotta ban Slaanesh. We got secret tech. I did restrict Slaanesh though, because I basically kept the same restrictions from last patch because Slaanesh got buffed. So they're probably still one of the top factions in domination. Other than that though, we're leaving Ogre Kingdoms open because obviously a lot of their stuff got pretty hella nerfed, unlike Slaanesh. And look at this tech. So the hardest thing that we were facing yesterday, we were actually doing pretty well until we ran into mass armor builds. Mass armor and shields are really annoying, but with Curse of the Midnight Wind, you can reduce armor by 30. And with Lewin, you can reduce it by a further 30. Yeah, and a Roman. Secret tech. So Lewin's back on the roster as a nice single entity. We got the Knights Errant defending the mass archer style. And I do have a secondary build where if we're going up against the spice, if they're really just gonna bring the spice and bring Chaos Dwarves or Slaanesh, I'm gonna have to succumb. But otherwise, I've been doing pretty well against everyone else's builds with a lot of cavalry. So today we're going to start off with a few multiplayer battles. And then the tournament will begin in an hour and a half. Fingers crossed, today's the day. Turin is not hosting today's tournament, which means that there are fewer signups. Still a pretty spooky amount. Let's actually refresh this real quick. And we're looking at, what, for 10 signups? Looking at like 10 signups right now. Tournament's in a little while, so expecting to see probably, maybe like, we might get like 15-ish signups, which is like a healthy tournament size. And then I can finally redeem myself. But first things first, we gotta give this build a few spins, right? We gotta try it out a little bit, test the waters, adjust, optimize, and then crush it. Our Nemesis Navigator still in the tournament. Squats today. Maybe not today. Maybe not today. Still a little too risky. Also, I need my rest. I need my rest. Oy. Yeah, no tournament today. All right. Easy peasy. It's a Nurgle match. Nurgle sucks, right? Nurgle is big chump change action. So that's a faction where we might see a lot of armor. We're going to see how it goes if I just go for this build, right? So if we struggle against like a mass shielded warrior spam or something, then we're gonna have to worry a bit, but maybe not. Fingers crossed. If we cross our fingers super hard, double cross the fingers, then maybe we'll be okay. I'm starting to think it's too hard, but Tonya still sucks. This is as stacked as it possibly can be, okay? Slaanesh is put under new management. Karavthir, what's up? It cannot get better than this. All right, my builds are adapted. I got a better play against vampire counts. It'll be good. Fighting versus entropy feels like a good analogy for this challenge. Yeah, we were so close yesterday. Yesterday was by far the most success we've seen. So we're gonna give it a shot. Here we go. It begins. All right, now. Oh, entropy's my opponent. Oh, hell yeah. All right. No trebuchets. I want to see if I can go hard on the archers, but we'll see. Yeah, we have the infantry only build that I'm going to whip out specifically for the spookiest of factions. Beautiful. Forsaken. An amazing test. So Forsaken have 85 armor. He has a Cultist of Nurgle. He has Tarmacon. If he's going to run Tarmacon, we're obviously going to get the Green Knight going at the very beginning. And the idea is we want to stack up our archer lines like so. Because I need to get as much focus fire as possible with Curse of the Midnight Wind. This damsel runs at the speed of 4 guys carrying a dead man on a pole and calling it a Grail Relic. Tarmacon can reduce his armor to 0. If you think about it, that does make my guys 100% armor piercing. It's kind of jokes. It's kind of jokes. Look at that. Tarmacon, he's getting shot up a bit. Look at this. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull back. There's the breath attack. We run from that. All right, and then look at this. Look at this madness. Come on, get that volley off. Minus 30 armor. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. It's pretty sick. Then we get the Green Knight. Come on. Just keep chasing him. Come on, big volley, big volley. 100% armor piercing Yeoman. Holy crap. Yo, the forbidden tech. The sick forbidden tech. No one expects the Yeoman to be 100% AP. Yo, look at that. Tarmacon, he's running for his life. He's freaking out. He's like, what? Nani? Yo, all right, all right. That's pretty good. That's pretty good as a starter. Obviously, we still have a bunch of Forsaken and stuff to deal with. But Tarmacon got wrecked, man. He got wreck-a-ronied. Then what? Then we start spamming Foot Squires. We send Lewin on the Angels of Decay. That was a lot of damage. It was. Yo, the forbidden tech. Never thought I'd see the day. Yo, it's actually surprisingly strong with Yeoman. So like I gotta micro my Yeoman very effectively, obviously. Right? We gotta keep them up. You know, make sure that they got like the perfect target priority. But this is potentially very doable. What is it gonna do? Charge my archer line with Tarmacon? Are you asking to get murdered? Yo, this is gonna be insane. Curse of the Midnight Wind. Yeoman volley. Get him, Yeoman. Beat him up. Oh my gosh, look at this guy. Look at this fool. Look at this absolute fool. He tries to get vengeance on my caster. She dies, but not before she gets Tarmacon's death sentence in. Goodbye, Tarmacon. That's hilarious. Dude, the absolute massacre. Yeah, I can get the caster back for like 400 gold too. She's cheap. Well, that was pretty good. Angels of Decay do beat up Lewin though, unfortunately. He is healing, so it's not the end of the world. Caster will be back in a short bit. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, we lost to Slanesh. And I lost to Vampire Counts because I just didn't bring a good enough build. Okay, Lewin might be able to win this with some of that action. Obviously, we have the Green Knight. So this is still a lot of Forsaken. Slanesh, the thing is, even with the restrictions, Slanesh is still going to be pretty spooky. It's just they're slightly more likely to be knocked out by other people in the tournament. So it's, you know, like I think the Hellstrider reduction just really reels them in. So I don't have to worry about them too much. And I also have my new Man-Tide build. Green Knight is walloping that cultist. Wonderful. All right, and now what we have here is, yeah, a million Forsaken. So we still don't have our caster back. I guess she just got shattered. She has to actually route off the map. Unfortunate, unfortunate. There is still the problem of like armor just being a big old pain in the butt. But this time we definitely traded a lot more effectively than in previous iterations. Yeah, I'm still losing all my archers. So I probably want to get more. I probably want to get more like infantry and such going. But otherwise, not too bad. Do these guys have armor? They got 40 armor. Okay. Green Knight obviously is a Chad, so we keep him around. Yeah, I definitely got to be more careful with the archers. I think, like, if anything, I just gotta bring, like, just a hella foot squire squad. Obviously, the foot squires aren't going to, like, they're not going to kill everything. They are but mere mortals. But the fact that they can at least get a middling trade is honestly good enough for me. And here we go, Lewin against the Angels of Decay. Yo, where am I caster at? She's like slow routing off the map, I swear. Join a new player tourney and win with Brett easy. Yo, we got it this time. Today's definitely the day. Obviously we're triple cap, but he's just gonna run out of units at some point. There's McCaster. Lewin doesn't route because he's a Chad. Kind of close though, kind of close. But there you go, there go the Angels of Decay. And then I can just use my yeomen to clean up the rest of this business. This map specifically is also really bad in general. I feel like maybe I just gotta position my archers here. But a solid first game is not bad. I want to see how much value the yeoman got. That was pretty nice. Yeah, we got the Grail Relique. You can't fight entropy. Well, okay, I guess you can't like fight entropy. Technically, you can fight it though. You're not gonna win against entropy, but you can fight it. My yeomen got pretty good value. They didn't even use all their ammunition. Tarmakon got massacred by just the armor debuff walloping. Today's the day. That's a good start. That's an amazing start. The armor debuffs. You just gotta stack it and then get your archers in there. Oh my gosh, it's this guy. I lost a game to him before. He's a pretty spooky player. Very interested to see what he brings. Take Slanesh, I dare you. Nurgle. Did he just see Nurgle lose and he wants to redeem him? All right, now one thing I was wondering. So like, this guy's obviously better than our previous opponent. What a tragedy. I have to forsake. This guy is good though, so I gotta take at least a little bit more infantry. Check Discord. Karavthir. Oh my gosh, dang, yo, sick art, man. Yo, let's show that one off. Let's see here. Yo. Karavthir with the art. So I'm also just managing Nurgle build. Yeah, so Karavthir made this earlier, which was some amazing fan art. And now in honor of the Bretonian challenge, he sent me this bad boy. Look at that. Yo, look at that Lewin. Holy crap. God dang. Lewin ready for the fight. He's back in business. Yo, perfect time to send it. Right when we're back on a Lewin stream. Maybe that'll get me out of my Brett curse. Fingers crossed. Let's see. So I got my infantry to defend my archers this time. It's still more or less a kite. I'm bringing in the Knights Errant. Yeah, yo. Look at that. Yo, the detail. How long did it take you to make this, man? Also, thank you so much for the 2 Canadian. But like, yeah, how long did this take? There's like so much detail. What the crap? Look at that armor. He's got the cape on him. Oh my goodness. Oh no, the pain continues. No, Beryl, today's the day. The pain ends. The pain ends this day. God dang, look at that. It's Lewin against everything now. Yeah, that armor debuff. All right. The armor debuff is the way. Yeah, thank you so much for the sick art, man. I find it ironic that Nurgle units can be poisoned. Yeah, I feel like the mark of Nurgle should make them immune to contact effects, but praying for this to be the day. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Cross all the fingers. It took a while. Yo, you set it at the perfect time, man. Today is the day of Lewin's conquest. So it's the same strat again. This time, he bought a whack load of dudes. So here's the thing, right? I've obviously been pushing pretty aggressively for the second point. I think that's getting me killed. Not only am I way too close to the forest, which is a bad fighting spot, but... well, that's basically it, right? I'm also overextended too. It's just bad, okay? It's just a bad place to be. So instead, we're gonna go for this. Look at this. Look at this sick play over here, okay? No way in the world do we lose this. I summon in the Grail Relique at the beginning so that my infantry can actually hold. And then it's it's just becoming an infantry build. But I want to see if this actually works. The Curse of the Midnight Wind is... it can be better than Flock of Doom. It's really weird. It doubles as like a single entity snipe and an anti-infantry tech. I'm not banning Slanesh. I got too much pride for that. But we did put on the restrictions that we had previously because they did get buffed. So we're just keeping those restrictions in since they were top tier last patch and basically nothing changed other than a couple factions getting stronger. Some of the top tiers getting weaker though. So he has a Marauder line. Does he have any warriors? No warriors. Okay, so this is actually a no armor build. Well, then my archers already do true damage, right? Well, this should be pretty easy then. All we really got to do is just kill him. I can definitely just sit on this 1 point over here. Unfortunately, I had to forsake some of my cav. A shame indeed. A shame upon my lineage. But such is life. We gotta do what we gotta do. Although I will say, against anyone who can't spam shielded infantry with armor, I don't need to go for the foot squires. This is exclusively a Nurgle, anti-Nurgle, anti-Slanesh stratagem. How much armor do these guys have? 15? Yeah, they got like nothing. How about these guys? Also 15? So I guess it's really just his Lord that we want to hit with that armor debuff. Also has a melee attack debuff, which is nice. All right. So he's just going for it, right? He's just YOLOing on in. So this is kind of the play style that was spooky earlier against us. We obviously got our lines of fire. I can leave my cav in here. I also have reserve summons. But this time we are not so weak. For I have battle pilgrims. Those are great weapons, so we'll just keep away from them. In fact, I'll just focus fire them. Lewin, obviously, with his debuffs, can just get in there. Battle pilgrims are going to countercharge those great weapons. They should be fine in that situation. And yeah, this is just a joke. Just an absolute joke. We got our cav in here. All right, it's a bloody massacre for those poor marauders. Gonna sack a couple knights there to hold the left flank. But yeah, he's getting massacred, man. He's getting bloody massacred. Next up, we turn fire over here on those great weapons. Lance formations ready. Yo, this is actually incorporating infantry. Look at what you made me do. Look at what you made me do. You darn Slanesh players. You made me bully Nurgle. All right, then we turn off lance formation. We charge them Nurglings. And then, yeah, without armor, right? So, like, here's the thing. Petonia slaps against these low armor factions. you're not really going to be able to beat Bretonnian archers when you don't have a lot of punching power, right? It's gonna send in the Furies. I have Yeoman countercharge for that incoming. So like, it doesn't really matter that my magic isn't that effective right now, right? We're still probably gonna be fine. Does send in another Fury unit though. Where is that one gonna be landing? We'll see, we'll see. Looks like it's gonna be jumping these guys. Okay, not a problem. My infantry has done great. It's going for that sick Nurgling flank. I'll just we'll just charge them. And then yeah, they're pretty screwed. The foot squires, like I said, right? Even though the foot squires down trade and they're not gonna win you any fights, the fact that they at least kind of trade evenly means that you'll still win as long as your cavalry are trading well. And because you're Bretonnia, your cavalry is almost assuredly gonna trade well. But we'll see. Lewin will carry this stream, I believe. We'll see. We'll see. He gets a slowdown. Let's see here. Most of all my archers are still alive. That's good. You know, I think I want to throw that debuff there. And then grab my archers and then just shoot the pestigores. They are now at 0 armor, so it's like we have 100% armor piercing damage. Obviously, this is a big old mosh pit, but that right click. They are still able to get line of sight. Grail Relique's in there. And victory tickets are still going pretty slowly because we have been able to maintain our single point. Couple pestigores over here, not a big deal. Then we grab our archers, we shoot at them. Countercharge the Nurglings. Lewin's doing a good job routing everything. Obviously, Lewin is no Green Knight. He's no Green Knight, but he's good enough for the situation. Now, how long are we gonna get stuffed up though? Do I want the Green Knight here? Probably not. Probably just want more like battle or foot squires. I mean, probably just want more foot squires. The Cav are doing great work though. The archers are staying alive. He's sacking a lot of Furies here to get the jump on my units, but that's going to slowly wear down his economy. We got another Curse of the Midnight Wind, so now they have like 0 melee attack. It's like a nice bonus, of course. They actually have 0 melee attack. It's a nice bonus of Curse of the Midnight Wind. It's really good for like, you know, if they jump you. Or like hit your cav with something annoying. It's just like a solid, like, you know, your infantry aren't gonna do anything for a little bit. Just like a solid boost. And just like that, the Nurgle forces are basically no more. And now it is simply a matter of taking back the points. Very nice. Look at that. Furies are crumbling, so they're gone. The Bretonnian peasants, of course, very much appreciate having them knights around nearby to give them that leadership. And it is time for the peasant tide. Obviously, this is a much more infantry-heavy Bretonnian style. I really am just using my... I am just using my skirmish cavalry as my only cav. But look, what am I supposed to do, okay? Our Marauders bad chaff against Bretonnia. They really suffer because Bretonnia has so many light infantry clear options. It's just gonna be a massacre, right? He would have probably done better spamming armored warriors. As we saw with the Slanesh game, armored warriors are an absolute menace. Need that Regiment of Renowned Grail Relique. Yo, a Regiment of Renowned Grail Relique, kind of like the War Drum, would be actually kind of hype. There you go. All right. Yeah, the infantry build. The infantry build is pretty good. You know, the foot squires, as bad as they are, is not bad. Is not bad. Anyways, we got Lewin on the hunt now. We got our boys getting on that point. Grail Relique capture weight is immense, so it should be able to shut that down. We got our skirms over here to hold down this point. A couple pestigores, we'll just charge them. Bring up our archers while these guys chase the dudes down on the flank. And then just like that, it is a decisive victory. I think like at no point I was really worried about his big charge getting me killed. Does get a little bit of a slow there, but it's fine. These guys have an ability that slows down units that route, which can be pretty spooky, but not insurmountable. Dogs are a infantry-sized target, so they do very badly in water. Ah, okay, and there's the Chosen. Finally, he brought me something to armor debuff. All right, get over here, archers. You see these Chosen of Nurgle? We're about to take them to Pound Town, okay? Not a single chance these Chosen are going to do anything. All right, I'm so ready for this. Value madness against the Chosen. Yeah, so he's just trying to get into a fight. That's okay. Come on, get over here. I don't want him to leave before we Pound Town them. All right, so we pull back with our forces. We get all of our archers. And then we give it to him. Remember, these are Chosen of Nurgle we're talking about. These are Chosen of Nurgle. Just like that. Okay, yeah, they're not taking to Pound Town that much. I actually don't have that many archers operational. Though I will say they are taking a little bit of damage. Okay, it's kind of coming in now. Hey, there you go, quarter damage. Not bad for like what, three archers. They're pretty beleaguered. Could have been a little bit better. Oh, actually, we took a quarter HP off. Curse of Midnight's still going. Actually, god dang, that's like half HP off now. Okay, you know, yeah, that's not bad. That's absolutely not bad. We can even charge him with our cav while the debuff is still going. Charge him with these boys. Hit them while they're weak. Let's go. Yo, honestly, if I had like 5 full HP archers, they would have gotten annihilated. In the end, they still got pretty deleted. I'll take it. They got terror-outed by Lewin. Honestly, that's like pretty minimal losses. I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it for 14 wins of magic. Obviously, the spell could be better. CA, please buff spells, but that's not bad. Yeah, that's the secret tech. You literally just saw it. We killed a unit of Chosen of Nurgle great weapons with a bunch of beleaguered archers and a non-armor piercing cav charge. And Lewin. It's not the fastest it's not like Pit of Shades, obviously. Remember, it's not Pit of Shades by any means. But it most definitely gets the job done. Like, you know, we're gonna have weak magic, but if I play well enough, we'll be good. Yeah, curses. Curse of the Midnight Wind. You can even overcast that bad boy. Look at that. If you overcast it, it brings Pestigors down to 5 melee attack. So they just literally don't do any damage for 50 seconds. It's still not as good as Pit of Shades. Before CA starts getting any ideas, okay? Pit of Shades is better by a long mile, even though you nerf Pit of Shades like 50 million times. Okay, Pit of Shades is still insanely better. But Bretonia has pretty bad magic overall. Flock of Doom, you know, isn't gonna kill these elite infantry. So we're gonna have to settle for this. Look at that, those Pestigors, they got 0 melee attack now because they're tired, the poor guys. Anyways, he's still spamming Fury, so no capture weight from my opponent. CA heard it, and satisfied with debuffs. No! No! Yo, I kind of have like a pseudo Helm of Discord if you think about it. I kind of have like a weird pseudo Helm of Discord if you count Curse of the Midnight Wind and Lewin. One debuffs melee defense, the other one debuffs melee attack. It's kind of, you know, it's kind of something. This is as good as I can get the magic. It's not cost effective. It's literally just to deal with the problem of armored units just being a big pain in the butt. And so far, it's working not bad. We beat this guy. I'm not saying that name. But yeah, we beat him, which is a good sign. Previously, he beat me before. We got his Lord on the run against the Green Knight. Green Knight, 2 green for Nurgle. This just in. Pseudo Helm of Discord. Call it Helm of WhatsApp. Holy crap. That's amazing. I love that. Let's see. What's he doing right now? Okay, he's just trying to stuff me on a point, but we win on 1. Or we win on 2. Like, he loses on 1, so I don't really see what his plan is here. I guess we'll just keep spamming poison archers. Nurgle got nothing on poison archers for some reason. His Furies getting obliterated. His Lord. There you go. Green Knight finally gets contact on him. Took him a hot second. Yeah, and the Foot Squires aren't as bad as I think people are giving them credit for. They at least do their job. In the perfect situation, the Foot Squires do what they're supposed to do. Well, maybe they don't do what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to kill infantry, not trade evenly. But they at least trade. So I think I gotta respect the Foot Squires just a little bit more. Wonder what turn would bring as Nurgle. I really hope he'd bring a bunch of Chosen. I assume he would bring a bunch of Chaos Warriors with shields, though. That's the thing that I've had notably the worst time against out of everything. By the way, look at that. Reduce the Forsaken to 55 armor. And then Cav charge them. They also lose all their melee attacks, so now my horses won't take any damage from them. And then immediate mass rout on the Forsaken. Look at that. Curse of the Midnight Wind. It's like Plague of Rust, but more expensive. What's not to love? Dude, if they just gave Petonia Plague of Rust Overcast, life would be so much better. Also, by the way, just Green Knight things. I love I love just the little run around. He ran off this side of the map, came back over here. Green Knight's still stuck on him. Love it. Yeah, if it's mass marauders and like a single chosen like we saw this time, it's fine because obviously we're just going to kill the chosen with the curse. Anyways, that was pretty chill. Obviously the points got a little close at the end, but like I was kind of just dilly-dallying by the end there. Let's go. Foot Squires. They actually did their job. Who would have guessed? And then the archers can just get mega value. This is the build. This is absolutely the build. Yeah, it's Lewin for days, all right? That armor debuff. I forget who messaged on Twitch chat, but they told me about the forbidden Lewin armor debuff tech of Warhammer 1. Whoever you were, thank you. Good sir. Chosen were not the play. The crazy thing is that Chosen usually would do pretty good against Petonia if you don't have the armor debuffs. It's literally only because I had the tech, the secret sauce. Petonia needs more Green Knights. Yeah, they just need the whole roster. A whole roster of Green Knights I think would win it. What happened to yesterday's tourney? We got hit by the Slanesh. So one of the top tier players played Slanesh. We banned Chaos Dwarves because chat was pretty worried about it. I was pretty worried about it. We can't blame chat too much. I was worried about it. And then, oh, Wood Elves. Interesting. Wait, no, this is a situation where you do want to just have Cav, right? And then you just say screw it to summoning in infantry. You just spam only cavalry. That's gotta be the ultra tech against the Woodies. We still got Lewin. We still got Curse of the Midnight Wind. She's on foot. Because that's cheap. Sure, let's see how Manfred does his Wood Elves. But yeah, Slanesh got us, man. Slanesh. So the biggest problem with Slanesh is that usually armored infantry are slow. So you have time to shoot them. They had fast armored infantry. I had no front line of squires. I got your blessing with the Lewin art. Yeah. We got Lewin. Let's leave that poster up over there. Ah, yeah. Lewin with the hard carry. I stand by banning Chaos Dwarves. No way to deal with Dwarf Warriors. Yo, aren't the Slanesh Chaos Warriors like scarier? It's the same guy. Here we go. Would archers with fire be better? Just in case trees. They have less armor piercing damage. Do they have more normal damage? The thing is, I don't have constant uptime when it comes to my fire arrows. Fire arrows have more damage, less armor piercing. You know, fire arrow tech is like... what is the uptime? Okay, wait. So if you think about it, right? It's 4 more damage against low armor. So in theory, right? So like they go from 3 armor piercing to 2. But they have way more normal damage, right? What's that damage increase? 17, right? Or wait, no, 21 over 17. It's a 23% damage increase. Wait, is that the even more forbidden tech? You straight up bring fire arrows? Oh my, this guy, he dodged Wood Elf so he could play Chaos Dwarves? What a butt. All right, here we go. All right, you know what? Let's just try fire arrows for the lulz. I can't believe it. I can't believe this guy. Straight up, he's like, oh, Wood Elves? I'll just pick Chaos Dwarves into Bretonia. That'll do. Same plan, right? Same plan. So I still got my whack loads of cav. Starting out with our infantry corps. This honestly feels like just the better Bretonia build most of the time. Fire resist? Oh, yes. Yes, they have fire resist. Silly me. Silly me. Good call. Good call. Hot take. Reliques are too expensive at 400 gold. Honestly, Bretonia could use some buffs. Relique is still worth it just because it's so important. People do run 2 of them a lot of the time. But yeah, honestly, going for fire damage is kind of jokes versus a lot of factions. Like, it just makes the Curse of the Midnight Wind do so much more. I should try fire damage tech more, since we have armor debuffs. It's like, it's 23% more damage, right? That's a lot more damage. That's a lot more damage, man. Is this guy ready yet? Hey, Stainsby, 1995. Is that your birthday? I'm new to the channel. What do you think of the lore of fire? And why do you think Flaming Sword is the best spell? Oh, God. Oh, God. Stainsby. You liar. You liar. Oh, my gosh. This guy, man. Shows up to my channel to ask about Flaming Sword. Get out of here. Get, I say. All right, here we go. We need water damage. Water imbuement. They have ice. That's technically water. Yeah, you watched on YouTube before? Look, if I had to give an argument for why Flaming Sword is the best spell, it's because the lore of fire has some awesome magic, and Flaming Sword is a way to bring magic attacks without needing to tech into a whole separate lore of magic. The lore of fire would be weaker without the Flaming Sword spell. So even though it's not the best, you know, there's a lot of other magic imbuement spells that'll do more. It does genuinely do that job. Hey, thank you so much, the Lusa, for the $10. I have my text-to-speech working again, so that should... Oh, wait. No, I don't? Alerts. Oh, I turned off my alerts for some reason. Well, anyways, they say love the content. Happy to be here, man. Honestly, so the channel's been... I hit a new milestone recently. I am. We're like most of the way there for this to being like a properly paying job. It's crazy. The recent like mass increases in streaming is like basically getting me there. A little bit more and like we're basically set. Anticity forever, man. But yeah, the growth has been crazy lately. I don't know what happened. Brett would be S tier with flaming sword. All right, what we got? Double a death shriek rocket launcher. All right. So that's why we have Lewin. That's why we have the Green Knight, right? I'm just gonna march up, take the points. This is a lot of money being spent on the rockets. But yeah, Anticity forever. It begins. You play Conquest but still enjoy the streams? Awesome, man. There you go. You can dodge homing missiles by just moving straight towards them at close range and away from them at far range, by the way. That's the secret tech of the day. Lewin is an absolute Chad that doesn't die to anyone. That's your other secret tech of the day. So we can just send him in here. You see that miss going on there? Pretty brutal. Then we move up with our archers. And then we're going to try and focus that death streak. At some point, I'll get the Green Knight in there. There we go. A little mini volley. The armor reduction actually helps that volley get a little bit more damage, too. Whoop. Oh, God. Oh, boy, the humanity. All right, it's fine. Look, Lewin's still going to rout off one of them. All right. I've played Warhammer for 5 years now. If I can't dodge artillery shots, I suck, right? Look at that, right? Just a little bit of micro goes a long way. I think that one is targeting the back because they were retreating, so it should be fine. All right, there we go. There's the debuff. There's the missiles coming on in. Any shots in the air? Nice. We get a pretty nasty volley. Gotta keep dodging. Gotta keep dodging. All right, and then one more volley should do. You can see. Yeah, I don't have to worry about artillery. Why would a player of 5 years of gameplay have to worry about artillery? If the AI can dodge it, I can dodge it. That's the real moral of the story. I just have to be on point with the dodges. Did he just... Let's go! He friendly fired. Let's go. All right, I'll take that. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll just target fire. Lewin gets one route off. He's actually wasting his time trying to kill the caster. She is so cheap and easy to replace. Miss targets once again. Friendly fires himself. Hell yeah. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit, you know, I'd rather he play perfectly. It's better training for the tournament. He also didn't get his guns in line to help out with this situation. But, you know, I'll take what I can get. At least we're having a general idea of what we gotta do versus Chaos Dwarves here. So Lewin is going to kill the Death Streak. And then it's just a bunch of laborers, right? The Green Knight doesn't give a crap about anything, as usual. Then we bring in our anti-armor. These are battle pilgrims, so they should swap out with the foot squires. Archers can just shoot over there. Grill Relique's got to get in there. And then the Green Knight is putting in work. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm way too afraid of artillery most of the time. Look, if you're playing as Batonia, you really have to worry about artillery. Truly. If you just get good, right? Artillery sucks. That's the moral of the story. Blasting charges, though, kind of painful. Come on, Grail Relique. Give that leadership. All right. Yeah, so we got a capture point. Obviously, he did push my range line pretty hard, which is unfortunate indeed. I'm going to need to bring in my cav to start protecting him. Obviously, the Green Knight is amazing for killing off his artillery, but he still got the job done, right? He wanted to kill off my archers. He got them killed. An unfortunate circumstances, to be sure. Traded off a couple of his range units in the end. So I'm not too distraught, or not his range units. I'll have his cavalry in the end. Especially since a lot of these guys are going to rally. It shouldn't be too big of an issue. Also have more archers. Miners are scary. They don't just target the edge of the unit anymore. Oh, is that what's going on? Should be fine though. You know, we push them off this point. Value trading wise, obviously the Green Knight's getting shot up a little bit. Lewin in a little bit of a tough position. But you see those Chaos Dwarf Warriors? Look at this. So obviously we have our Foot Squires, right? We got our Foot Squires in there. Against a couple Chaos Dwarf Warriors. I should just be able to wreck shop. Now, the Green Knight doesn't have healing anymore, which kind of sucks too. But like I said, not the end of the world. He could still pay for himself without getting heal capped. We got more cav units on the way. Here comes the big fight. And who am I debuffing? Probably these guys, right? We probably just curse the Midnight Wind, all of them. Give them as many debuffs as we can. Hit them with the archers. They have literally 0 armor, so it's like my archers are stronger than handguns right now, if you think about it. And as you can see, full Centaur Renderers with 10 melee attack, 12 melee defense. Yeah, that is a 1,500 gold unit in the drain because of a couple of yeomen. I think honestly one of the things that really makes this build work is like just how unexpected the damage is. I think people are so used to Bretonnia just not being able to kill armor. They just YOLO their units in. They're like, whatever, they're armored. They're not gonna die to a couple basic archers, right? They're not gonna die to yeomen. A 500 gold skirmish cav unit. These are my elite units, and then they just get deleted. Look at that. And then they just die. The forbidden tech. Yo, that's hilarious. Yo, that's crazy. You just beat Chaos Dwarves? This is what I gotta worry about? He did not play perfectly in the slightest. A lot of misplays, but... Yo, Lore of Metal for Bretonnia. Interesting. Could you roll with both this caster and a life caster? I could, but the benefits start falling off. I might as well just resummon the Green Knight. Honestly, there is an even more forbidden tech. It's not worth it. It's absolutely not worth it. But this is a strat that I like to call spell stacking. So technically, you can stack the same spell twice on a unit. Let's hear it. But like the cost is I'd basically have to bring Lewin and 2 damsels. Just park the Green Knight in a forest at 5 HP per second. He might as well be doing something useful rather than chilling in the forest. But take a look at this. Easy. Now we just need Slanesh bans. I restricted Slanesh this tournament. I just said no Seekers because I think they're still OP. And no, and only 3 Hellstriders. Basically the same bans they had last patch because they got buffed. All right, so take a look at this. So this combo, it's dumb because it's just way too expensive. But if you save up 22 winds of magic, right? These Chosen of Nurgle have 120 armor. Usually, right? So this is how much 1 archer volley does against them, right? Absolute tickle, right? They did like less than 1,000 damage with the full volley. If you normal cast Curse of the Midnight Wind and overcast it, it counts as a different ability. So technically you can bring them down to 30 armor. Technically, you can bring them down to 30 armor. Is it worth it? Absolutely not. You're saving up so much winds of magic to kill 1 unit. But if you do it, right, like, you know, you can't actually kill them with 3 archers. Anyways, that's the double forbidden tech. Absolutely not worth it. I would only take a second caster for like cooldowns and such. Yo, Beastmen got nerfed, man. Apparently they're still good though. People are running them in the tournament. Yeah, it's like shooting Marauders. It's great. Especially considering it's chosen of Nurgle. 120 armor. Is it worth it? No. Is it funny? Yes. Yeah, you obviously want like 5 archers shooting a target for best results. What's cooler than a sword on fire? The funniest thing about Flaming Sword is that no one casts it on sword infantry. In fact, sword infantry is like the worst unit to cast it on. It like exclusively gets cast on lances and archers. And the spell's called Flaming Sword. They should have just called it Flaming Arrows, man. Honestly, it wouldn't be that bad on Bretonia with their archer, fire archer spam. Because you also get the 20% damage boost from the lore passive, but... they shoot swords, not arrows. As someone who's played since Warhammer 1, it was so weird to see Beastmen become OP. It was just a slow progression, right? It's like that kid who got bullied at school. Getting into MMA. Yeah, Beastmen really, it was just a slow progression. Like they went from, you know, like bottom tier to pretty good to taking like all the time essentially. To needing to get nerfed by unit restrictions. Isn't it better against lower armored infantry since the damage output increase is much bigger from 60 to 0? Instead of say 120 to 60. So the damage increase is linear up to 100 armor. And then with armor, once you get above 100, it starts getting less and less effective per armor spent. So yes, technically at 120 armor, I'm like wasting some of my armor penetration on like that 20% that wouldn't have done much anyways. But it's still goodies. Oh god, we got a lot more signups. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I gotta check in for my own tournament. Yeah, the Beastmen updates. Chariots being OP for a time. Centaurs just always being amazing. I think Centaurs were just a sleeper unit. As soon as Beastmen got... as soon as they got an army of infantry that could actually get work done, they started doing way better. Also, is it just me or fire arrow is not that bad? I swear this used to be 1 damage. Did they buff Baton? Is it really just a 1 damage difference? Because technically, right, it's 3 armor piercing. This is 2 armor piercing. So like, really, like this is 16 to a whopping 21. So that's 5 damage. So like technically the fire arrows do like as much damage as normal peasants, even up against 100 armor. Any less and they do more. Am I reading this right? I could have sworn it was worse before. It's a 33% AP loss, I guess. But like if you just run the numbers, right? 100 armor blocks 75% of the damage. So like, look, we'll just do the math, right? So 20, wait, no, yeah, 21, right? You have 21. What's it? 21 times 0.75 is 15.75 plus 2 is 18 damage rounded. Right? 16 times 0.75 is 12 plus 3 is 15. So unless you're shooting something with like more than 100 armor, you're getting your values worth. Like obviously you're spending 50 more gold on the fire arrows, So you'd rather just have the normal ones. But against anything less, it's a benefit. Not to mention some factions with their fire weakness. Yeah, this is some forbidden tech, man. This is some absolutely forbidden tech. Let's see here. It's Cathay, by the by. In the old tabletop rules, Flaming Sword was actually the wizard summoning a burning blade in his hands. Yo, they really made Flaming Sword way different in the main game then. In Total War. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good tech. Great thing about summoning in the Grail Relique at the start is that it can catch up with the infantry because of its speed. Yeah, fire cuts regen, there's weaknesses. There's less healing in general. I thought it was Nurgle for a second. I saw so much green. Whoa. Whoa there, buddy. Alright, so Onyx Crowmen have 15 armor. Celestial General has quite a bit. He brought a Searing Doomcaster. Okay, alright. So this is obviously a Grail Relique situation. Because he's just going to jump me, right? He's just going to jump me as fast as humanly possible. And try to cause issues that way. So we got to make sure we have our Cav on standby and all that. Obviously, I can uptrade into him. That's not the biggest deal. He may actually get a catch on my Yeoman. I underestimated the speed at which these guys maneuver. He's just going to get that sick land on me. Did he just... He just Plague of Rusted Lewin? He's going the same strat as me. What the crap? Oh, is that going to land? Crap. Oh, okay, there we go. We got him. Alright, so he's debuffed. So, that should be fine for me. Lewin's doing alright. And... I guess we'll just summon one peasant mob to take this point. We obviously have all my archers here going ham. He got a little bit of poke on Lewin, but I got a hit on his Longbow Riders. It's fine, really. Debuff is still sticking, right? What the? Wait, does the debuff not stick? How does that work? Because usually if they have to stay in the circle, then the debuff will stay on there. But in this case, it just kind of wore off on its own. Weird situation. Very strange indeed. It's okay though. Let's see here. Yeah, all we gotta do is just let these archers go to town. Obviously Lewin with the sick debuffs. Yeah, I haven't used the spell a lot, but is it actually a is that how it works? You have to have it follow the units. Oh crap, he's bombing running me. God dang. I actually got a lot of work done. Impressive, good sir. Unfortunately, nothing can kill Lewin. So I think I should just try casting it on a unit instead. Yeah, we'll just give him no melee attack. That should do. Then Lewin will be fine. His crowmen get murdered for the price of a couple routed archers. That's a huge win. And then once again, we are seeing, yeah, very low armored longbows. They do have a lot of base armor. So that's going to be a little painful, I guess. But like, do I really have to worry? How's the trading? Yeah, trading's going amazingly for me. What are these, peasant horsemen? I counter your peasant horsemen with my peasant horsemen. I think we're goodies. I think we are absolutely goodies, especially if we can just kill his general here. We have a far superior cavalry advantage. You know, I can use my archers here to kill the horsemen. We still have our horse archers here. They're getting way more value than they usually would because of them armor debuffs. Lewin is a raid boss, it turns out. He's taken like no damage apparently. My cav routed though, so good on my opponent. My superior mounted yeomen are stronger than the Cathayan peasant horsemen. Good stuff. We also have the Grail Relique there buffing them, I guess. And at this point we're sitting pretty comfy. With Lewin winning his melee fight, I think we're just chilling, right? Yeah, he has like a cannon over here, I guess, but that's not particularly spooky. Archers rallied as expected. Lewin's gonna get the charge on his general. Gonna reduce his melee attack again and armor. Obviously, it's much better with archer support. In our testing, it seems like mounted yeoman is just enough DPS to make it worth it for for me to cast Curse of the Midnight Wind. You can see they're chunking away, right? They're plonking at him. His longbows are dancing in the air. Pretty standard fare. But is Lewin gonna rout? He routs! Come on, Lewin, you gonna rout to that bad boy? Alrighty. Looks like we do indeed have a tussle. So Lewin can probably get chased off. Alright. Oh, those peasant horsemen. Do I have any more knights? I got a yeoman. I could use the green knight. We are also just pushing his back line here pretty well. I'm gonna have to split up against those bombers, of course. That is a terrifying sight to see. Okay, there we go. His peasant horsemen are dead. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for him to engage with these guys. Look, Lewin, as strong as Lewin is, I guess he's not the Chad that was meant to be. I'm still gonna run him though. That armor debuff is too good. But let's see. Yeah, I think I mostly need my peasant archers. That's why we have her on foot, by the way, because she's just gonna be hanging around these guys. I have the green knight, my other lord, essentially. There you go. All right. So if I just cast it directly on them, it should follow them, I suspect. There you go. We got the capture point. He actually routed off the middle. Oh, dang. Yo, he might actually come back here. We'll see. Okay, so let's see if that debuff sticks. Okay, it looks like the debuff is sticking this time around. How about on these guys? It didn't stick on them, though. So yeah, I think it is just a bubble. Yeah, it's a bubble on the unit that I cast it on. It's actually not visible all the time. That's a crazy thing to witness. Also, we're kind of losing. Obviously, I have the green knight though. Let's see here. So basically, nothing can kill the green knight. That's going to be our big dub here. We gotta kill the Empress Crowman, I guess. I'm gonna send the Grail Relique to disrupt his artillery just to be annoying. We do have some archers over here. We have more pox arrows we can bring on in. Don't worry, chat. I'm not losing to Cathay, all right? We're not losing to Cathay. Absolutely not, all right? That would just be that would be a silly maneuver if we had that happen. Oh, routed off my caster, okay. Yeomen are going on in. He gets another dive on my archers. How's the Green Knight doing? Green Knight's doing pretty good. You know, he's enjoying the Onyx Crowman. Capture wise though, it's a little sus. I love the Grand Cannon though, just getting shut down by the one guy. Yeah, Relique's got this. Hog McMassive, thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, I gotta be careful with the archer spam. Yeah, is this guy actually gonna beat me with Longma Max? That would be insane. The Longma Max build? Alright, where can I send the Green Knight to be most effective? Probably to rout off the Peasant Horseman. We have Knights Errant to countercharge his Crowmen. He's probably gonna lose this whole blob. We did lose our Relique to the cannon. Sad times. Let's see here. Yeah, you can just cast that there. She can start capturing that point on the far side along with like a couple peasants. There you go. All right. Look, the Green Knight cleanup crew is where it's at, okay? Trust in the Green Knight. So I should be able to rout off the rest of the Cav. He has a slowing effect, which is doing good. I'll have another knight back in a second. He does still have one of these guys here. Ouch, 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 ouch. What are these? Jade Lancers, Peasant Horsemen. Okay, yeah, I can counter Jade Lancers with Knights Errant. All right, that's fine by me. All right, the Green Knight's still cooking. I just got to get the value back. That's just taking a little bit of a long time, unfortunately. Yeah, this guy's actually gonna win. I think I got overconfident again. I just threw away Lewin. The Air Max special? You're kidding me. What is this build even? Is he running out of dudes? He's starting to spam halberds. Interesting choice indeed. Let's see here. I can definitely just get the yeomen here to rout off these guys. I guess I don't have Lewin, which is a big leadership debuff. Jade Lancers are gonna get sandwiched, and yeah, so typical procedure for these types of situations, right? You gotta secure 1 point at a time. The Longmas get in there, but they're gonna get a lot of hits from the peasants. We're gonna push them over here. I should have more capture weight than just a couple of boys there. Okay. There you go. All right, there's a route. And then he's gonna, what, spam Peasant Horsemen there? Okay, I should be able to out-capture weight him with peasants. Then what? Then I got the Green Knight in here. He can kill off the Alchemist. Let's see. I guess we have... Yo, he's gonna win this. What the crap? We lost to the Longma Max? Yeah, we can't be having that happening in the tournament. Yeah, I just threw away Lewin though, right? Okay, moral of the story, Lewin is not invincible, right? If Lewin had been able to live, we would have been fine. Just don't throw away Lewin. This Cathay build might be goated. I think if I just played way safer, we probably would have been fine. God dang it. Now I gotta worry about that business? All right, it's fine. We're still cooking. Got out-calved, yeah. I think he saw your build. Nah. If he did, it's fine. Yo, we got Pegasus Knighted. Anyways, obvious answer is just don't throw away Lewin, right? Doesn't matter how silly the build looks. You gotta make sure that your lord lives. Losing 2,000 gold and getting a army loss penalty is just silly. Wonderful. We got the rematch against them. Okay. Obviously, the foot squires are way less useful against that build, but we can hang back. French laughter stops. All right, Grand Cathay. All right, hit me with the same build. I dare you. I'll hit you with the same build. Come on, Dexy. Give it to me. Give it to me. And then after that's the tournament. So I'll refresh the bracket and then I'll go and start messaging people to get their thingamajigs in. Single faction tournament declaration. So at Orange Pest, at Legatus, Alls, at Rock, at Rock. Remember to check in and post your factions before the tourney begins. All right, there you go. I also got a DM. What's this? Oh, he's ready. Hell yeah. Oh God, we got some more fan art. This one's a little bit more forbidden though. I don't know how I feel about this fan art. It's kind of weird. French Mantide is ultimate forbidden tech. No, it's the armor debuff. All right, here we go. So, let's see what he brings. Is it gonna be the same build? It can't be, right? You can't bring that many long marauders and still have 12 units. Should be more or less impossible. All right. Well, we're going hard mode on this guy this time, okay? We're not fooling around no more, all right? We're bloodlusted. Is it stream safe? It is stream safe. I can show it quickly, but yeah, this is a weird one. All right, here we go. He went to normal. What the? He brought sky junks? Yo, this guy is this the secret Cathay tech against Bretonia? He brought triple sky junk, huh? Okay, so like his idea is he's going for a bunch of air units, right? All right, so like obviously the way to handle that is to just go wide with your archers. I will say he's an innovator. All right, this guy's most definitely an innovator. 2 sky junks, 1 lantern. So obviously his front line's gonna suck. So if I just go for double archer here, we should just be able to walk forwards and shoot him to death. I just gotta capture the points and then let him slowly inch up towards me. You get that junk out of here, man. Yo, that's some intense forbidden tech, I must say. So, all right, now we're gonna respect it, right? Clearly this guy plays a lot of Cathay. He knows what he's doing. All right. If you ever see some crazy stuff, if you want to reduce your chances of losing horribly, you gotta respect it. So to do that, we're just gonna march right on up. For some reason, they can't go into the water, whatever. Just some normal Warhammer pathing issues. And then I should, in theory, just be able to walk up and kill them. In theory, I should just be able to walk up and just take him out. Like, I have Lewin here. He has Bandits of the Silver Road. What is this guy? Oh my goodness. This is some spice this man is bringing on in. He has the Metal Caster again too. Hell yeah. His Lord's on a balloon. Well, obviously I'm gonna focus fire him. Right. Obviously we focus fire this bad boy. Okay, so now he has no armor. All right, we got all hands on deck. I got the Green Knight. I think this one isn't gonna cook nearly as hard as last time. Maybe he thought I would change the build or something. We may never know. But yeah, he's pretty boned now, right? Technically sky junks have 80 armor, so they are like reasonably tanky. But if I just kind of push up into his boys, we should be dead. In theory, I can also just resummon my archers. Sky Lantern getting murdered. We need a Flying Green Knight. Flying Green Knight would be hype. There you go. There goes 1 sky junk. Hell yeah. Okay. So that thing should just be gone. I'm really surprised at how aggressive he was. Honestly, props to this guy for the crazy builds, but mayhaps a little too crazy. Good sir. All right, now I got my front line in here. They're fighting off the halberds. Very good. And then it's just dealing with the rest of them. All right. We didn't get wrecked twice. That's all I really wanted, okay? If I lost to his crazy Cathay builds twice, that would have been insane. Yo, Lewin actually dying to the Onyx Bowman. I swear to God, Lewin, if you route again. All right, get out of there. This time we kept them safe. Oh, it's the bandits. That's why. It's the bandits we're shooting at them. That's final transmutation. Totally fine. We just have to keep charging to get our leadership back. And then as long as he doesn't rout, he keeps healing. Almost lost Lewin again to the shenanigans. Okay, all right. Come on, get that charge. All right, the charge bonus. The charge bonus to not rout. Saving the Lewin. Come on. No, what are you doing, man? God dang it, Lewin. God dang it. All right, well, there goes his leadership. I will say this guy has very good sniping potential. Should be able to kill that other Sky Lantern at least. We did rout off most of his boys. Green Knight can get in there. I got some Cav coming on in. Okay, look, at least Lewin's not dead, all right? At least he's not dead. That's all we could really wish for. That armor debuff is putting work on that Sky Junk now. So don't have to worry about that. And then we just snipe his Lord, and then we win. I almost got overconfident with Lewin again. Gotta be really careful with that guy. Lewin has a death wish every time I play with him. He's just like always on the verge of death, I swear. All right, but now we're set, right? Now Lewin's stabilized. His back line is in disarray. We can indeed take down Sky Junks with archers. Caster died, yeah, but she's 400 gold. She's cost as much as an archer, so I treat her as such. All right. We're back in business. Maybe take Beloved Sun buff. I would, but yeah, it's a little. It's like a little expensive. Can upgrade all my archers to flaming instead. I think that's just like a little bit better, but I don't know. We'll see. There you go. Good routes. There you go. Very good routes. Okay, we're good. Great success. It's no way to treat a noble lady. She really noble? Wait, are they noble? Are they supposed to be nobles? The spellcasters? All right, look. She technically I healed her if you think about it. He re-summoned the Sky Junk? What is this guy? Yo, this guy has some really forbidden tech. Straight up re-summoning the Sky Junk? Do you have no respect for the ground game? What is this? Yes, no, yes. Okay, some indecisiveness. Let's see here. Yeah, I should just be able to just spam Yeoman now and win. It's gonna get another overcast final transmutation on Lewin. At this point, we're ahead enough where if he dies, we're not gonna lose. I'll just take his capture point, okay? Yeah, okay, it kills Lewin. I guess I should have seen that coming, given we already saw the final transmutation, but we're goodies though. We won. Possibly, maybe. Okay, so we're gonna kill off his caster, literally just on a horse and final transmutation. I will say his magic game is respectable. Only one spell. He knows what's good. There's our capture. There's the Onyx Chroman charge kill. And that's our victory. All right. We did it. Bring the Yeoman. Yeah, we did it. Great success. Great success. Obviously, we still got to lock in and all that biz. But this is a great start to the day. 4 wins. If I can get 4 wins in the tournament, that's all we really need. Would have deleted the Green Knight if he cast it on him. He would need 2 overcasts. Green Knight has 6,000 effective HP against magic. So yeah, he would need to cast it twice, unfortunately. Archer used up all of their ammunition. 1,300 value. Holy crap. Them archers, they don't joke around. 500, 1,000, 1,000. Not bad. I kind of like the flaming archers. I don't know about you guys. I feel like, yeah, I feel like they're the secret sauce when it comes to debuff arrow spam. Can you ask CA to give power grab to the Green Knight? They gotta change the name though. It can't be called power grab. Yeah, there we go. Get debuffed. Up. Get debuffed. There you go. Hey, and then we get a swift charge from the Yeoman. They still have 70 armor, but the damage increase is the same regardless. So, still gonna be worth. And then we resummon Lewin. Just like as a big screw you, son. The king never dies. Come on, get in there. Yeah, let's go. We got Lewin. He's back. If Lewin dies, I just bring this back up. In memory of Lewin. And likes a debuff spell? No, I don't. I'm begrudgingly taking it, okay? Yeah, I'm only taking it out of necessity, okay? They're like nobles plus plus. Yo, people can't come to a consensus on what they're called damsels. They're called damsels. Are damsels nobles? Are damsels nobles? A maiden, originally one of noble birth. Okay, so in IRL terms. The origination of the term damsel is from noble birth. You need a debuff spell? Oh, the turntables. I think I do, unfortunately. Okay, that's not bad. Well, tournament starts in 9 minutes. It begins. Oh boy, here we go. So we got a bunch of Slaanesh nerfs slapped on. So only but the spiciest of Slaanesh mains should be playing them today. I would imagine we're gonna see a lot of Chaos Dwarves potentially. But all going well, this should be the run. Let's see here. Win-loss tourney. There we go. All things going well. Did we win against the balloons? We did. Annihilated those balloons. I think they start as daughters of lords and nobles though. Huh. Is it single faction? Yeah, it's single faction. Easier to manage. We'll also get to see how the factions stack up. Because when it comes to picks and bans, the way Turin does it, you don't really see a lot of Slaanesh. Because most people are just going to ban them outright. You can tell just by looking at the stats, right? Slaanesh has an insanely high win rate, but not a lot of games played. Probably, I would assume, because of getting banned. Because a lot of people were playing sweaty factions, right? A lot of corn players in there, dang. You actually caught one of them, beat him up. Did I get Bretonia high up? Bretonia win rate's 45%? Dang it. Bretonia win rate went down the last tournament. What a ripoff. And to see, do you have your game settings posted somewhere? On my Discord in the Warhammer channel, it's pinned. You can see all the settings that we use. 7 more minutes. Nurgle with the 55% win rate, exclusively because of Turin. Chaos Dwarves with the 59% win rate. Seems like their buffs are doing them well. Still not as good as Beastmen, though. As good as Chaos Dwarves are, the fact that Beastmen have a 64% is pretty spice. I think counterpicking, though, is just like way stronger in Turin's new format. Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of his 3-faction format. I like Pick 6 a lot more because you would get random matchups. And that way you'd see a better representation of win rate percentages. Like Kislev has an 88% win rate, but I'm pretty sure it's just counterpicking, right? In fact, all their games was like against Skaven, Greenskins who got nerfed, Empire, Cathay, Bretonia, Coast, Beastmen. And they lost to Khorne, apparently. So like literally the Kislev win rate's just being inflated by the fact that Turin's pick ban system just lets you counterpick with them. Yeah, the tournament has a map pack on. CA fixed it. I can actually double check that it's that it works. Yeah, they put a hot fix out like today, actually. Also, yeah, armor debuff spells have always had a special place in my heart. All right, Plague of Rust and the like have been amazing in since the beginning, really. And they've been completely untouched. They have really high duration in general, too. High Elves at a sad 39% win rate, but 100% against Betonia. Oh. Yeah, High Elves are definitely just being played because of the Altarian changes. Or the Altarian change. The mod works. We're back to modded, hell yeah. Did they hotfix the rest of the things they forgot to patch? No, I think it's literally just let me double check. I actually never looked at the article. I assumed it was just the one fix. Official news. Hotfix 6.1.1. Only took them a day or two. Fix a crash because of mods. Fix an issue where game was being flagged as modded when no mods were enabled. We aim to be back next week with hotfix 6.1.2, which will include fixes for known issues. All right. I wonder if they'll nerf Slanesh. Do we gotta throw a stink about it? The thing is, if tournament organizers just ban Slanesh, CA won't see them as often. People won't complain about Slanesh as often. And then they just won't get nerfed. Minus 30 armor is like a flat 20% damage boost. Not exactly. So it's 20% of the damage of the damage a unit would have done. So I don't actually think about it as a damage boost. So armor negates, like, so units generally have the same DPS as other units when it comes to range. So when you reduce armor, it's more like because the percentage increase is going to vary based on how much armor the enemy has. You should think of it as a flat damage spell that multiplies in power based on how many archers you have firing in. So, like, roughly, you can think of it like, let's just say it's a 500 damage increase, right? I think with my peasant bowman, yeah, like, I think 500 damage per peasant bowman is about right for that amount of armor reduction. So for each volley I get with the bowman, Curse of the Midnight Wind is going to give me 500 more damage. So if I shoot with 4 of them, it's basically like a 2,000 damage spell in a sense. You can kind of count the mounted yeoman archers in there too. But yeah. Single player players would suffer due to multiplayer minority again. Fun. Okay, all right. So here's the thing. You can nerf Slanesh without making things suck for single player. It's actually pretty easy. You just increase the multiplayer price. And it's also like really weird because some people want harder campaigns. I really don't understand. Like, okay, I understand why the single player multiplayer debate exists. It's because CA sucks at making changes that don't affect both parties. Yeah, or tech trees. But like the easier option is to just like only increase the multiplayer cost. For whatever reason, CA is like, you know what? If we're nerfing it in multiplayer, it's gotta be good in single player too. So we're nerfing it there too. So like, yeah, I really, and then because of that, they have us fighting each other. Do you see what they're doing to us? They're tearing us apart, guys. Okay. What's the forbidden tech? Armor debuff spam. Lewin and Damsel. It's the new tech to beat armor builds. But no, like seriously, CA is doing this so that the community argues amongst themselves, and then we just don't get anything good. Now, they shouldn't make the stats different. They shouldn't just make the stats different, because that comes with a whole slew of issues. But like, you can totally just buff up tech trees to be like, oh yeah, you know, it'll make this unit better, right? In single player, and then it'd be fine. You know, it would be fine. Anyways, I got tournament to start. But yeah, the problem is 100% on CA. And it doesn't even take that much work. The thing is, people since Warhammer 1. So when I first started playing the game, there was, what's it? At Goblins, round 1 is up. When I first started playing Warhammer, there was a guy in the scene by the name of Aerocrastic. He got me into multiplayer with his videos. Oh, dang, we're up against Oishi-kun to start. Dang. He was playing since Warhammer 1. And he was telling CA to just nerf units in... you can nerf units stats in multiplayer, and then just make the red line skill tree buff them slightly more in single player, right? So in multiplayer you just buff them, or you just increase the prices, or you can use tech trees, you know, a whole host of things you can do. And he was telling CA since the beginning, and they just, you know, for whatever reason, it just has never been important enough for them. Like, I'm sure they heard like someone over the years complain about it. I'm sure they heard someone complain about it. It's probably just a priority thing. But like, it makes an unnecessary rift between multiplayer and single player that doesn't need to exist. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt, but you know, such is life. I got messaged. All that. Here we go. Here we go, it begins. So I sent my opponent the code. It's Oishi-kun, who is a terrifying player. If we lose to him and win the rest of our matches, I'll still probably make it to semis though. But if we win, we're basically guaranteed to make it. Oh, Zone's playing. Hell yeah. Yeah, we got Zone in the zone. Let's see. Oishi-kun is playing as Ogres. All right. We're up against ogres. Oh god, all right. So ogres are a little spooky. By the way, shout out to Karavdir again for the sick fan art. We got Lewin in the house. Let's see. Ogres. So they still have thunder horns, thunder tusks. So I gotta work with that. Also, yeah, single player loves buffs. That's just kind of the nature of like what people enjoy. In the end, you can't fault them for liking buffs and not liking nerfs though. Like, I understand it, right? Like, I'm not here to tell you that you shouldn't feel like something sucks, right? You're playing a game. Like, you're playing a game to have fun. So if it feels like it sucks, it doesn't matter what's going on. It feels like it sucks, right? It's all on CA. It's CA's job to make sure people don't feel like it sucks. You know, that part's you would think CA, like, anyways, it's probably just a priority thing. I'm assuming. Also, yeah, the viewership thing is like the whole multiplayer as a minority thing doesn't count. That's like saying soccer is not popular because most people that enjoy soccer don't play it, you know? I'm gonna close this debate in a second because chat's gonna get out of hand. But look, let's just say, right, I enjoy single player and multiplayer, all right? Most of you watching probably enjoy single player and multiplayer, all right? We're on the same side. We can both be happy. Just blame CA, all right? But yeah, the thing is there are a lot of viewers for multiplayer, so... and CA have told me multiple times and shown multiple times that they care enough about multiplayer to implement stuff. You know, it's all goodies. Anyways, we're gonna close the topic. All right, we're moving on. I need you guys to tell me how to beat Ogre Kingdoms. This is actually my first match against them, so I need the deets. Anyone play against ogres recently? What are we gonna do? I think I clearly don't need these guys. I probably want some of this to start off with. Ogre Kingdoms is a rough matchup. You pray? I don't know. Double Hippogriff Knight? Let's see here. Like, they're probably not gonna armor spam me, right? They just don't have that. That's just not a thing they can do. So, like, that's a minor benefit on my end. Just bribe them. Let's see. I think I definitely want as many of these as possible. Spam questing nights easy. Yo, questing nights suck this patch. They suck so much. Oh, I forgot to ban my maps. I've been too engrossed in the conversation. What do we got? It's Proving Grounds, Border Low Landing. What does Proving Grounds look like again? This is one of the mod maps. Ban Proving. Alright. It's probably gonna be Itza, I imagine. I'm pretty sure he's gonna pick Itza. Then again, Border Low Landing might be able, he might be able to make use of the Ogre Kingdom's speed much more effectively. Haven't seen ogres in so long. I know. They usually get hard banned. Ogres sound like pain and suffering. I think they're not insurmountable. I think they're very surmountable. All I gotta do is so like they have slingers now, right? They have slingers, obviously. Be prepared for double Thunder Tusk. Yeah, like Thunder Tusk and Lead Belchers are like the bread and butter of them ogres. Yeah, Thunder Tusk and Lead Belchers and Mournfang, ton of Nobblars. Yeah, like you can't just go for anti-large against this biz. In fact, the Thunder Tusk has so much armor too that it's gonna be a pretty big pain to take out. Obviously, we do have the Green Knight. He'll be resistant to its range attacks, I think. At least the ones mounted on it. I sure hope they're not magic damage. Otherwise, the Green Knight's gonna die instantly. But yeah, I guess we're just hoping for the best, really. I guess we're just hoping for the best today. We're gonna die to the ogres. I think my starter build is fine. I think this build is fine. Or Shikun with ogres. Like, ogres didn't get buffed that much. The only thing is, like, Thunder Tusk got unrestricted. Peasant Mob, Shield of Thorns. You know, that one, it was an idea floated around a bit, but you need such a specific circumstance to get that it's never really been worth it. Yeah, I guess I have my build. I guess I have this. It's you know, it's one of those Itza builds. We're on Itza. Oh boy, all right. And so people gonna tell me to pick Raponce. Yo, every time I lose a match, people are like, "But what about Raponce?" Look, nothing against you guys. I just think it's hilarious. Oh man, yo, the theory crafting. One time out of 10, I get some insane theory crafting from chat. 9 times out of 10, it's like, let's see, it's either like bring Raponce or Grail Guardians, right? Or telling me to peasant spam. Foot Raponce or no balls. Oh man. She's actually not the worst lord ever, right? She's not like a terrible lord. I'm just saying she's not gonna... She doesn't solve our problems most of the time. It's hilarious though. All right. So here's my build, right? I got my basic archers. This is a essentially no infantry build outside of peasant mobs, because here's the problem, right? A Thunder Tusk is going to kill infantry. Ready, good luck, have fun. A Thunder Tusk is going to kill infantry. It's impossible to not just die to it. So I'm either gonna bog it down with cavalry and kill it with the Green Knight, or we're gonna shoot it to death. Those are my only options. I got 5 archers, so lots of shooting is good. And then I got my healer here to heal the Green Knight and Lewin. Skirmishers as always, just because they're good. Should be good. Easy value on the charge. Yeah, if they charge, you know, technically, if a Thunder Tusk charges a bunch of peasants, they'll still live because it has so much HP. He has Lead Belchers. Mournfang Cavalry. More Mournfang. All right. So these guys are pretty armored. 90. I don't have my armor debuff. I do still have Lewin, though. So in a pinch, we can make it work. I'm going to be able to get my early captures here. And then we're just going to play it safe. All right, there's no point overextending. I have to play for value if we're going to win this one. So there we go. I should be able to shoot at his Lead Belchers. Oh boy, all right. A little bit of poke damaging. Nothing too crazy though. And we can just park our archers over here and start playing defensively. He doesn't have a rush build, thankfully. So should be more manageable. Sky Striders are going to be fairly susceptible to that strat of just poking them to death. We got Lewin over here. He has a bunch of Noblars. He's not even going for you pigback riders, right? Yeah, just a bunch of normies. Just a bunch of normie Noblars. A little bit of a volley. He gets the dodge, though. So, good on him. But what are the Sky Striders gonna do? Surely he doesn't just engage with them, right? That'd be pretty crazy. I can push him with the archers, at least. And, of course, Lewin is pretty spooky, too. Obviously, we got to get our sick plays off with the Green Knight soon enough. But, you know, it's not too bad right now. I'm probably going to kill a Lead Belcher unit. That's a plus. There you go. All right. Yeah, they're more or less pushed back. All right. That's manageable. The Sky Striders are coming on in. They're getting hit by the Trebs. Wonderful. And we're playing hella far back. Now, this is obviously a big commit. I would be surprised if he didn't just go for this. Wow, okay. So he wants to he's just going to tank the archer fire for that. That's pretty brutal. That's a pretty ballsy play, I must say. That's usually quite the pain, tanking the archer fire. I will say they hold up pretty well, despite everything. But yeah, that's surprising indeed, huh? Obviously, we have the Lead Belchers here focusing my archers. It's not much to be done there. I'm just trying to more or less just evenly trade with them. We do have our yeomen here to target his lead belchers. They can only take so much damage. And we have the Green Knight now. So these guys don't have magic damage. But do I send the Green Knight in to just die there? Probably not. That would be painful. So we're just going to back up with them. Right, we're basically just playing for value here. The Green Knight can start picking apart his flanks. And that should be a decent start to this here battle. Unfortunately, my trebuchets are glitching out. Okay. Sure thing, Trebs. Sure thing. These Noblars don't have anti-large, yeah, so they're not too bad. Alright, and then we can just start pushing into the middle now with these boys. His lead belchers haven't gotten too much work done, really, so not a big deal. He has a couple blood vultures, okay. A couple pigback riders, they're pretty expensive. Very slowly capturing that high ground point while I clear out his Noblars is nice. Again, some pretty good poke in here. His lead belchers are basically the same price as my yeomen, so entirely manageable. Archers are getting some work done, I must say. Yeah, just gotta be a little bit careful with them, right? Just gotta be a wee bit careful. My yeomen are taking a little bit of damage, but the archers are, you know, they're poking. There you go. There go the blood vultures. And then we just keep hammering those sky striders slowly but surely. The Green Knight can just YOLO in there, essentially. He doesn't have that much to worry about. And we killed off his vultures. Hell yeah. I can start capturing the side point again. Play for that a little bit. Sky striders shouldn't be able to get in here. Not with the Green Knight in tow. Come on, archers. I might be able to start picking apart that flank over there. I should have an archery summon soon. Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, he's just chilling. All right, I'll take it. I'll take that extra space that we have been given. All right, so he's getting a little pulled apart. I took a mini charge on the right flank, but it's mostly okay. He's lost most of his front line. We have a Grail Relique in here now. Big plus, big plus. His pigback riders are expensive, so we can start working on them. And there's my other archer unit coming on in. It's just like small, tiny wins, right? I might be able to pick apart this right flank of dudes. He's committing now. Yep, there you go. All right. So I should be able to kill off those guys. On the side, his Noblars are actually overextending. I should be able to run them down. A couple peasants in the middle. I don't really care about that. I care about his elite cavalry. First and foremost. Green Knight's got to evac away from those Sky Striders, though. They're obviously a menace that has to be focused. We're going to kill off his Mournfang cavalry. Not before they annihilate my knights, though. So I don't know if that ended up being a good trade, just because Lewin was a little bit slow to the party. That's pretty bad, right? That's obviously pretty bad. How's the Green Knight doing? You can probably tussle in here. So he went for like a little bit of a push. Dang, the Mournfang great weapons annihilating. What the crap? Well, now I gotta rout him off. Sky Striders are in there. Dang, all right. So trade-wise, it actually kind of went south very quickly. Just you know, just from that big route. That's like 3 units of cav going down. At best, I can turn that into an even trade, but definitely not pretty in the slightest. I think I just committed my cav too early there. And now Lewin's stuck on the Noblars. We'll see if he's able to hold. The Green Knight's able to chill at least. I do have a counter charge on these Mournfang cavalry great weapons. Obviously, my opponent has a lot of healing, though. Lewin. Okay, Lewin gets the route. Okay, Lewin gets the route. That's definitely a big plus. Okay, his Mournfang are getting charged. How's the Green Knight doing? Green Knight's doing okay. Maybe you can go for a Lord Snipe. If we're lucky, we get that. I still have the 1 capture point, so we're still playing value right now. And the Green Knight, yeah, he's doing his best. He doesn't want to get surrounded by Mournfang, though. So he's going to pull back. Lewin's going to go here and support this side. Obviously, value trading doesn't look the best for us. One may even say terrible. But, yeah, I don't have anything that can kill these Mournfang, Cav. I feel like they're just not dying. Now I'm wishing I had that armor reduction on them. Yo, they're just holding. All right, Green Knight routes off another one, so that's another very expensive Mournfang down. The tussle continues. The tussle most definitely continues. Yeah, okay, and they're shattered. Okay, that's a plus. That's a plus. We got a couple pigback riders coming on in. They have like no leadership, so I should just be able to kill them. Green Knight can help route off them vultures, and then I can resummon a couple archers here in a second. There you go. He has man-eaters in here. He has Golg's man-eaters. That's crazy. This guy. All right, there you go. Interesting that he charges my knights there, huh? A lot of vultures, I must say. I think the second wave of archers is definitely going to help us out. We have Lewin here. We have a Cav summon. So he's trying to use his vultures to kill these guys. That's potentially a very nice pick that we get. Obviously, we have a lot of archers here, peppering away. This pigback rider is just kind of chilling. I think these knights got to help out in the main fight. Okay, and we routed off the blood vultures. Next up, we got to route off his man-eaters. If we route off the man-eaters, life gets a little bit more manageable. A couple Gnoblars we can route off. Yeah, Lewin plus the Green Knight. I think he might be underestimating them slightly. He may be underestimating them slightly. In a grind here, they're not bad. Let's see here. How are the Knights doing? Okay, probably just want a cycle charge. Green Knight's doing pretty good. Ticket-wise, though, we're kind of seeing where we end up, right? Obviously, he has a lot in the way of tickets with that sweet, sweet triple cap he's got going on us. But the man-eaters are gone. We brought back the tickets for ourselves. Just a couple Gnoblars over here and the rest of those guys. So I obviously got to desummon my artillery piece at this point. Caster's doing her best. She's doing her best to just lock down that point. We routed off his Sky Striders. Hell yeah. We have our skirmisher here going ham. We're gonna secure that point. Caster's having a rough day though. Okay, we got some routes. Can I really recapture these points fast enough though? So he has that unit of Gnoblars there. His man-eaters are still grinding over on this side. We do barely, just barely manage to secure that far point. There you go. And then it's just the middle, right? So obviously there's the man-eaters that we gotta deal with. Don't charge the Gnoblars. That's a terrible idea. Absolutely do not charge the Gnoblars. We got the middle routed off. It's gonna take him forever to retake that point, but I think the recap is going to be too slow for us. The Green Knight was good. The Green Knight was good. But yeah, just barely not enough. I'm happy that we at least traded evenly versus the Ogres though. That feels pretty good. Let's see here. But yeah, there's no way to take this back, right? He wins on a double cap. Dang. Yo, Green Knight was going at it. Oh boy, all right. Nothing to deal with this, the great weapons though. GG, well played. Didn't even need the Thunder Tusk. Brutal. So I was thinking Lewin could just beat these guys up. I think the big loss, they didn't actually get like full value. The big loss was when I committed a bunch of my cavalry to surround one of them and they all got routed. That was the big misplay. Other than that, though, it was actually a pretty good tussle. Like, my archers were getting massive value. The summoned ones less so, but it was not bad. It was not bad. Yeah, didn't even need the Thunder Tusk. No slingers. Lots of pigback riders though. This is an interesting match. How did these guys do? Yeah, that was his big value train. I never shut down his lead belchers for the whole battle. Green Knight did good though. Honestly, I might have just summoned the Green Knight earlier with how well he did against his stuff. Lore of Life didn't seem great. Yeah, Lore of Life didn't really have that much impact. I should stick with my guns. I should stick with the Lore of Heavens. Oh, it healed up the Green Knight a bit, but like that wasn't really impactful. Oi! Can play ogres before the tournament. I think I know how to deal with ogres now. I'm not too worried. Yeah, lack of AP. Really didn't expect that. They don't have that much armor, so like the fire arrow should still be able to chunk them. Ogres aren't gonna get the permaban status. I don't think they're like OP. Yeah, and then the other option is like we just go for Hippogriff Knights. I didn't want to go for Hippogriff Knights because I was a bit worried about the lead belchers. But yeah, without like a hard hitting cavalry unit to kill the crushers, it was pretty rough. That was my first time playing the matchup though, so it's all good. It's all good. Don't you worry, chat. We don't have that many signups. If I win my next 3 matches and Oishi-kun continues to win, we are guaranteed to make it to the semis. Don't you worry, all right? And then it's our second match against ogres. And then I got the easy forbidden tech, which is probably we just take a little bit more armor piercing cav and I'll be fine. We'll be goodies, guys. Don't worry. Like 1 champion of Canal. You know, these guys just clean them up. And then insta Green Knight. Too much copia. No, absolutely not. Think Heartseekers are still broken. Did Heartseekers even get a change? Heartseekers got an increase of 100. I don't know. They were straight up banned previously. So, honestly, they might not even be broken. But the fact that Slaanesh is buffed otherwise, I think I would probably just leave them banned for now. I'd probably just leave them banned. Yeah, until Slaanesh is just like a weaker faction. That's kind of like what we're trying to go for. All right. Let's see here. All right, so we got a little bit of adminning to do, and then we got our round 2. The good thing about losing first round is that the good thing about losing the first round is that you get matched against people who also lost, so it should be easier for us to get our next 3 wins. All right, this is not copium. I'm just stating the facts that make me feel more comfortable. Armor for chariots isn't a buff if no one takes them. It is true, but that means that Slaanesh didn't. It still means Slaanesh didn't get a nerf, right? If Turn was straight up banning Slaanesh previously, then I think it's fine to just basically have the same restrictions, right? Faction doesn't change, so we'll just leave the restrictions the same. All right, so Orange Pest beat Ulrich Rahl, and then Opal Bear Black needs a point. Where is he at? Opal Bear Black, there you go. You get 1 free Swiss point for the buy round. The losers bracket meta. Yeah, sick play, right? Yeah, if we lose 3 in a row, it'll be so easy to win the last one. All right. So anyways, all we got to do is have Oishi win all of his matches and we'll be fine. 2 more matches and then the next round begins. Remember when the champions of Canal were like the strongest cav unit in the game? I remember. Yo, it used to be questing night spam into the horizon, man. The questing nights were around 24/7. They were so good. Now they suck. Anyways, I totally just had the wrong build versus the ogres there. I just need like my big anti. Do those? I assume they're low entity count. That ogre cav. So we can't flock them. Where are they at? Ogres. Ogres. Yo, they just gotta give Bretonia, just give them Ulrika. Give everyone Ulrika. Ogres. They have an entity count of 12, yeah. So like we can't flock a doing them. Honestly, the armor reduction is not bad, especially with how many arrows we're getting into them. Yeah, the minus 60 armor debuff for Forbidden Tech. It works. It works. All right, come on, next round. Come at me. And then let's see here. Yeah, I basically only had Knights Errant. How expensive are they? So what we're looking at you know, I almost even just want to go more archers, but definitely they would just full rush me at that point. But like archers are way better against lead belchers. Lead belchers are 1k. The great weapons, really? They're only 1,350? That's crazy. He didn't even take the expensive ones. Dude, all right. Yeah, if we're gonna fight these guys, I need something to delete the cav then. Because it's definitely not, you can't just cost effective them. You need like, you need some juice. Some big juice. I think Hippogriff Knights is where it's at. I think we take Hippogriff Knights into Ogres and we're easy peasy lemon squeezy. I have like a good utility belt of builds now. Still 2 more matches. Tournament's been live for 30 minutes, so we'll give them a bit more time. Yeah. I thought like, you know, Ogres, he's just gonna spam bowls and stuff. If I just, you know, if I just cut this and then get like even 1 Hippogriff Knight, we're probably good. Alberic with the anti-large. We established Alberic sucks, okay? Alberic on his mount has like no stats. Look at that. He has 35 melee defense compared to Lewin, who has 50 melee defense. Night and day, right? Alberic just sucks. You just want the Hippogriff Knights because of armor piercing on the charge, massive charge. You bring the Green Knight, easy peasy lemon squeezy, not a problem. You might at least want to test them into the Mournfang. Sure. I'll see if I can get that done before the round begins. Ogres. All right, it's these guys. Bring a Hippogriff Knight. Fewer units so he doesn't get army lost. 2 more matches left still. Yeah, Grails will get clapped. Definitely. Grail Knights and Grail Guardians aren't the best units right now. Alright, so if I have these guys in here, and then we just get a charge, don't forget the Troll Guts. Troll Guts is pretty crazy heal, but these guys can route. You're looking at... Yeah, it's, you know, it's like an even trade in the vacuum. You have to get the route off, though. You will be supported by other units if they're going for a mad dive, but if you get counter charge, your hippos are just gonna die. I think it's gonna be pretty sus no matter what, but it at least is an even trade. The alternative is like you have Knights of the Realm, you got your caster, right here. Let's just see how this does, because we saw Lewin was beating the brakes off of them. Have you noticed an increase in arm strength since doing the curls? No. Do I have more mass? Hey, look at that! Look at that definition, right? Look at that! Those are curls. It's the lean physique. Yo, my arms are so skinny though. It's. I think maybe there's like a slight increase. Here we got a slight increase. It's nothing crazy though. Absolutely. Yo, Warhammer though, my legs are feeling great. Big guns. Ripped Arnold Schwarzenegger. Anyway, so this is if you just double debuff them to 30 armor. Yeah, look at how strong that charge. Wait, holy crap. I should have known the forbidden tech was always a solution. Did you guys just see that? The forbidden tech? Curse of the Midnight Wind with a Knights of the Realm charge and Lewin insta route. That's so much better than the Hippogriff Knights. Dude, that was crazy. Oh crap, did the next round start yet? Yo, next round did not start yet. Okay, one more match. I'll just message them just in case. Debuff meta. Yo, it was actually kind of hype. Yo, I gotta do that versus ogres. Okay, literally only debuff spell versus every faction. Did we just see Bretonia Cav trade up? Yo, 1400 double chevron. Forever Vampire Coast main with those guns. Yeah, it's only because I'm skinny. 100%. Like, most people are still way stronger than me. I'm like struggling to get to like 120 pounds. It's terrible. And I'm like reasonably tall too. Though I will say, I have been eating a lot more rice. It's been helping. We're doing amazing. I'm getting my protein too. I'm eating some good old chicken. All right. You know, I'm gonna have ground beef in my pasta. Lots of cheese. Hella lots of cheese. And Tessie needs a Nurgle max. Dude, I need a palate cleanser after I'm done with Bretonia. 2 Curse of the Midnight Wind casters. Double the uptime. How expensive is that? Do I have the Winds of Magic? They're done. Let's go. Round 2 begins. At Goblins. Round 2 up. Exclamation mark. All right, Oishi, I'm counting on you to win it. Oishi has to win this. Otherwise, we're screwed. If Oishi just decides to throw or drop out of the tournament, he's an enemy to the state. He's trying to screw us over. Let's see. Opal Bear Black needs this thingamajig. I'm just gonna... I'm getting the round started. I just gotta... They need to submit their score. Opal Bear Black should be at the bottom with no opponent points. Yes, Opal Bear Black's at the bottom. At Abdel. Remember to report score. Or at Bigger Fish. Come on. We got a tournament. We got an opponent to face. Yeah, 2 people, it's showing as not finished. They just messaged me that they're done, but they didn't report the score yet. Come on. Yo, I'm so ready for the double debuff against these crushers. Okay, they're done. Advanced Swiss. Round 2 is up. Everybody, get in here. We got games to play. I'm up against Oni-chan again. Okay, sick. Or not Oni-chan. The guy that ends with Oni-chan. All right, well, we just beat him on ladder today, so what's the worst he can send to us, right? He's basically got nothing. Let's see here. What faction is he playing? I'm Brett. Here's the maps. You're first. And then we have to check his faction. His faction is Nurgle. Hell yeah. Okay, we get the rematch after the ladder. Yeah, his name begins with fist, and that's as far as we're going. That's as far as I'm going. Yo, 2 damsels though, 800 for the damsels is kind of expensive. All right, so the maps are Altar of the Champion, Dried Floodplain, Edge of the Darkwood. Dried Floodplain, pretty open. There are a couple forests, but they're not too terrible. Altar is a way more open map, very large too, kind of rough for Nurgle. And then we have Edge of the Darkwood, which is basically that Bretonian map, except slightly better. Slightly better designed. Can we get the Lewin art in your army block, or it'd be glorious? I guess we are maining Lewin today. I don't think it fits. Let's see here. For you though, here you go. Karabthir's a long-time viewer. It doesn't fit perfectly though, right? Kind of gets big. No, that doesn't work. I can, okay, you know what? We'll also have the Nurgle in there. Then we'll put Lewin. We'll put Lewin, put him right there. Put him in the corner. Handsome, yeah. Just stretch it wide, Lewin. You guys want the wide Lewin? Oh yeah, now that's yo, that's where it's at. That's where it's at. Sick. Okay, he bans Altar. Let's see here. Ban Edge. We're playing on Dried Floodplain. This is totally doable. We beat Nurgle once, we can beat him again. It's not exactly awful. It's not the worst in the world, but yeah, he's obviously going to have an updated build against me. So potential shenanigans abound, but like, what can he really bring that I have to be worried about, right? Mad Lad's playing Nurgle. All right, we don't get Nurged in here. Keep the wide Lewin. All right, everyone wants wide Lewin. All right, you know what? Sure, here. There. All right, we got wide Lewin. All right. Yo, those arms, those are like chibi arms. He's like chibi Lewin. It's amazing. Yeah, I imagine he's gonna take a lot more armor in his build. That'll be the true test against what I got going. Put it sideways. This is better. What a beaut. Lewin the Vast. All right, we got Karabthir's approval. That's all I need. But yeah, so we got Nurgle. Nurgle, obviously, a little annoying to deal with. But armor debuff build means that armor builds should have a harder time against us. The Massif. Oh boy, yo, you guys are talking about Lewin. I'm like freaking out about Nurgle. If I lose to Oni-chan, to Fist Oni-chan, no, that's terrible. There's no combination. There's no combination. I can't believe I just said that. Anyways, if I lose to this guy, all right, then we're good. I mean, then we're bad. Oh god, he has me sweating already. The mind games. God dang it. All right, yo, it's fine. We're gonna annihilate. God dang it. All right, here. Look, I'll get my vengeance in battle. Don't say his name out loud. I thought if I just cut out the middle, just call him Fist Chan. Okay, you know what? Fist Chan will do. He's in my head. Oh, God. All right, look. Game over, man. We're not family friendly no more. All right. Look, easy peasy. Easy peasy. I got the works versus him. We annihilated him on ladder, okay? Please say his full name. It's respectful. He who shall not be named. Yeah, I'll just call him Voldemort. Grail vows under siege. Oh, God. It's sus no matter what you do. And if I just call him Oni-chan, then we already got... You know, I'll call him Oni-chan. It's good enough. All right. Oh, boy. All right, come on. Face me. Face me, you fool. Look, there's nothing he can do versus the double debuff. Come on. He's ready. Oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go. It's time to die today. Oh, God. Here we go. All right. So this map's an interesting one. Lots of forest, right? The wide open area has a hill, which is kind of sus. Oni-chan. So I bought the exact same build. Because here's the thing. If he brings the same build, he's probably going to lose. And if he tries to mix it up, he's probably going to have an untested build against me. All in all, it should be, in theory, pretty comfy. If we lose, then the rest of the stream is just sadness. But we definitely don't lose these, okay? We definitely don't lose these. So here's my archer core. We space them out. They're in range of each other. And then I got my infantry core cooking. All right, we have our reinforcement point kind of sucks, but it sucks for Nurgle too. So it should be okay. And the idea is just capture this right side, play it safe, play for value, and then he will eventually die. He will eventually die. 7 Nurgle units is kind of scary. It means he probably just has the soul grinder, so I should just spread out a bit. Yeah, he brought the soul grinder, it's fine. We know that the Green Knight wallops him. He has double exalted hero. Perfect, actually. This is so perfect. And then a bunch of armor. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. So he brought the hard armor build. This is where we get the Green Knight. And he weeps. He weeps. Okay? The Green Knight absolutely does not lose this one. Now, what's he going to target? Looks like it's my... Oh, okay, it's my skirmishers. Interesting. We dodge, though. We dodge those. I have 5 years of experience. He's going to hard carry me. All right. So he's going to target. Playing very slow, I must say. Very slow indeed. He's booking it. God dang, okay. Not a terrible beginning then. Yeah, if he just wants to book it, then, you know, I really have to worry much. Whoop. Okay, that's a little sus. We do have the Green Knight in here, though. Get in the boy. Lewin definitely outduels a Nurgle Exalted with his debuff. That should go exceptionally well for us. There you go, and then we pull him away before the others show up. So he's gonna have to rely on his healing to come back up. We're gonna debuff this guy. Get all archers on deck. Lewin is alive, that's all we need. So now I can take the time to summon. some units. And let the archer fire begin, I guess. He's going to fight the Green Knight. That's a crazy play and a half. You don't fight the Green Knight, man. You don't do that. That's a terrible idea. Okay, well, I got my archers in here. I almost wish I had the debuff for him, but Green Knight's walloping. Yeah, as far as I can tell, the Green Knight's annihilating his face. The archers with the debuff have melted his Chaos Warriors. Yo, I should have known, man. Always go for the forbidden tech. It's a free win. Actual free win. Have you ever seen Foot Squires do so well into Chaos Warriors? What the crap? Okay, Lewin's gonna have to evac though. He is starting to get a little sus. Get out of there, man. What are you doing, Green Knight? Help him out. Okay. Obviously, Green Knight has a slowing effect, so Lewin should be okay. Then we get our Cavan here. The Green Knight will continue to cook. Maybe we even rout off his Lord. We'll see. Lewin is now on Lord killing duty. Or, I mean, infantry killing duty. While the Green Knight goes and gets some work done over there. His Soul Grinder will be continuously peppered for the rest of the battle. The melee attack debuff is looking like it's working out well. And as long as I keep summoning in Foot Squires, I should be okay. Look at that. Lewin with the massive hit. Green Knight with the slightly getting bullied. Okay, so we gotta pull him to safety. We obviously have a lot of knights. There's a couple Chaos Warriors in here, so I do need some more Foot Squires. Okay, all right. We got a debuff on all these guys, so it's not too bad. Look, the Green Knight's a Chad at the end of the day, so he's probably gonna be okay. The skirmishers are doing fine. We obviously have a triple cap on them. So I can just run through the forest and then stall them Pestigores, I think. Single unit of archers should be good enough. Furies will be a little bit spooky, but I think they'll be okay. And then obviously the mass archers to deal with this situation is good. We have Lewin's debuff coming on in here. So he's going to take massive damage from all the archers. Absolutely massive damage. Then we'll have another debuff soon. to hit him up again. Okay, Green Knight is safe now. We can get onto that point. Green Knight can probably duel that Exalted Hero. And then there's our second debuff. So now his warriors are super dead. Yo, the armor debuff spam, man. It's also kind of invisible, right? Is this guy? Yeah, it is invisible. It's an invisible marker. Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess we'll take it. Green Knight's gonna dumpster that Exalted Hero because it's just a 1v1. Soul Grinder gets absolutely annihilated because it has the armor debuff. I don't even know if he knows if the armor debuff is there. Crazy. Forbidden tech. It continues. The Noxbringer is dead. All right. Yo, I swear to God, if Turin bans it because it's technically a bugged spell, I'm going to throw up. Look, it shows up otherwise, okay? I'm not a bug abuser. I swear, I'm not bug abusing. Let's see. All right, so just shoot those guys up. The Green Knight absolutely kills that guy. All right, look. We need the spell, okay? We need the spell. God dang, is Lewin gonna die again? Okay, we're good. All right, we're fine. There we go. And then we just go over here. Ent has been DQ'd for bug abuse. Look, it still visually shows up, all right, when you cast it. It still visually shows up. It's fine. I'm going to report that to CA immediately. Not that it's a bug, but we definitely need that fixed. All right, hell yeah. There we go. We got to win. Yeah, Bretonia needs it, okay? They need a slightly hidden thingamajig. Ahem. Ahem. Let's see. All right. Well, that was pretty good. We showed that we can beat armored Nurgle with the build. Yeah, having a million missile units really does well. All right, so that's a win. Wonderful. It's Bretonia versus Nurgle. Bretonia takes the cake. No, not the bug abuse, please. Yo, is this thing gonna load? Yeah, we beat armored Nurgle. You can see, you just don't have to care about artillery most of the time. Soul Grinder didn't do too much. And the softening up that you get done on the armor dudes makes the Foot Squires win. So like, Foot Squires are still pretty bad. Their anti-infantry makes them just good enough against infantry to trade evenly. But when you're playing as Bretonia, you'll take what you can get. Obviously, the Battle Pilgrims didn't do nearly as well against this much armor. But he really didn't have much. He had like nothing to jump the archers. So they just kind of shot him up. Armor debuffs for days. She even got a 65 value, hell yeah. The build, it's cooking. The time is now. All right. Son of Heaven. Come on. Son of... No options? What if I just type in Heaven? There you go. Son of Heaven. So we can do that so that their match works out properly. And then Ulrich Val should be dropped, I think. Unchivalrous. Yeah, he kind of threw the Soul Grinder, but like, he wasn't punching through my front line. We had enough of a lead all around where I wasn't too worried. Oh dear, it appears you've gone mad with power. Oh yeah, I gotta be careful, right? You can never let off the brakes when you're playing as Bretonia. Okay, so Ulrich Val should be dropped from the tournament now. Yeah, so he shouldn't show up again now that he's dropped. I'm just gonna double check the tournament to make sure that he's like gone. Now you gotta do that against dwarves. Thankfully, dwarves get knocked out of the tournament pretty fast. Most Dowry players aren't able to do too well. Imagine Dread Sword. Yo, we killed Tarmacon with the Midnight Wind. That was pretty cool. Tournament signups. Ulrich. No options. Oh, it doesn't show it by name. Weird. Okay. Well, he should still be dropped, though. Is there a way to make sure he's dropped from the tournament? Let's see here. I can find his ID. I gotta do some investigating. We're waiting for the next round, so I have time at least. You either die the hero or live long enough to become the man-tide. I know, it's a shame. But hey, maybe we found some new meta shenanigans. Interesting. Ban the Seekers, easy dub. Well, actually, wait, no. Seekers are banned. Yeah. We limited Slanesh for this tournament because CA didn't nerf them. Yo, if they gave peasants warp fire throwers, easy peasy. Oh, nice. We can cast this game. Thank you very much. Yeah, because of the delay in my adminning, we're gonna get to cast this game. Hell yeah. It's High Elves. Stelios is playing High Elves. Hell yeah. Yo. Oh man, oh this is great. Now this is worth saving. Let's see here. Yo, you guys want to see? Yo, people are starting to post memes now. Hilarious. Let's see here. Where's it at? Okay, so his opponent dropped, so we're just waiting for the bracket to finish. At least the tournament won't be delayed. Image. Yo, where is it at? Oh yeah, this was the weird one. I don't know how I feel about that. That one's a little weird, but much more hilarious is this one. This is hilarious. This is great. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't think I've ever felt something so visceral. What the crap? This challenge has birthed way too many memes. But yeah, such is life. Oh god. It's fine. We'll get there. I'll beat him up. I'll get him. I'll get him. King of the Jungle also has to drop. All right, that's fine. I think he already successfully dropped from the tournament. Oh boy. God. I gotta send that meme to one of my friends. It's too good. It's too good. It really encapsulates my life right now. My entire existence in one JPEG. Anyways, we'll save that one for later. Just finishing up the adminning. Should be good. Should have. Yeah, we need. Look, we'll see what ends up saving us, okay? The Green Knight's doing good, but he's not doing that great. Okay, so I gotta check Son of Heaven's thingy. So Son of Heaven should have 1 point. Son of Heaven has 2 currently. Alright, so it's bugging a bit. You can adjust that. Save that one for later worrying. Yeah, I'll delete it when I finally... I'll delete it when I finally win as Betonia. That'll be my... That'll be my... I can't even think right now. What's Son of Heaven's thingy? Son of Heaven should have 1 point. Okay. All right, so we gotta reduce the Swiss points by 1. All right, it's done. Great success. What bonuses do I get for fulfilling my questing vow? I get to make a video titled "I won a tournament with the worst faction in the game." Feel worse than Nurgle now, that's for sure. Oh my gosh, more adminning? All right, so zone, we got yeah, so his second match was the wrong score. It was Slanesh versus Dark Elves, he won. Wait, it's showing us he won. If I don't have to admin this, it saves me a little bit of time and we can hang out and chat. Isn't High Elves the worst faction? I can say Bretonia is the worst faction because not even Bretonia has won a tournament yet. Charix won with High Elves. So we chill, we chill. Okay, more admitting. Someone's trying to drop from the tournament and it's not working. Classic, classic. How did Bretonia go from S tier to bottom? They were S tier before? How are they S tier? Like, maybe like a long time ago. Okay, so we can just drop this guy. And then we'll get ease. Sick. All right, we're still waiting on 4 more matches and then we're good to go. Grail Knight spam, really? Yeah, when was the last time they were good? Was it in Warhammer 2? Weren't like Cav was broken for a time. I remember that. Anyways, look, if Loco can say Game of the Year 12 times a year on his videos, I can say worst faction in the game, you know, 12 times a year for my videos, okay? All right, it's like the look, it's worst in my heart as I'm currently playing them, okay? Really? Bretonia was good in Warhammer 3 for quite some time? That's crazy. Dang. Yeah, the cav changes are really big though. Every time they rebalance mass and like impact damage, it always changes cavalry a ton. It's what made some single entities so much stronger, like Cetra. All right. Let's see here. Dell, this is more adminning. Sadly, unfortunately, the when people drop out of tournaments, it like mucks up with their Swiss points. It's good though. It's good. It's all fixed. It's all fixarude. I swear, like wrestling with Total Tavern is like the mini boss between matches. That's why it's always great when other people host, but I gotta get my stream hours in, and if no one's hosting, I'm doing it. Hacking off 1k HP off Grail Knights. Wow, they did that? Is that why they seem so squishy? Dang, alright. Yeah, only 7,200. They're only slightly tankier than Questings. Dang. Brutality. Plague Drones beat Royal Hippos with Miasma or Fury support. I guess. It's not too surprising. I've noticed Plague Drones just do really well against Cav in general, but they have some pretty glaring weaknesses. Alright. The round is done, and no one has given me any other admin issues. So I should just be able to advance the Swiss, and then we're goodies. Here we go. At Goblins. Round 3 up. It's time, people. We're up against B6. I bet he's playing Skaven. Hell yeah. All right. Been a while since we faced him. Last time I played against him was on the 20th. 1 week ago. A whole week since we last faced him. This is round 3. I'm gonna ban Celestial. His faction is gonna be a very spicy. It's gonna be a very spicy. What's he playing? Scaven. Who would have guessed? Oh my gosh, Son of Heaven still has too many Swiss points. God dang it. I swear I just fixed that, man. Alright, wants to play on Decrepit more. Wants to play on more. And then I gotta go here. I gotta reduce the Swiss points of Son of Heaven. Hopefully that didn't muck up the bracket too much. I'm sorry for anyone that gets screwed over by that, but adminning's hard. What? Son of Heaven is playing against himself now? What do you mean? He... What? What the crap is going on, man? Yo, Total Tavern's dying. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess he gets the bye round then. Weird. He wants to watch my match? Okay. Sure. I'll open a spec slot and give you the win. Okay, so somehow he matched into himself. Or can you report the score as a win for yourself? Yo, that's jank. Yeah, Son of Heaven, he's bound to win. That is insanely janky. Now, I am very low on the bracket right now because we only have the one win. But if we can secure this one, we're goodies. Lobby called Ent. CA's breaking 2. There's no invite code. No invite button. Oh my goodness. Zinch tournament confirmed. You're the meddling man. Yeah, if Son of Heaven matches against himself again, I don't even know what we're supposed to do. Facing yourself is the biggest challenge. Alright, so just waiting for him to come in. We're up against Scaven. Skaven's not the... Well, okay, Skaven's kind of weird because you have to rush them sometimes. They also have Flensing against the Green Knight. Isn't Skaven a good matchup for Bretonnia? I think so. Because you have so much cheap cavalry to deal with Doom Wheels. Alright, so Son of Heaven's declaring a win against himself. Now, I guess. Jankiness. Absolute jankiness, but, you know, such is life. Let's just make sure his score is at least correct. Let's see here. His score is indeed... Okay, looks like it's fine. Okay. And then, yeah, he's going to declare that. So we're up against Skaven. What does one do against Skaven? So the biggest thing is like Storm Vermin could be scary, but it's not the end of the world. We can definitely beat up some Storm Vermin nice and easy like. They have a whack load of, you know, scary charging units. They could just march on to me potentially and get a lot of work done. They got the Doom Wheels, of course. They got them wheels, oh Doom. But like, Skaven are really weak to cavalry. And Bretonnia has some of the best cavalry in the game. It Shouldn't be that difficult. In theory. Let's see here. Yeah, it shouldn't be that difficult. What's the worst that can happen, right? Right, ogres don't got no armor, so archers are very well adapted to deal with them. Yeah, no one's really called storm vermin scary before either. Yeah, I think we're just good. I don't think I have to worry that much. I think they're gonna bring a wall of pointy sticks. Wall of pointy sticks gets beat by a wall of flying pointy sticks. Let's just double check that Son of Heaven reported the score. Skaven get any rebalances? No, I think they're more or less the same. Skaven rattling gunners have magic attacks now. That is the only change. Yeah, I don't think we gotta worry that much. We're goodies. Technically, they got a buff though. Son of Heaven has indeed declared victory against himself. Wonderful. So janky, man. But yeah, we still have a ways to go. Like, you know, we're only halfway through the tournament though, so the comeback should be fine. Really? Oishi-kun lost his match? Oishi-kun, no. I need Oishi-kun to win as much as possible. Oh man, I'm not gonna make it to semis if they don't crush it. Man, the one misplay against ogres, man. What's this forbidden tech I missed yesterday? It's double armor debuff. So you have a damsel with Curse of the Midnight Wind, which is an AoE 30 armor decrease, and Lewin. And it's really, really good to execute the odd elite unit that people tend to bring. So here we go. I guess I should report that bug. Curse of the Midnight Wind. Not showing. The effect disappears after casting, even though it follows the unit it's cast on. There we go. We'll submit the bug. Good luck, have fun. And we are up against Skaven. We're on Decrepit Moor. Pretty big open map. What's the worst that can happen? We lose? If we try again tomorrow? But yeah, it's 8 winds of magic. You can overcast it for 14 to make it last 50 seconds. Most of the time you're just normal casting it though. For 25 seconds. Submit the bug and hopefully by the end of the year it'll be fixed. There's definitely some really important bugs that take a long time to get fixed. Sometimes it really just depends on the priority. CA do not prioritize a lot of stuff that I would personally care about, but that's just kind of life. So you don't want to be too densely packed because of Poison Wind. In the end, this is an okay position. Ready. I got Lewin, got my armor debuffs. Yeah, 17 units as usual. And I got the Green Knight. Green Knight is going to be able to bully him quite a bit. Yes, I do not have healing for the Green Knight, but this should be fine. Any news on the CA chats with me? Currently, they're doing like some admin stuff. No big news really, but promising stuff. You know, we should be able to get our word in a little bit more effectively at a quicker pace. I think anything else and like it might be confidential, so I'll pass. But like, you know, don't expect any like magic changes anytime soon. There's gonna need to be a lot more back and forth before we really see much in that sense. Interesting. It get unlimited power. He only brought flensing, no air net. Hell yeah. All right, so I just gotta chill here. Green Knight, it gets very risky, but he doesn't do melee attack magic damage. It's just the flensing that I gotta worry about. But, you know, I think mostly we're gonna be relying on Lewin here to be my backbreaker, my Bane backbreak. Okay, so just moving up with our infantry. And I think the first thing I want to do is probably just send in the Knights Errant. So he's gone pretty infantry heavy, actually. But he does have a Doom Wheel. And we can't let that get work done on us. We've already seen before. We know our opponent is pretty susceptible to skirmish play. And an archer and, like, you know, a bunch of archers and just keeping safe. So I'm not too worried about that. Caster here is just gonna, you know, chillax. She'll sit. Play it safe. Ica Claw's already taking a lot of damage. He's really gonna cast a flensing on her. That's a crazy play. That's crazy. That feels like a complete waste of a flensing, I'm not gonna lie. Very interested to see how that one pans out. Especially when I have a pocket Green Knight kind of just waiting on the sidelines. Just gonna scoot up with my archers just a little bit, because they might be able to get a few picks, but I'm not gonna go any further, otherwise it starts getting pretty sus. Lots of Rat Ogres, I must say. Anyways, that was an overcast flensing? It was like, that's a really long lasting flensing. That might have been overcast. Well, all right. Okay, and there's the Death Globes. So, makes sense, right? He wants to value trade with the Death Globes, so I obviously have to push up now. As the Death Globes will just tear me apart if we're not careful. Thankfully for me, they are a very expensive unit. So as long as we just jump them, I think we'll be fine. We should be a-okay. Death Globes. Not the end of the world. We can definitely manage. Got a lot of archers in here. That's a massive volley on my knights, unfortunately. Like I said, Bretonia's not a rush faction, so we're just gonna have to commit to the bit. Interesting that he pulls back there. Guess he kind of knew that we might cause him some issues. Got a lot of cav in the back line, just kind of chilling. Can't just charge his Rat Ogres. Okay, and then you see those Doom Flayers. Yeah, we focus on those now. Lewin can kill the Death Globes. Okay. Ouch. Okay. Little bit of damage, not the worst though. And now they're finally shut down. If I can just escort them off the battlefield, we'll be okay. My Knights Errant are trading into the Rat Ogres. That's goodies. His Doom Flayers are taking pretty massive damage. And okay, he sends Doom Flayers in on Lewin to try and shut him down. But that's a really nice situation for Lewin. Right? He wants to be fighting some Doom Wheels most of the time. Okay, so we can dodge those. There you go. All right, so not the most effective use of his Death Globes for sure. And now they are once again jumped. Perfect. All right. All righty. Wonderful. We routed off his boys. The Death Globes are gone more or less. And Lewin is on top of things. Perfect. All I think I really need now is just the Green Knight then, right? To think Skaven used to give me such a hard time. Okay, yeah, he's brought the Morse Guitar's Hellion in. Or the Mutant Rat Ogre, I mean. So we'll obviously have to deal with that. How my Knights doing? Kind of surrounded. I think they're just kind of stuck. Unfortunate. And once again, his Death Globes managed to pull to safety. Not before we get a pretty big pull apart of his lines though, right? You'll notice a lot of these guys are just kind of running away or what have you. You know, obviously Bretonian cavalry is really good at routing off Skaven units. Value trading saves life is bad though. In fact, Lewin's dead. Okay, so that's going to be a little bit of an issue, right? It's going to be a minor issue. I wouldn't worry about it too much, really. It's just a dead Lewin. You know, I'm not worried. I would not sweat, actually, at such a prospect. All right, so here's the play. We get the Green Knight in to deal with the single entities. We obviously have a lot of capture weight on them. Let's see here. Yeah, that's a big shot on McCav. Gonna try and get around in there. All right, the Green Knight will be good. But yeah, value trading's obviously atrocious right now. So how do we manage such a situation? I have a couple units of Cav in here. They're getting chased by Rat Ogres. They can't occupy them. We can dodge this at least. And the Green Knight can bully that unit. The Globadiers. Okay. He's gonna try and protect his Globadiers as much as possible. That's his goal here, right? Okay, there you go. Green Knight's getting work done. I do still have a double cap. All right, we definitely still have that. Yeah, and he's just gonna stop up those Knights Errant. We did kill off his thingamajig over here. He does have another Doom Wheel though, or Doom Flayer. I still have a lot of archers. It's not the end of the world, but it's definitely gonna be looking a little sus, right? Green Knight's a Chad though. Green Knight's an absolute Chad. He may even friendly fire a bit. We got a lot of rallying forces here. Just really a couple of Rat Ogres. Just a couple of Rat Ogres if you think about it. And then we'll have Lewin back in no time. So some Clan Rat Spears, not a big deal. We'll just charge them. Green Knight's going to town. His mortars aren't getting too much work done. Lewin's almost back, all right? He's almost back, baby. And the Green Knight's still distracting. Look, we still have a hell of a lot of points. All right, so I have time to bring the man, the myth, the legend back. I honestly, I wouldn't worry about it, you know? Not in the slightest, even. Who's he targeting? My Cav. I might be able to get him to friendly fire. All right, there you go. Lewin's gonna be back soon. Green Knight's coming on in. He doesn't have much against the Green Knight, so that's gonna be good. And then there you go, he's back. Okay, so the Lewin returning is huge. Obviously he can support in the fight. Green Knight's getting a lot of work in. Okay, he can kill the mutant Rat Ogre just fine. And then I have a couple human in here. We have a couple archers we can probably bring on in. He wants to fire over there, so we'll just pull out. How's the Green Knight doing? He's doing good enough. He's distracting a whole Doom Flayer unit. In fact, he can run all the way to the corner of the map. And he's being cost effective just by shutting down that business. Okay, Rat Ogre's getting routed. Okay. The age of stabilization has begun. So obviously, I need more cap. Right, we have a lot of dudes that need running down. He's gonna try and get a little bit of work done here. Okay, nice. Mutant Rat Ogre we might be able to chase down. A lot of friendly fire potential going on there. Hell yeah, okay. I technically win on one capture point just from that early fight. So that's pretty good. And his Mutant Rat Ogre is getting caught up in that business. We can most definitely overcast that armor debuff on these guys. That's good. Okay, Lewin doing his best once again. He's getting surrounded. Look, if Lewin dies again, we're obviously just boned. I'm kind of just banking on him hard carrying right now. Green Knight's doing okay against the Rat Ogre. It's not the best though. He actually has 2 Rat Ogres. Crazy idea. Okay, Green Knight. Yeah, you gotta avoid that bad boy. What we got? Bunch of Cav here. At least he's almost out of ammunition. A couple Eshin Triads are not too bad. We'll just recharge them. There you go. Then they'll get hit with the friendly fire. Okay. And then we have our archers in here and our Cav. So what? They have like one more shot left, right? Lewin's doing good on this front. And then my Cav just have to not get obliterated by his shots here. Little bit of a pullback saves him. Lewin's doing okay. I think he's trying to get another, yeah, another giant flensing on him. God dang, man. Oh boy, Lewin. All right, well, he can take off into the air again, at least. And he's gonna heal up. I'm gonna recapture my point. I have a decent amount of time here. God dang, man. Oh, jeez Louise. All right. What I need is Cav. So he did get the D-summon on his avalanche mortars. We were not able to kill him. We do have a debuff here. And we do have a Lewin that can get on it, along with pretty massive amounts of archer support. So, if we can just kill everything here, and I know that's a big ask, then we'll be fine. We'll be totally fine. All right, I got a lot of archers. He doesn't have that much infantry support. I got the Green Knight on Ikit. He doesn't do magic damage. All right, it'll be goodies. It'll be goodies. Look at that. Lewin can definitely kill off this Rat Ogre. Hell yeah. God dang, those triads though, man. Oh, those triads cooking. Okay, there you go, Rat Ogre. Getting beat up. He used up one of his last flensings. It's a big plus. Okay, all right, all right. I have my couple archers here. There's a storm vermin. We got a debuff we can chuck on in soon. All right. And let's see here. How's the Green Knight doing? He's walloping the Doom players. I got great pride in him for that. Maybe we can just steal a point. Oh, God. Yo, the Lewin death? The Lewin death was the most brutal. Let's see here. Yeah, I just have to keep spamming Cav, man. That's like the only way. It's like the only way we get out of this situation. Oh, God. There's no way I'm stealing that point. Yeah, he's pulling back to secure it. I have like no units left though. Oh, God. Yeah, the value trade was like kind of getting better. We kind of pulled it back a bit, right? But like, you know, it's I just had nothing to catch that unit. That one unit, man, is too much. Can I somehow steal a second capture? My only way to do that is to like surprise capture this left point with a bunch of peasants. Lewin just straight up died though. God dang it, Lewin. Yeah, it's over, man. Ah, God dang it. Ah, yo, the mutant rat ogres for the Green Knight. The secret tech. Yeah, they super carried, man. They super carried. Well, it was the mortar that I wasn't able to jump. Ah, God dang. All right, well, clearly I just have to keep improving my Bretonia play. Dang. Yeah, I had nothing to jump his thingamajig. The Green Knight still cooked though. The Green Knight was okay. Losing Lewin was obviously like the big misplay. That's the thing where we started falling behind. Ah, God. Debuff spells versus the rats. Yeah, like, you know, I don't think a healing would have done much different. The obviously the big misplay was like losing Lewin and chasing off the trying to chase the thingamajigs for so long. Yeah, it's over. GG. Oh, God. Yeah, if I wanted to kill him, it would have had to have been like a big rush instead of a bunch of yeomen. Oh, God. 2,600. God dang. And they baited Lewin to his death. That's a terrible situation. Oh, man. Orange Pest has too much. And there's more admin issues. All right, where's Orange Pest? No, yes. Okay, yeah, he has the right amount of points. I fixed it. Okay, we're good. Eric the Horrendous had to drop out. Okay, we'll manage that. Yeah, so like, if you want to kill this thing, you basically just need to go way heavier on the cav. The archers did fine. Like, the archers actually paid for themselves. It was the Lewin throwaway that really screwed me over. I got a good shutdown on his Doom Flayers. Yeah. Ikeclaw didn't even get that much value. He even wasted his ability on my caster, which didn't really do much. Oh, God. Even the Yeoman did not bad. It's really just the raw value of this thing and the D-summon. God dang. How we cooking today? We just lost the tournament, man. You showed up at the worst time possible. All right. Eric the Horrendous has his loss. Okay, that's fine. So as long as he's dropped out of the tournament, then we should be good, at least on that end. We'll play the last match, and then and we'll... You know what? Screw it. Screw it. I'm hosting a second tournament again. B6. Don't be sorry. I gotta get better. You know, immediately after this tournament, I'm gonna host another one.
At your service.
Goes for the membership. Thank you very much, good sir.
At your service.
Let's move that down over there. Yeah, I just gotta play slightly better. So like he had the double dudes. You can't go for paladins here because of the spell casting. What we gotta do is probably just take a lot more cav and just overrun him to jump his stuff. But anyways, we got it. I think it's a bad matchup for you. I've heard that one before. After this, I'm just hosting another tournament, okay? I'm gonna host tournaments until we eventually win. Trebuchet solve all problems? Definitely not there. It's fine, you know, who knows? Maybe with 2 victories, we'll get the win. Yo, did he even report the score against me? He didn't report the score yet. God dang. All right, it's fine. It's fine. I'll report it. I'm just saying, though, it's kind of painful to make the person that lost report their score, B6. I really appreciate the support, though. Love you, man. Happy to have you playing the tournaments. You're a great guy, but... I'm definitely sure it's a mistake. It's not BM, but it's hilarious. God dang it. All right, we're hosting another tournament after this, okay? I will win with Bretonia. This build definitely cooks. I think we gotta whip out like maybe different styles against like... I think the ogres spooked me into feeling like I needed the mists against Skaven, where they really just don't have the armor. I should just be able to cav spam them. And then probably just cut the skirmishers and just kill them with cav, right? Yeah, rats can counter hippogriffs with Flensing Ruin. Flensing is terrible. All right, thank you, Sylvania. Thank you very much. If everyone drops out, yeah, we might win. We might win. Yeah, it's early. The day is still young. The day is incredibly young. All right. How many people have 3 wins? You know, that's always potentially, you know, potentially a plus. Yo, I'm like bottom bracket of the tournament right now. I got my 1 win. Holy crap. You know, okay. I got a match into Zone. Yo, Zone's crushing it. He has 3 wins. Oh my gosh. And the webpage keeps glitching out. It keeps giving people Swiss points for like no reason. All right, there we go. Let's see. Dell should have 2 Swiss points. Okay. Yeah, it's because his opponent dropped out. That's why. When people drop out, it gives you like a free Swiss point. Tanking my MMR to Smurf. I wish. I wish. Oh boy. All right. So against Skaven. All right. Here we go. This is how we do it, right? I just need to start having specific builds versus everyone. Against Skaven. Do we even need Lewin? Lewin feels like such garbage into Skaven. I feel like we still go for the Green Knight. But like literally, you just go for like a Flock of Doomcaster. Anything that decreases leadership. Does Betonia have anything that decreases leadership? Let's see here. Okay, you know what? Lore of Beasts it shall be then, right? So you just Lore of Beasts, Flock of Doom, and then you just go for the fat rush into Skaven, right? All right. This is definitely the works into Skaven. Then absolutely no way they're gonna be able to shut this down. Okay, you just walk into the face and then it's over. Let's see here. Yeah, we get one of these. We upgrade you to a fire archer. All right. Then we get the rest of our Knights of the Realm, and then we're set. And then everything's fine. Manticore, thank you. Manticore makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? I guess I should have expected that. Yes, Manticore makes so much sense. Thank you, good sir. Much appreciated. Let's see here. How many archers do I want in a rush? I guess it's really hard to get this money to work out properly. Let's see. Yeah, we got a peasant bowman, and then yeah, then we get the Grail relic. We get double flaming arrows. Okay, sick. So we got a fat rush against Skaven. This definitely cooks. I don't have to worry about that, right? It's just a battle pilgrim rush with knight errant and Knights of the Realm countercharging. It'll be great. And then I save this as my first Skaven build. What else do we need? More Knights Errant? Like, this should just annihilate Skaven, right? This should just be a, should essentially just be a cakewalk. Honestly, you can spam spears for, like, the ogre spam. That's getting too man-tidy, though. Too much man-tide in that one. I'll stick with the... You know, I could take, like, a paladin. The paladin's never going to survive a flensing, though. Apparently, Orange Pest still has too many points. Orange Pest is supposed to have 2. He has 3. Okay, there's a lot of people with not that many points. All right, so as long as it's just mistakes constantly, if I just reduce everyone's Swiss points, I think we'll be good. All right, there you go. It's fixed now. Thank you, Zone. Zone making sure he's upping our chances of winning the tournament as much as possible. Another person had to drop. All right. Which means, let's see here. Bigger fish. All right. So bigger fish had to drop. So, okay, it's fine. Yeah. That's why Orange Pest had too many points. All right. 2 for 1 deal. Back to working on Skaven. Yeah, we're good. We're good. It's all fixed now. It's all fixed. Son of Heaven's messaging me? Maybe drop 1 Son of Heaven. He matched against 2 people. God dang, what the crap? Son of Heaven. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll try dropping 1. Let's see here. Did I drop the wrong one? No, it looks like it's mostly keeping up. All right, sure. We'll just see how that does. How many opponent points does he have now? Son of Heaven should be at 2, right? Let's see here. Son of Heaven, he should be at 2. Yeah, okay. So we'll go there. Now we gotta fix this thing of a chick. It never ends. New strat, massive corruption. He told me to drop 1 of the Son of Heavens, okay? Corruption is not the way to a Bretonian victory, I swear. Oh, here we go. We gotta reduce his Swiss points too. Yeah, this looks bad, man. This looks like... This is worse than the bug abuse. I still don't have my cav against Skaven. What are we taking against Skaven? What do I run a Pegasus Knight? Pegasus Knight sounds like a terrible idea. Heroes sound like a terrible idea. What am I to bring against the Skaven swarm? I guess I'll take some more bowmen, I guess. Sure. All right, you know what? More bowmen. What's the worst that can happen? All right, I'm saving this army as Brett versus Skaven. Hell yeah. What was the other matchup we lost? Ogre Kingdoms. All right, so now we got to start with the Bretonnia New. I'm going to have a build for everyone, given enough time. So we still want the double armor debuff. We want we want basically max out Knights of the Realm. And we basically want max out Knights Errant. Let's refresh the bracket, making sure everything's goodies. Okay, there's still a couple matches that need to be played. Let's see, if we're up against ogres, right? I'm trying to bait them into charging me. The mounted yeomen feel fine when I use them against ogres. I felt like they were okay. And then, let's see. Yeah, I'll stick with the 3 knights, the mounted yeomen. We have a million archers. So his cav can't kill me. Over yonder, we pass on the infantry because they're not very useful. You know, there's no infantry that's safe against ogres because if we bring anti-large, he'll send in the noblars. Anti-infantry, and he'll send in the ogres. I really just gotta stick with the cav. And, like... Do I want the Hippogriff Knight with the armor debuffs? Hippogriff Knight didn't really do that well, all things considered. I think we just go for another archer, and it's probably fine enough. So we'll save this. Brett versus ogres. All right, there you go. And if I just have a build versus everything, then we'll win the game. Is today a Bretonnian tournament win? If not this tournament, the next one. I'm hosting another tournament immediately after this one. And it'll be a later time zone tournament. Yo, Zone might win this one though. That's pretty hype. Zone's 3-0. He's crushing it. Yo, this Charix here today. I didn't even know I've been losing so much. The odds of me winning this tournament are less than chivalrous. Technically. Okay, no. There's going to be enough people with 3 wins, right? Yeah, there's going to be like 2 people with 4 wins probably, and then like a good handful with 3. Unless like everyone with 2 wins right now just loses. Yeah, we're doing another one after this, okay? You betcha I'm gonna win it. Burning Headcaster versus Skaven. Kim Sublims. You're trolling, right? You're trolling. This is the extent of the magic we have as Bretonnia. It's all we got, son. Gotta keep making tournaments until no one's awake. Pro strat. If you keep winning, if you keep hosting tournaments, then statistically speaking, you will win one. No, there is always a chance that we have a 0% chance to win tournaments. Wind Blast. Wind Blast is good, but I think the Manticore summon's best against Skaven. So we got our Ogre build here. You never played Bretonnia? Ah, okay. Well, yeah, we got Knights Errant. We got Knights of the Realm. Wait, is this my verse Skaven build? No, this is my verse Ogre. So we have our armor debuffs for Ogre. Against Skaven, you don't want to bring single entities because they'll just get flensinged. So I brought a Manticore Summoner and a Flock of Doom spam to take him out, along with a whack load of cavalry. Pretty solid, pretty solid. Against Slanesh and the forces of Nurgle. We're pulling in wins there with the power of armor debuffs and a lot of infantry and anti-armor. also pretty good versus Chaos Dwarves. And then against Khorne and the like, we're also set. More pole arms? Absolutely not. They'll die to Noblars. Well, technically, pole arms actually do trade fairly effectively. So, like, if I were to look at this ogre build, like, we could just take a couple pole arms. Couple safety pole arms. You know what? Yeah, safety pole arms are a good idea. And then, yeah, then we have a back line of archers. Okay, you know what? That... Not bad. I think that's an improvement versus ogres. You know what? Screw the cab spamming. If I got an infantry max it, we're doing it. I can still kite Khorne, though. I at least have that pride. Alright, here we go. The bracket is done. Hell yeah. No one misreported. Thank goodness. Alright. Advance the Swiss. Round 4 up! Exclamation mark. And we're up against Dr. I don't know how to say that name, but we're up against him. Alright, here we go. We'll send them the lobby code. And then at least we'll have a 50% win rate. It's not terror bad. Oh god. Look, as long as I'm losing to sweaty players and, you know, if we could still win versus, like, you know, non-spooky factions, will be good. Here we go, we'll be fine. After this challenge, I'm never playing Betonia ever again. Yeah, we'll all be in the retirement home and I'll still be doing this challenge. Show us the meme again. Oh, God. All right, here we go. What's his faction? He's playing... He's playing Vampire. He's playing Vampire Coast. Hell yeah! I can beat Vampire Coast. I can beat Vampire Coast. We did it. We did it. If there's one matchup where I can cook, it is Coast. Because they suck against Betonia. What's the map bans? If I lose to Coast, alright, I just suck. You know, maybe there's a tie and there'll be a 5th round. That's actually pretty good, right? Ban... what? Jade Tomb, maybe? No, Jade Tomb's fine. Ban Eastern. Yo, yeah, that's how we win it, right? So there's gotta be a tie, and then naturally I gotta host another round. And then we'll be good. Why is Lewin looking so saucy? He's just naturally saucy. All right, here we go. Am I huffing the copium again? Definitely not. We win these. We win these absolutely. All right. I'm set against Coast. I banned Eastern Isle, so it's either going to be Jade Tomb or Haunted Vale. What will he ban? For the lady. Yep, the lady values persistence in the face of adversity. Yes. Oh, God. He banned... Okay, he wants to play on Jade Tomb. Hell yeah, alright. It's Coast. I have a build. We beat Coast. And then we can cast Zone winning the grand finals. That'll be great. Imagine he's playing Betonia. Yo, Zone better not be playing Betonia, I swear to God. What's he playing? What's Zone playing? If he's playing Betonia and he has a 100% win rate, I just suck. Let's see. You better not. I swear to God, Zone. He's playing Slanesh. All right. Ah, thank God, man. Thank God. Holy crap. Woo. All right. All right. We're good. Are you winning, son? Do you see the meme? Oh, no, it's in quotes. Okay, we're good. Should make that a channel point reward for playing a match with Petonia again. Oh, yeah, yeah. Channel points. Yeah, I gotta... Wait, no, I'm not making a channel point reward. I'm gonna make it cost like 5 billion points. You're not making me play Petonia again. After this, I'm literally only playing Slaanesh, okay? Slaanesh for the rest of my life. And Chaos Dwarves. And Warriors of Chaos. Maybe even Beastmen if they're good. Okay? If Zone was wrecking with Petonia, you could have copied his build and strats. I think, like... Look, it's one thing... It's one thing to say Petonia sucks. Alright? It's another thing to say you suck. That don't feel good, man. That don't feel good at all. I have a title to protect, man. What if I copy the build and I still lose? Alright, here we go. Here we go. It's Vampire Coast, okay? This, in theory, is like the easiest thing in the world. Oh yeah, someone just messaged about Seekers being allowed in Demons of Chaos. I think Seekers will still probably make them not allowed, since Demons of Chaos already have Fiends. But TBD on that. Navigator is just asking. I assume he's playing Demons of Chaos. Alright, here we go. It's Archer Tonya. This is the build that you bring against Vampire Coast. I got a Lord with Wind Blast. Amazing versus zombies, right? He's not gonna crab rush me because guess what? We can kill crabbers. Sirens are not a big deal either. Okay, this is pretty vanilla, okay? Alright? Look, I don't care about taking infantry no more. Alright? We're doing it. We're doing it like this. Vampire Coast got nothing on this. Magic damage, don't need it. I actually forgot to take magic damage this time. That's a little sus, but look. Sirens definitely die to these guys, and I have Wind Blast. Worst case scenario, we can just use that. Let's hope for Queen Bess. Queen Bess would be pretty spicy. But very few units. Quad Mortar. Quad Mortar can't. It just can't, man. You get rushed by my Cav. Yeah, easy win. We lock it in. Then we get a tie, and then we win another game. And then we'll be at 3 wins, and then we'll still won't make it. But you never know. Anything's possible in this life. He bought Shade Wraith Gunners, the Black Spot. All right. So obviously we don't want to get Shade Wraith Gunnered. Double Gunnery White with Scab Scrath. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Look, it's nothing too spooky. I got the Forest advantage here. Morn Goals should still lose to my boys. And he is not going for a rush build. So naturally we get some archers. Accidentally summon a yeoman. Still fine though. Yeomen are good. And then we get the Green Knight. And we just kill him, right? Pretty sure we just kill him with the Green Knight. I'm so fed up, man. I'm so fed up. I can't believe we lost twice. We lost twice. What am I doing? All right, here we go. Look, let's just not make it 3 times, okay? And then we'll get to host another tournament, and I can just keep digging this pit. It'll be sick. No more in goals. Yeah, we got no more in goals. All his units are here. These guys are hella expensive anyways. All right, look at them. They're like scooting around. All right, the double cap's sick. Double cap's amazing. He didn't even take this point yet. All things considered, this is perfect for us. Look at that. I got another archer coming on in. Look at that. Million archers, okay? They're doing great. Then we get the Green Knight. He takes these guys to Pound Town, and then I can sleep happy. I am not going insane, okay? I am the most sane person in the world right now. Anyways, yeah, shade rates are gonna be the most annoying because they route my archers pretty quick, but I have so many of them, it'll probably be fine. We got the mega flanks going on. All right. Sure, he has a couple of these guys, but yeah, here's the problem when it comes to that ability casting. It doesn't have a lot of range, that there Scab Scrath, so he's gonna have to really march up on me for that to get any work done. Shade Wraith Gunner's firing at my Lord, not a problem. And I'm happy getting a little bit of chip damage on his whites. All right, now how many Moringles do you have, man? How many Moringles do you have? All right, there's a black spot. We're just gonna ignore the Crabos. Totally fine by me, totally fine. All right, we can push these boys. There's the Green Knight. Missile time. There you go. Look at that. Pretty good charge. We got into his back line. Lord's taking a little bit of heat, but she's mostly okay. And then we have Chad Green Knight here for the cleanup. Then I use my archers to kill the black spot. And there you go, they're dead. Shade rates are technically ethereal. It doesn't matter. You don't need magic damage to kill something with no HP. There goes the Green Knight. Hell yeah. All right, it's over. We're not going to get overconfident, though, because Petonia sucks. Petonia sucks real bad sometimes. But there you go. There's the Green Knight. Oh, man. This is... At least we got a good matchup. Yeah, I need more people to play Khorne in these single faction tournaments, I swear. There you go. Oh, my, it almost feels like Petonia's good. You know, if I was slightly more insane, I would actually, you know, say Petonia. But Petonia's good. But we know too much now. We know too much. Anyways, Green Knight type. He's gonna annihilate those guys. Sandwich on the halberds. They're all dead. Amazing. And there we go. Glorious. Glorious victory. We did it. We won 2 rounds of a tournament. All right, here we go. Green Knight, you got the disengage. There's nothing you can do versus this many bowmen, right? Vampire Coasts just have a hard time versus archers in general. Such is life. Such is life. Hooray. Hooray, we did it. Look at that overcast. She's dying. Wind Blast, very good against those mobs, though. It's kind of hype. Anyways, we got fire damage against the Lamprey's Revenge, so they'll die pretty fast. Got the Beast Slayers of Bastogne in here. They're going to be cooking. Green Knight's absolutely indestructible. Good stuff. Are you actually hosting another tournament after? Yes. I have nothing else to do today. So, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to host another tournament. Look, I have the energy. I'm taking Saturday off to see some family anyways, okay? Might as well dig a deeper pit. There's a chance that the problem is all these darn Europeans joining these tournaments, okay? What we need is the American crew, all right? We get a little bit of the Americas in there. We all know the more east you go, the better at gaming you get, right? So clearly, if we just switch it up a bit, we're going to instantly win, all right? We're gonna win with the power of America. It'll be sick. Are these guys gonna die? They're crumbling. He got a zombie summon. It doesn't really matter. He's basically fully army wiped at this point. You can't kill the Green Knight with a couple Shade Wraiths. He's too spicy. Look at that charge. 1 million damage on the Noctilus. Then we disengage, so he lives. Amazing. All right. Goodbye, Shade Wraiths. Goodbye, Noctilus. Yeah, I think this is just an atrocious matchup for Vampire Coast. There's also the thing where, like, I'm a Vampire Coast main, so I know exactly how to hurt them in every single way possible. All right, you're not gonna beat a Vampire Coast main when he's playing Bretonia. This is a terrible matchup, okay? Is she gonna overcast again? Hell yeah, no overcast, massive damage, let's go. All right, we still got it. We still got a little bit of teeth. Still got a little bit of teeth. Easy triple cap. You know what? If there's enough tiebreakers, maybe. What if it's just endless tiebreakers? You know, there's always a chance. There's always a chance you get infinite tiebreakers until I get to semifinals. Right? With any amount of losses, there is an amount of tiebreakers X that will get us to victory. School has prepared me well for this. There's another Wind Blast. There you go. She's gonna die, but not before she annihilates him. Yo, Wind Blast kind of hype. It's a damage spell. It's kind of just anti-infantry in the end, which we don't usually need, but it gets a little bit of work. It's exactly what an insane person would say. I'm not going insane. What factions does Coast do well against? Honestly, the gunpowder ranged factions. So if you have gunpowder and not archers, if you have a range unit, if your cheapest range unit costs like 550, Vampire Coast will do better against you, unless you're dwarves, right? But like, you know, they can really just stuff up a faction like Cathay, let's say, or you know, anyone with not enough DPS. Vampire Coast can be a little spooky against. And they have to not have Burning Head, which really limits their options, I know. But look, I don't make the meta, all right? I just tell you what's going on. Now, Noctilus may kill the Green Knight. Green Knight Chad in it. He has 4,000 value. How'd he get 4,000 value? What'd he do? He killed 2 gunnery whites? Oh my gosh. Holy crap, this makes me almost want to play more Bretonia. Look at him. What a Chad. All right, here we go. Yeah, as long as we don't run into sweaty factions, right? That's the play. Let's see here. Yeah, Green Knight Chad. He even just tanked another volley from the Shade Wraiths and he's still alive. What a mad lad. Are those depth guard? Oh god, this makes me not want to play Coast. The only thing that's worse than Bretonia is like playing Coast again right now. It's only like a handful of factions are good against. Maybe they're good against Lanesh though, actually. He lives with the 4K. Holy crap, he's amazing. New idea, Vampire Coast only when I play tournaments, please. Please, I don't need that in my life, okay? I just want to play a strong faction. I just want to play a strong faction for once. Coast only tournament where I'm the only one playing Bretonia? Oh, okay, there you go. I like that. I didn't finish reading, huh? Oh, greenskins? Yeah, greenskins kind of sucked into Coast. What did it cost? Custom cuts to me with the hairline of a battle pilgrim. Let's see here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a spicy hairline. Yo, they honestly have pretty thick hair on the sides though. Or is that just something they're wearing? I can't tell. It's very hard to tell indeed. Is Green Knight still alive? He's still alive. Oh, I should put him in the forest, right? Make use of that forest healing. All right, there we go. Yep, fill him with oils. Fill him with oils. Turin messaged me. Oh yeah, I just wanted to be able to raid his YouTube. He'll take a peek at it. Wonderful. All right. So these people, their opponents have not responded. All right. So we did it. We won with Bretonia against Vampire Coast. That's good. There we go. So Bretonia takes the win. Some more people are dropping out. That's fine. We can manage it. All right, all right. Very nice. GG. All right, back to adminning. All right. Who's top 4? God dang, Zone 1 4 in a row. Even with the Slanesh restrictions? If Turin can figure out YouTube rating, you can win a tourney. Holy crap, man. Yo, he ain't that old, man. He ain't that old. You don't gotta do old man Turin dirty like that. Alright, here we go. Yeah, this Bretonia challenge is a meme gold mine. It really is. At least I get to see Zone win with Slanesh. That's hype. No, we're making it so I can raid Turin. Usually I don't stream longer than him. Although that would be great. I would love him to raid me after we win with Bretonia. Can that be my prize? Can that be my prize if we win? You know? That'd be amazing. That'd be sick. You know, I would. That'd be great. Why are you cheering Slanesh? Isn't that your nemesis? It's actually Zone, and Zone is one of my students from a big tournament way back. Yeah, so I coached him a lot back in the day. This was like 4 years ago. And he's coming back into the multiplayer scene because I'm coming back. So it's like super exciting to see him play. And worst case scenario, if Slanesh is still OP, I can just put more restrictions on them. Why don't you want Turin to ever raid you? Well, I want Turin to raid me. I'm just saying, like, I just want to raid him. Because usually I'm the one that finishes streams. Anyways, raiding doesn't like do that much usually. It's just kind of a fun thing. Oh wait, no, you're talking because I'm never gonna win as Bretonia? Screw you, screw you, Arsonica. What the crap? Oh my, I just got that. Oh, you piece of crap. Oh, this guy. How do you ban for life? How do you I'm a moderator on Turin's channel, I'll have you know. You guy. Oh, what the crap? Oh my gosh, I just got wrecked and I didn't even know it. All right, yo, is this round done yet? Can we get to the semifinals? Where are we at? Oh my god. Okay, 3 more rounds. 3 more rounds and my suffering ends. Thank goodness. Bretonia made his brain lag. Okay, there is a chat delay of like 8 seconds, so like piecing 1 and 1 together takes a little longer. Oh god. Are we gonna be done? All right, look. Who else am I not used to playing against that I got workshop builds against? I feel like we did lose against Tomb Kings, but I think we win against them next time. Yeah, we definitely win against Tomb Kings next time. I think you don't take Lewin into Skaven. God dang, you don't take Lewin into Skaven, okay? You go for the Beastcaster. All the L's, so many L's. Yo, you just wait, okay? You guys wait until I start playing some good factions. I'm gonna be so good at the game after. I can't believe I'm still throwing away Lewin, though. I'm learning, like, a lot versus these other factions, though, right? Because you gotta, if you have a bad build at all, you're gonna get punished. I think against Skaven, you literally just don't bring single entities. I'm still taking the Green Knight just in case, but like most of the time you don't. Oh yeah, Chaos Dwarves. What was my build versus Chaos Dwarves? Beastcaster with Flock of Doom. I could go for the transformation of Kadon plays though. Just start another tournament right now so all the good players are stuck in this one. The devious strats. Absolutely devious. Okay, I gotta start it at a time when like people are actually done work and home. Yeah, the only way we win this challenge is if I don't YOLO my lord. I can't believe Lewin didn't manage to kill those avalanche mortars though. I really thought he would kill them faster. Did he lose already? Well, you know, kind of rude saying that to a guy who lost already, but yes. Thank you very much. No, you're good. But yeah, no, we lost to Skaven. At least Skaven feel beatable. I just got to tune up my build a bit. You sure you can't scrounge up 250 for the horse mount? The horse mount's not going to save her from flensing. It just makes it more expensive on the resummon. It will be tonight. I'm hosting another tournament after this one, okay? You guys bet your butts we are hosting another tournament. If we take a look at the bracket, okay? Take a look-see. Go to the bracket, go to the signups. Right now, I'm so far down. I'm hilariously far down. But it is a tie. Wait, we have a chance. We have a chance. So it's a tie for top right now. Yo, maybe. Yo, what if we farm the tie? Farm the tie. Zone has to drop out because he's European. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see here. Did the bracket finish? 2 more matches. Okay. My opponent points are terrible right now because Oishi is still 1 win. Oishi. He's not winning with Ogre Kingdoms. Yo, Ogre Kingdoms got nerfed. Yeah, Ogre Kingdoms don't need nerfs anymore. It's just Slanesh. Can we get some replays from the players that are still in? I think we should be done soon enough where we don't have time for that. All the rounds start, or all the games start at the same time, roughly. Sponsor your own tournament and ban Chaos Dwarves and Slanesh. Was this all part of Turin's plan to turn me into a caster? I will be reborn, more powerful than ever. Just give it a hot second. Yeah, Rapunzel is terrible. Alberic is terrible. Even Lewin ain't cooking that hard. Can you show the Skaven spell you keep talking about? Yeah. Take a look-see. So if you look at Flensing Ruin, it does 25 plus 50 divided by 2, 37.5 times the duration of 24. Wait, divided by 24 times the duration of 38. It says it doesn't do that much damage. It says it only does 1,400. I swear this thing hurts a lot more than that. The thing is, Ikit Claw can definitely just spam it out like crazy. It isn't AoE. It's really only 1,400. I guess like compared to Spirit Leech, it's kind of the same. But like this is the spell that just does massive damage. How's the Feint to Slanesh? Not amazing. I think most of the time we just want to take cheap prophetesses. Kiss of Lore of the Hags any good? Nope. Reduces armor as well. Yeah, can help in a single entity fight. Is the damage random between 25 and 50? I think so. There is like an off by 1 error where I think it misses out on the highest end. So it's between 25 and 49 technically, if I remember the bug. Technically, I could have taken some magic resist on Lewin. But I think still most of the time you probably just don't want them, because they can take a net too. Yeah, Lord of the Hags has a rampage, but it's very expensive. And all the hag characters have to be taken on chariots. The numbers listed are for different unit scales. In this case, flinching I think does full damage, not split. I'll just say it does a lot of damage. That's the only thing that matters. Especially against single entities. How are Wood Elves these days? Not bad. Attack speed Enjoyer has been having a romp with them. No. It's not. That's not what I mean by unit scales. I meant like unit entity count. The damage range is as shown. So it should do like 1,000 some odd damage. I should just test this bad boy. Double check, make sure the bracket's done. Bracket's not done. So what people are doing, right? So let's say you have ogres, you have Mournfang cavalry, and you have some Noblars, right? People go for Skaven. They got Claw. Let's show it off. And then I'll make sure to keep an eye on the bracket while we show this. For zone's sake, I hope there isn't a tie. But we'll see. Does it actually do like split damage? That'd be crazy. See, it kind of standardized a bunch of spells a while ago. All right, let's take a look. See, so flinching, a lot of people use unlimited power to get extra reserves per second. So that lets them basically cast flinching from the get-go. And then if you take a look, see. Yeah, let's just try versus single entity and versus some Noblars. Brings them down to... Yeah, as expected, right? Does 1,450 damage. Against the Noblars, it does 1,000... I think it did less damage because they were getting 1-shot or 2-shot by the spell, so it's overkilling. So it got like 1,000. Yeah, it's a single entity direct damage spell. It's not bad, but yeah, it's not going to do more damage or anything. It's just a flat amount. So if we cast it on the Mournfang cavalry, because it's less cast time, a normal cast will run you about 1,000 damage. Yeah. That did seem slightly higher. 1,000 damage. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, so it's 1,000 damage or 1,500 roughly, based on if you are overcasting or not. Yeah, the only reason it did less damage to Noblars is because it was killing entities, but it doesn't do more damage versus higher entity units. You can you can normal cast it, so 7,800. And then they should go down to, about 700-ish, probably. Yeah, 7,100. That's how it works. You don't know. Yeah, putting a damsel on a unicorn's not worth. You might as well just get the resummons off. One more match. And then we get to cast 2 rounds, and then we get to play another tournament. Getting that out of my face. Oh, God. Yeah, you can take Lewin with his magic resist ability to save yourself like 600 HP when they cast it. The armor debuff is still gonna hurt, though. I feel like we have a lot of almost builds. I need like a little bit of luck, a good amount of skill, and then we have a chance. The problem right now for me is that people aren't playing Khorne as much. So I just can't really I just can't really get things to work. Watching you play Brett over and over is painful. We'll be done soon. I think today or tomorrow is my big break. Tomorrow I also plan to do a really long stream, so we'll get at least 2 tournaments in. That should be hype. Rapont's hero squad's not working well anymore. No. Did they ever work well? I don't think anyone ever did Rapont's hero squads. That sounds bad. Oishikun, he finally finished. Okay, let's take a look at the signups. Can we advance the top 4? No. So we gotta do another round. All right, let's go ahead and message people. At Goblins, there is a tie. So 5th round starting. Sorry for all the European guys. That is that gotta, you know, have to play another round. I know the tournament tends to go pretty late, but we got the tie. Zone has to drop out. Oh god, the prophecy's coming true. Okay, we're up against Opal Bear Black. Zone did good though. I think he probably would have been able to carry it out. Let's see here. Alrighty. So Zone has to drop. So he gives his win to Charix. And we are now up against Opal. Opal Bear Black. Opal Bear Black. We'll give him the code and then we should be good to go. Yeah, maybe I'll host like 30 minutes earlier next time. Turin used to do Rapunzel and Felix. Crazy combo. At least we got another practice match. That's good. I guess we gotta bring this bad boy back. Oh god. The 3-way tie. Mucking things up. Let's see here. So we gotta do the tiebreaker thingy-majig. We'll send that in. The problem with this is that like the 4th round, a lot of people tap out after the 4th game. I guess I should add in, if you don't have time, feel free to drop. Lewin's almost always getting below 50%. Yeah, but like the buff doesn't help that much. The ITP's nice, but then also Lewin might die. It's a little sus. What's the forbidden tech? It's double armor reduction. So Lewin plus the Curse of the Midnight Wind is minus 60 armor. It actually works really well. All right, so Charix should just get the win. Yeah, okay, so Charix gets the win there. And then what are we looking at? Waiting for Opal Bear Black to message me. The Mantide is definitely sinning. This is against like Slanesh and Chaos Dwarves. If we're up against the spookiest factions, we Mantide. Otherwise, our build looks more like this, which is still pretty Mantide-y. Sometimes you cut the infantry though, it really depends. Alright, who's in? Who's still in? You know, zone dropping out actually kind of fixes the tiebreaker. But the message was, unfortunately, after the 5th round, so we just gotta make do. 5th round has started. At least, we should have our top 4 soon enough. It looks like it's probably zone. We got what we got, or it's gonna be Charix, Rusto, Navigator, and B6, A6. So we can probably just pop that in. Yeah, Human maxing too. It's such a tragedy. Goblins. Yeah. I'm not ashamed about bringing this for Slaanesh. I ran out of things to test out against the non-Slaaneshi. So you message Opal Bear Black. It looks like he probably just tapped out though. Totally fine, totally fine. Hopefully we can get this one wrapped up nice and soon. Well, we started at 2:30. It's only been 2 hours and 30 minutes. So it's not going too slow. It's actually going at a pretty decent pace. I just want to start another tournament though. At least it'll be proper, you know, it'll be at a proper time when all the Americans and Canadians, all the Americas in general are in. And he messaged, let's go, all right. He's here. Oh, God. Yo, I'm kind of tempted to try out 5-round tournaments like Turin. But I think most of the time it's not needed with the number of signups. It's probably good to stick with 4. I'm going to do that. He bans Crystal Lake. Ban Itza. Wait, what faction is he playing? Probably still going to ban Itza because it's just an uncomfy map, but Opal Bear Black is playing as Ogres. Oh, I get to test my build. Ban Itza. Okay, perfect. This is perfect. So, God, that meme. So it's going to be Imperial Road, and I'm going to finally get to test my anti-ogre build early. This is good. So we get to see if they're, we get to see how this goes. Lewin's only 2,300. He's not that expensive. All right. This is good. This is good. I needed a solid test against ogres. Just ban Slaanesh. It's not winnable. Slaanesh is pretty heavily restricted right now. We could just outright ban Slaanesh, but we'll see. Like, Zone definitely winning 4 games as them is pretty spooky, but it's not like everyone's playing Slaanesh anyways. Like, the goal is like, you know, if it's only one Slaanesh player and they're not always winning the tournaments, maybe fine. There's also keeping an eye on where ogres settle. Does Kislev counter them? I think banning Seekers and limiting Hellstriders is probably enough. Yeah, I have a build with Alberic and a Hippogriff squad. Alberic and a Hippogriff squad. No, Alberic sucks. Although attack speed and joy did beat us in a Bretonian mirror with that. We're not getting the horse end blocker? Absolutely not. All right, here we go. Got to manage people that are dropping. So Solo Spaghetto, his opponent had to drop. Solo Spaghetto. So he's supposed to have 4 wins, and it is showing up properly on Total Tavern. Let's go. It's showing up properly. Hell yeah. Okay, show off the Lewin art real quick. Yeah, here you go. It's a bit of wide Lewin right now because we're using it as an army blocker, but it's great. All right. If we can beat Opal Bear's Ogres, we have a chance. Obviously, it's a new matchup we got to learn. Now that Ogres are completely unrestricted, a lot more people are going to be trying them out. So this will be really interesting. How many are left? Still a good amount of people. You know, still probably like at least like 10, 15. Probably like in between 10 and 15 people are still in. In the end, we only need the top 4. And then we're goodies. Your opponent points went from 12 back to 9 though. Yeah. That part's definitely pretty rough. All right, so this is what we were theory crafting earlier for our build. It's not bad. It's not bad, right? You know, we got the Lowen, we got our caster in here, we got our cav spam. It's a lot of cavalry, right? Let's see here. Ready. Good luck. Have fun. It's a lot of solid cavalry. The problem is, like, you can take lead belchers and give me a rough time. Lead belchers is probably the most meta thing. I can't shoot them up though, and possibly just jump them with Lewin. Yeah, build's a little wild, but I think it's not terrible. We got Green Knight action going on, and it begins. So he has 9 units. 3, 2. He has 1 stealth. Sky Crushers make sense. You often see them. From what we learned last time, you can just take the Green Knight at the beginning. Don't worry about it. The Green Knight will hard carry. I assume he has a couple trappers in here. And he did bring a Thunder Tusk. So obviously these guys do magic damage, right? The question is, does the Green Knight still cook against them? We do have Curse of the Midnight Wind. It's not impossible that we can cook. There's the Lead Belcher crew. Okay, makes sense. We're not on Itza at least, so life's going to be a little bit more chill. Top guys have a little bit less ammunition. It's in the later stages of the game. Potentially, Lewin will do okay. You know what? We'll leave Fire at Will on. Still don't know where his stealth unit is. 3. Yeah, he has a stealth unit somewhere. Thunder Tusks are not banned. They got nerfed, and we're seeing if they need to be rebanned or not. Okay, we got the Green Knight. There you go. There's his first shot. God dang, what the crap was that? At least it didn't hit my archers, I guess. All right. So we got my knights. They're charging on in. They're beating up the Noblars. And what are we looking at? Sky Crushers are coming on it. So obviously we don't want to stay in that fight. So we pull back to the trees. My archers are doing fine. Curse of the Midnight Wind, these bad boys. They got 50 armor, so they are actually reasonably tanky on that front. And what we want is probably just more cav. I don't think we really need much else. Oh, there he is. He brought an Eshin Maneater. I see. Very interesting indeed. So far, the capturing is going fine, though. Lewin can probably kill that Maneater with a little bit of effort. Let's just see how well my guys deal with the Lead Belcher first and foremost, though. The Noblars are not a big deal. A little bit of focus fire will get them dead eventually. Maneater debuffs my Cav with Weeping Blade. Honestly, not too spooky. We're obviously going to lose a couple of our skirmishers, but it's not the worst trading in the world. Lewin has his debuff there. Green Knight is in on the action. Hell yeah. Okay. We do like ourselves a Green Knight. And we did get the Lead Belchers caught up. Okay, well, you know what? Play-wise, we're microing decently. Green Knight can definitely bully his dude. The Maneater is gone. Value trading's going okay. What really matters is, like, can the Green Knight actually continue fighting all this garbage? Because there's a lot of spooky guys here. There's a lot of guys that will probably just kill me outright if I'm not careful. In fact, that Cav terror route is already extraordinarily painful. I will say, though, Green Knight dumping on his Lord. The big Green Knight dumpster action is going well. Okay. Here's the test. So we're gonna debuff his ogres over there. And then we're gonna charge him with the Cav. And in theory, the Sky Crushers just die. This is the big, like, what if of Bretonia, right? Can you actually just hit him with the Curse of the Midnight Wind? And then just charge him with Cav? I'm not gonna lie, it seems like so far they are getting pretty low. Lord loss is pretty painful too. And yeah, just not having that many Crushers seems like it's hurting him pretty bad. We'll see though, we definitely have a Vulture charge coming on in. Yeah, and Sky Crushers aren't too bad. Green Knight just killed his Lord, wonderful. Just gotta escort him off now. We'll leave Lewin in there on the Sky Crusher. His damsel's just going ham for some reason. Probably just because I'm not microing her, but whatever. She's actually in kind of a good position right now. Oh, he healed up his Lord. He's slowing the Green Knight. Yeah, he's doing everything he can to save his Lord. Very good to see. Oh, dang, he made it out. He lives. Crazy sauce. All right. Looks like we got a bit of a tussle going on. Obviously, the Green Knight's going to continue his hunt. Lewin. Yeah, he tried to heal up the Sky Crushers too. So I gotta escort them off, right? We gotta escort the Sky Crushers off. Damsel's actually just chasing them. Yo, Green Knight's going ham, okay? Green Knight doesn't care, as usual. Sky Crushers are gonna be gone. Okay, yeah, this actually kind of works. I'm not gonna say, like, you know, it's not like we're annihilating here, but considering we are also facing a Thunder Tusk, this is going surprisingly okay. Damsel doing her best. Let's see here. Though, obviously, you'll notice I'm starting to run out of units. This is because even though the trading is going okay, he does heal, right? So he's going to be getting a lot of value back that way. I don't think this is like a backbreaker build against ogres, but it is a build. It's a build that's going to get enough work done where if I play well enough, we're going to win it. So if my opponent like makes some big misplays, I think it's not the end of the world. Yeah, like this is definitely a big ol' like, you know, opponent's got to make a couple misplays. But you can totally, like, we can kill the Sky Crushers now. That's kind of the thing that matters the most. Love the Damsel just fighting these guys. Green Knight is definitely one of the better units here. Okay, Damsel can probably skedaddle now. Or those Ogre Bulls, not a big deal. And then the Thunder Tusk I'm kind of just ignoring. Like, the Thunder Tusk is spooky. I don't think he's been using it to its maximum effectiveness though. I think the Thunder Tusk totally does better by just cycle charging infantry. But you know, it's kind of how it plays out sometimes. You have to be wary about stuff like the Green Knight and all that business. Should be able to finally rout off his Lord though. Thank goodness for that one. And then all I really need are just a couple archers. This thing's taken a lot of damage, surprisingly. It is very tired at this point, so my archers do a lot more damage to it. So weirdly enough, it's actually not killing me. Yo, Thunder Tusk actually seems fairly killable, all things considered. How much value did it get? Holy crap. For how idle it was, I feel like he totally could have done a lot more with it. But I'll take it. We did it. All right, so I got 3 wins, 2 losses. It's not the worst score I've ever had. It's the true anti-armor strat. Yeah, just make everything tired. Is it like a vigor reduction, lore of beast spell? Nah. All right, 3-2, sick. Yeah, the build is, I think it's good enough into ogres based on how that played out. We can definitely kill their elite cavalry now. So it's, you know, it's good enough. It's good enough. Is there a chance? There'll be a chance. Is that enough to go forwards? Absolutely not. All the best players are going to have 4 wins, and I lost against not the top players, so probably screwed. All right. Yeah, like, you know, kind of works. The halberds are not bad. You know, the halberds are okay. But yeah, Bretonia, I don't know. Maybe like transformation of Kadon spam is okay with Bretonia. If Curse of the Midnight Wind doesn't cut it, that's the next best thing. But Curse of the Midnight Wind actually works pretty well. Although I will say, transformation of Kadon spam is hilarious because you can just desummon your caster. Definitely against a lot of factions, I got to consider it more often. Yeah, and Thunder Tusk dies pretty fast once it's tired to Green Knight. I don't think ogres have a lot of vigor buffs, so that's nice. It's not bad. It's not bad. And then going way lighter on the cavalry is helping us out. It's okay. Now, we do gotta check out the tournament. I forgot to report my score. Whoopsie daisies. Bretonia versus ogres. Yeah, Grails. Grails don't really cut it anymore. I don't think Grails do it. So when did this round start? Okay, yeah. So we'll give people a good amount of time. Sometimes, especially the lower brackets, they won't show up for their matches. So we can just take the top 4 if it's very clear who's there. As it stands, it appears like Charik, Solo Spaghetto, Rusto, and Navigator are probably going to be there. I think Green Knight Louis killing Thunder Tusk is pretty good with Lewin buffs. Green Knight Louis, yeah, they definitely kill Thunder Tusks. So if we just go into like a quick battle here, skirmish versus AI. If we take Bretonia, Green Knight into a Thunder Tusk, I'm pretty sure he dumpsters it. Oh my gosh, I swear if there's another tie. I really hope there isn't another tie, but we'll see.
I am prepared.
So this is Green Knight versus the Thunder Tusk. Gets his first shot off. Gets his missiles. Let's take a look-see. This is a full Vigor Thunder Tusk against a Green Knight, but just for reference, the armor piercing damage is good. What is he doing? What are you doing, Thunder Tusk? Yo, that's not where the Green Knight's supposed to go. All right, there you go. Yo, what a mad lad. Yo, stop it, man. Dude, this is a family-friendly show. Anyways, I'll just say the Green Knight definitely can chunk it. It's at least tradesies. Hey, yo. All right, there you go. Yeah, you want it. The disrespect. Yeah, that was weird. That was weird. All right. Had your kids, had your wife. Anyways, yeah, that's how it goes. Gotta mark the stream not safe for work now. Yeah, I think my next tournament, I will make it slightly earlier in the day. I think 2 p.m. tournament, 30 minutes earlier is better. Obviously, we get more signups the later we do it, but then players just don't have time, you know? Demonetized. Flaming Sword, terrible, worst spell ever. Curse of the Midnight Wind, wow, amazing spell, make your archers do more damage. It is just enough. It is just enough. If Flaming Sword upped your armor piercing damage, I would like it too. What will the Vigor do in that scenario? Way lower melee attack for the big boy. All right, I need to get food if we're doing a long stream today. 1 second. 1 second. All right. Bah, you don't need to eat. Yeah, I just need the blessing of the lady. Well, there's not going to be much going on for a bit. We still have to like set up the top 4. You can totally go get food and probably be back before anything exciting happens. It's like a great time to take a break, relax. Eat and he put something in the microwave. No wonder you're skin and bone. Hey, I'm trying to be entertaining for the stream. All right. I'm gonna eat a crap ton of rice later. Yo, I ate solid rice, chicken, cucumber earlier. This is just kind of like a snack to tide me over before later in the night. Oh, it's done. Oh boy, here we go. Ooh, rice veggie steak bowl, hell yeah. All right, so we're just gonna let the round play out. So far, it's looking like Charix, Solo, Spaghetto, Rusto, Navigator, B6. Well, so Thunder Tusk can shoot while in melee, if that's what you guys are talking about. Vigor definitely loses melee defense once you get really low, but it's melee attack that goes first. You want to see some Bellacore action? Yo, Bellacore is way too expensive, man. That's like starting with a 1,000 gold deficit. How's the Forbidden Tech going? Just got here. Forbidden Tech is going okay. We lost to Ogre Kingdoms because we never played it before. Second time we played it, we won. So I'm feeling a bit more comfortable. Honestly, Petonia just needs better magic, man. If they had like Pit of Shades Britonia would be so much better. And then immediately after that, they need slightly better infantry. Yeah, Green Knight's a ghost. He is full AP. Green Knight solos Thunder Tusk cost effectively. It's actually not that bad. And once it gets tired, it's 70 armor. So even your Cav can kind of duel it. Like, it will have less armor than Knights of the Realm, right? And Knights of the Realm do pretty good against armored Cav. So you don't have to worry about it that much. What's a forbidden tech? We're running this build currently. It's Curse of the Midnight Wind and Lewin with Sword of Corone. It's a minus 60 armor debuff. And it works really well at killing those very annoying armored units that are killing us. I think melee defense debuff is only 10% at full exhaustion. It's not that big. Green Knight mostly benefits with his massive charge bonus. Bracket looking like it's slowly progressing. Nearly done. You want Beloved Sun and stand your ground? I've had games where Beloved Sun just doesn't trigger. And stand your ground only lasts 18 seconds. I don't think I had a single game where I'm like, man, if Lewin had stand your ground, I would have lived. At most, I would take the Lion Shield and replace these archers like so. But yeah. This is not going to do anything. Stand your ground can make you invincible for 18 seconds. And it still wouldn't be that impactful. Unfortunately. Beloved Sun is not bad. But Lewin has to be below 50% HP. So the problem is it triggers really late into the game. And I need a lot of infantry. Technically Cav, it's not bad though. Increases base weapon damage. You gotta get Lewin into the sweet spot though, for that to do its best. Still waiting on that there bracket. If you don't trigger it, you should YOLO your Lord more. Very often, Lewin's either dead or full HP. I find. There's like maybe some strats where you can try to force it to be triggered. But like, most of the time, especially for higher level players, if they try to kill your Lord, it's all hands on deck to kill your Lord. It's pretty rare that your Lord is gonna live and then they're not going to just try and snipe them. So it is a little bit rough. All right, so we're just making sure that these players are playing their matches. Let me know when your matches are done. Or if they...
Maybe this'll convince you. Slips bribe.
Wait, what's up? Thank you so much for the $5. Maybe this will convince you? Wait, for what? Oh, trying out the abilities? Beloved Son is like a hard maybe, okay? Stand Your Ground is pretty garbage, though. Definitely cutting the fires, though, maybe.
Maybe this'll convince you. Slips.
But played twice. Anyways, our top four not getting casted. Top four is getting casted. We're just waiting on the bracket to finish up, and then we should be good. Alrighty. If there's another tie, I'll probably just do a coin flip. Just so that the tournament doesn't go on for too long. It's kind of really the only thing you can do, otherwise it will start to get very, very late. Becoming a Grail relic.
Entity becoming a Grell relic.
Yo, I did say that I would do a cosplay of a Grail relic if CA makes Bretonia OP again. Feel like that'd be a really fun cosplay. All right, all right. At this rate, that cosplay seems unlikely. Maybe in a few years, you know, Bretonia will see itself on top again. Oh God. Admitting. Oh God, so much adminning. This is such a cursed tournament. And now B6 is messaging me. All right, it's fine. Nothing to admin there. We got another message. Okay, just letting me know that the match is done. Wonderful. All right, we're almost through this chaos. We're almost done. Are you out of the tournament? Probably, but I'm hosting again after this one. Alrighty. And the admitting is done, so I can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of my food. Alrighty. Woo, man. I really wish there were more people hosting tournaments 24/7. But I guess when your boy Anticity's hosting all the time, why would you do that? It looks hard to host. Like, how do you administrate? You kind of just have to make calls based on the situation. So, you just got to feel it out, have the experience, and know how to handle different rule breaks. And it's mostly just talking with players, making sure that the scores are set up properly. The biggest issue is when people drop out. It really mucks up how Total Tavern calculates things. But otherwise, it's like, it's not that much work per minute. It's more like the burst of work you have to do when the next round starts. But yeah. Yeah, don't worry, Solo Spaghetto. These people haven't messaged back, so they're probably not playing. We should be able to just progress now. All right. So I think everything is set. And okay, we're good. So there we go. We can now set up the matches. So it's B6 versus Solo Spaghetto. And it's Charks versus Navigator. At Navigator spec slot, please. All right, so we did it. We did it. So I got to advance top 4. Zone dropped out because of time constraints. That is a-okay. But now into the top 4. So B6, one of the people that beat us earlier. We got Solo Spaghetto I just have to manage this. So let's see. It's B6 versus Solo Spaghetto. So I can go with that setup. And then Charix versus Navigator. All right. It begins. We're free, thank God, cries in EU. Yeah, I think next time I will host a tournament 30 minutes earlier so that it is not extremely late. The problem is that, like, Europe's kind of big. Yeah, Europe's a little bit big. So the time zones are kind of iffy. And then, like, you know, it's like people got to get home from work and still sign up. But at least you guys will have a little bit more time next time. So it's Navigator versus Charix. Oh boy. Yeah, there'll be no good time for everyone. Such is life. All right, and the top 4 should be set and ready to go. And then we go all the way to Navigator. And then he has his lobby code, which means I can go ahead and head on over. We can go ahead and cast some cool battles. Get a little bit of a sense of the meta. Europe time zones aren't that different. It's like 2 hours. Well, 2 hours is pretty big, right? I guess, like, technically, like, me and Turin are like, what, 3 hours apart? So I guess, like, no matter which time zone, it's gonna be rough. Anyways, yeah, a 2 or 3 hour difference is enough to screw people over. Because you have one person that just barely comes home at like 5:30 to sign up for the tournament. And then you have another person where it's the tournament starting at 8:30. Tournaments can go on for, like, you know, potentially 5 hours, right? If you have, you know, 5 rounds, each round takes like 40 minutes on average. It starts becoming a little bit painful. You know, definitely you got to start going past the 12 mark. A lot of people have jobs, unfortunately. You darn working class. So they have to go to sleep, and then, yeah, such is life. Start in the morning and make all EU players happy. What do you mean by in the morning? Whose morning? Their morning? My morning? Who has time to play a tournament before they get to work? I know. Shake my head indeed. Anyways, it's Demons of Chaos versus High Elves. All right. No, we're gonna be playing Bretonia after this. I'm just gonna host another tournament, like, right after. Does Navigator only play sweaty factions? I'm pretty sure he's perfectly fine with others. And right now he's playing Demons of Chaos, which is honestly not that sweaty. The Seeker ban extends to Demons of Chaos. If they were able to bring Seekers, they would probably be pretty busted. Yeah, but Demons of Chaos ain't that bad. It's probably easier to manage tournaments when you're not playing. Yeah. So you're mostly just sitting around, chilling with chat, and every once in a while you got a little bit of adminning. Is Vampire Coast weak? Generally, I would put them at, like, lower A tier. They have some pretty good matchups. They have a good amount of good matchups. But they have some really bad matchups that just puts them in the dumps. But yeah, Vampire Coast is like, it's really risky, especially in a single faction tournament. I think Vampire Coast probably needs like at least, like, here's the thing. Vampire Coast is weak to Empire, Wood Elves, High Elves, Bretonia. Let's see here. Dwarves, so weak to Dwarves. Right? And like they're like exceptionally weak versus 5 factions. So even though those factions aren't popular, there's always a chance that you just get absolutely run over, and it just feels terrible, man. Feels like you're playing Bretonia. So that's kind of the woes of the Vampire Coast. Where would you put Norska? Slightly below Chaos. So Norska is basically the same as Warriors of Chaos, but they have slightly more weaknesses. Mostly to Kite. So Norska is going to be weak versus like your Zinches, your Empire Kites. Though that one is like, you know, TBD, not a lot of people are playing that. They're going to be weak versus like Wood Elves. They might even lose to Vampire. Yeah, they might lose to Vampire Coast Kite with like the droppers. They used to in land battle, but might not be fast enough in domination. Let's see here. There are a lot of other Kite factions. There's not a lot of Kite factions, which is why generally people say Norsk is good. But yeah, it's, you know, kind of think of them like Khorne, actually. They're a lot more like Khorne than Warriors of Chaos. So you have like a great melee faction, but any sufficiently powerful Kite is going to take them down because they don't really have that many tools to deal with it. Navigator's ready. Oh, Nelly. So there's only 2 more rounds we have to do. When should I when should I do the tournament? So this match, let's say it's like what? I could set a tournament up for 7 o'clock. It's gonna be a little late, but there should be enough signups, especially like Turn sometimes hosts some very late tournaments. Give myself a solid hour and 10 minutes to begin. That should be fast enough. These games tend to go pretty quickly, I think. Walmart Khorne equals Norska, yeah. Yeah, Norska unfortunately suffers from lack of DLC. So they really just don't have a lot of they just don't have a lot of options. They're just really good at the one thing. All right. Here we go. Interesting. It's a Kite. High Elf Kite into Demons of Chaos. You know, Charx might actually win with High Elves again. Wouldn't that be crazy? You guys think he's gonna do it? I think the odds are not impossible. Let's see here. When's like the latest people host tournaments? Navigator's a Chaos Dwarf main. Interesting. Yeah, he doesn't take me as like a super duper sweaty player. Okay, I did host a tournament at 6:45 before, so that should be doable. Yeah, there's like new player tournaments at the same time. Okay, totally manageable. All right, I'll settle for that then. before we get into the game, I'm just quickly setting up my next tournament. Techless with the net, hell yeah. Hell yeah, techless net action, okay. Flock of Doom. He has that long AoE ability. What, we got a Phoenix here, okay. Very interesting. Well, we got a Hellforged Bellows with double Hellforged Bellows, Skull Cannon, Noxbringer. Bretonia suffers from lack of anything. They didn't get DLCs and their units are just bad at what they do. Cathay keeps changing cavalry across the board. Infantry is way easier to balance. You know, because like infantry just has to fight infantry. But the moment cavalry get past that tipping point of suck, then you get screwed over. That's why Bretonia is like sometimes really good, sometimes terrible. The dodges, hell yeah, Illyrian Reavers. Now this thing's unbanned now because it has way shorter range. And you can see it's already getting punished because of that short range. Reavers are pretty cheap. What, they're 600, 700? I think they got buffed, so I forget, but they're looking okay. Not too much damage taken. The anti-skirmish of Navigator coming on in. Rot flies, no plague drones, interesting. But yeah, the battle's really only just begun, right? This is kind of just posturing. The real DPS is going to come in from the Shadow Warriors. Obviously, there's like a solid mini poke on the Noxbringer. Little mini poke on the Hellforged Bellows. It's obviously very good versus infantry. They are, the spears are going into the Frolickers, Bubonic Nurglings. Interesting. But are we really gonna be worried? Does it really matter how anything plays out when the Skull Cannon takes half of its HP off in damage? No, right? This is pretty bad. I think in general, Kite versus Demons of Chaos is always going to be very strong. You see a very similar Wood Elf playstyle. So honestly, it's a little sus, ain't it? Hellforged Bellows gets a dodge with its attack animation though. Look at that new armored Herald of Slaanesh. I don't know if she always had armor, but the units have armor now, up to 70. It's gonna kill off those spears, so minor win for the forces of the Demons of the Chaos. Navigator though, getting chased off. His Hellforged Bellows getting bullied. Not the best of cases for him, but it looks like it shall escape. So good on the Hellforged Bellows. Trading is going still very much in favor of the High Elves. Points, it's only a double cap. If you really want to rush down a kite build, you have to get a triple cap. Double cap just tends to be a little bit too slow, and he secures another capture point. Okay, yeah, this is looking very bad for the Demons of Chaos. This is looking real bad. What do they even have, man? Like, I like the idea of the Skull Cannons to counter the kite, but it's really not looking that good. Flamesword Phoenix getting caught though by the plague drones. They are doing a decent amount of damage. Yeah, Slaanesh Chariot's got armor. That's pretty hype. Flock of Doom drops on the Bloodletters. That's a good trade because they don't have a lot of HP. Noxbringer trying to get into position to get point blank shots on the Shadow Warriors. He does get a good hit, but like, is it really worth it when you just eat a fat shot to the face? Unfortunately, probably not. Solid shot from that artillery piece on the Shadow Warriors. But yeah, Noxbringer is definitely going to go down that techless net. Just a little bit too spooky. Does get one last shot though on the Silver Helms. They're not completely out of, you know, they're not completely dead yet. We do have, you know, a couple of units here. You got the Plague Drones. You do still have 2 Skull Cannons. Loss of the Noxbringer is definitely painful. But like, is there anything that can really catch these guys? I guess Furies, that's going to pull back a little bit of value. And a lot of the value is on techless, right? If you just take stock of the situation, there aren't that many High Elves. There's always a chance that a lot of damage comes in on the Shadow Warriors, like from those glorious Skull Cannon shots, and they get routed off, right? You see one route here, potentially a second route that could be big. Let's take a look at the stats. Leadership does stabilize. Dang. Fury suiciding into the Shadow Warriors too. A little painful, but potentially big play. Lord comes on in. She gets net though. Big play for our other player. That's 70 armor. Not really helping her out against the Shadow Warriors. They do have 4 armor piercing damage. But she does live. And there's not a lot that can kill her. And on top of that, we have Nurglings and Doggos on the Shadow Warriors now. If she lives and the Shadow Warriors go down, maybe there's a chance. Sure, there's a bunch of Silver Helms and a Spearman and more Silver Helms and more Spearmen. But at least without the Shadow Warriors, there's a chance. There's the Pavane, right? So finally, big Pavane on them. Goes away very quickly though. Big Phoenix whiffs on the Bloodletters. Okay. You know, if it's just cavalry, it's not impossible to kill them, right? Skull Cannons, of course. Heal. Cav won't do too much damage to them, it seems. We got the Doggos coming on in. Big route. Flesh Hounds are not the best versus Silver Helms, but only if they get charged. We might actually see a 1,500 gold swing here in a second. Another Fury summon too comes on in. But is the Lord dead? No, she is still alive. Okay. So that is a little bit of inflated value. She can potentially kill a lot of infantry. Interesting. Did High Elves get buffed? No, really. Well, it's just Eltharion, but High Elves are not very meta. Charx is just a very strong player. He has been playing Elves for like 3 years now. Charx definitely knows how to handle a solid kite. Skull Cannon trying to escape here. Any situation with Bretonia is the best pick. I don't know. Against Vampire Coast. Anyways. Yeah, Furies are chasing off the skirmishers. So looks like maybe we have a bit more of a tussle going on. Hellforge Bellows gets charged. Okay. But like, is this still enough? It's kind of looking like Demons of Chaos are just running out of things, right? With the reserve summons coming on in, it's a lot of cavalry. Unless the Furies just absolutely start crushing here, I don't think it's gonna be enough, right? Got a few guys coming into position. Silver Helms posting on up, right? You know, that's gonna be ready for any infantry summons. Is there anything that can really like bring it back? It really would just have to be Seekers of Slaanesh, which are banned because they are still extraordinarily strong. I guess they have like Fiends. Fiends potentially could do really well with the skirmishers being dead, but now we're starting to run into a time crunch, and he's just summoning in infantry. Now the infantry will probably do badly against the Cav. Obviously, Pavane's gonna help out a lot. Gets a lot of damage in. The Bloodletters are in. Remember, he still has this capture point, so it's not like the biggest rush. There's a world where he wins the middle. He wins the flank point with the Bloodletters, and then things start to go the way of the demons, especially with the Herald of Slaanesh living the life. The Skull Cannon, if it doesn't die to Teclis, potential abound everywhere. But holy crap, these guys got deleted. Those Bloodletters did not stand a chance. All right, so for our Demons of Chaos player, it really is just this right side. We do see a bird wind spell coming on in. Nice dodge. Pretty easy to dodge when you only have like 4 units on standby that need to be microed. Still though, it is very easy to miss, especially on snowy maps. But with that Phoenix still alive, I think it's over. I think it's over. Brutal. Absolutely brutal, Demons of Chaos, unfortunately. Unable to take the dubs. And it looks like they are out of here. Navigator did well though. Very sorry for misexplaining the rules. That is totally my bad. But yeah. Let's see. Okay, I gotta get that tournament set up. I gotta get it set up. It should be what, at the 19? Yeah, 19 o'clock. There you go. We're gonna squeeze that bad boy in. There we go. Make it a Huh? Oh, jeez, I picked the wrong date. I gotta get this set up so people actually have time to check in and such. Okay. 19 o'clock. Swiss tournament. We got the rules. Seekers and Hellstriders are banned. Or Hellstriders are limited to 3 Seekers are banned. Alright. Did Demons of Chaos pull it back? No, they're totally dead. Yeah, the ROR Skull Cannon, I think it's good in some situations. It's not going to work versus a build like this, right? I think it's just generally going to be really hard to rush down a kite build from the High Elves. It's just going to be rough. High Elves OP confirmed. Are High Elves the new best faction? Yo, he's gonna beat. Did he beat Slanesh with High Elves? Zone didn't lose, so he didn't beat Zone Slanesh. I really would have loved to see that, but such is the busyness of people. All right, sick. So I got the tournament. I'll get that posted up. I don't think there's much left to really spectate here. Demons of Chaos are mega gone. And let's see here. Announcements. I gotta post in upcoming tournaments, right? Yeah. Goblins. We have a late evening SFT. Again. Today. Let's see here. And then I gotta get the time code. Yeah, Demons of Chaos. Not enough. I think Demons of Chaos are a really interesting faction. They're like super strong versus anyone that can't kite, I feel. Or like go for like a whack load of archers. It's kind of like Vampire Coast. I think they're very similar to Vampire Coast actually. Where you basically, you know, you run into too many arrows and just things get shot up. Really surprised we didn't see Fiends. I guess it makes sense in the end though, when you are, you know, running into techless nets. Fiends are probably just a little bit too sus. Yeah. Probably just a little too sus. How'd the Lord do? 2,100 is not bad value. Got the Bloodletters. Getting some work in. High Elves though, look at those Shadow Warriors. They basically paid for themselves and baited out a Fury charge on them. So even though they traded about even, it was still fine. And the Silver Helms did so good, man. No armor against Silver Helms. They actually look decent. How much did the Noxbringer do? Early Noxbringer prick was probably the big L there. And the Skull Cannons, yeah, Skull Cannons just don't cook. Unfortunate. All right, we're in the finals. It's time. Yeah, the match was super duper over. Charix is gonna win with elves again. The Mad Lad. So let's see. Did the other match finish yet? Navigator versus Charix. B6 and Solo Spaghetto are still duking it out. I do think Charix would do good into Skaven if B6 wins. As B6 is playing Skaven. Charix's kite is second to none. Let's see here. Solo Spaghetto is playing... Solo Spaghetto is playing... Yeah, who's playing? Where your faction at? Kislev. Interesting. Okay. Kislev's a spicy one. I think Kislev would beat High Elves. High Elves looking meta suddenly. Yo, the High Elf meta. Well played to Charix. Yo, Charix has been winning a lot of my tournaments recently. I guess he got tired of winning with Wood Elves. Now he has to get the dubs with High Elves. It's definitely off the backs of those skirmishers though. It's like 100% off the backs of the skirmishers. Is he the new Falcon? I don't know about that. He is a really strong player, but I think we've seen him bleed once or twice. List didn't have Frunkle. Yep. Gotta get the Frunkle. Frunkle OP. But yeah, now we're just waiting for the finals. Here we go. You got this, Ant. You're definitely going to win this next tourney and not cry a little bit. 100%. 100%. Who knows? Maybe no one signs up for it. The only person that signed up so far is Dark Age Rush. So technically, if no one signs up, then I'll probably just have to cancel the tournament, right? We need at least... I think what? We need at least 10 signups for it to count on the leaderboard. So if I can get 10 signups, we're good to go. Yeah, Craftier art. For anyone tuning in recently, we got memes. We got memes too. It's great. It's been a wonderful time. If no one signs up, you auto win. Yeah, they're too afraid to face the Bretonians. It was a new patch has increased the signups by quite a bit lately. It's been very cool to see. What about a single faction tournament where everyone has to play Bretonia? I would still lose. I'm not that good at the Bretonian mirror. Although, like, maybe I can, like, juke it out. I don't know. It's like it'd be an even playing field. So maybe. Yeah, if you want to sign up, chat. Look, if we get enough people to sign up, if we get enough new players to sign up, and I just get to stomp my chat, we will have a chance. Okay. What I need you to do is I need you to sign up. And you have to throw all your games against me. Alright, and then we'll be free. We'll be free. At least the Brett win rate would skyrocket to 50%. Yeah, the meme's so good. Great comic, by the way. Wonderful comic, just in general. Beautiful format. Oh, God, it's terrifying. Anyways, Charix, we're gonna hit him up. Lobby code, please. Thanks. He was already on it. Hell yeah, look at this guy. It's almost like he plays in a lot of tournaments. I just need a spec slot. Don't forget to play good beginner factions like Khorne. Oh yeah. Play Khorne and Vampire Coast. Vampire Coast isn't a beginner faction, but I highly recommend it. It'll be great. All right, here we go. So we're just waiting for the grand finals, and then immediately we're jumping into another tournament. Do we have signups? Okay, we have 5 signups already. This is good. We're not even like 10 minutes in. 5 signups. Beautiful. Good stuff. Okay, we got a chance. We have a chance. We are winning the next tournament. As soon as we're done watching Charix just YOLO on everyone with High Elves, okay? It's High Elves versus Kislev. If Charix beats Kislev with High Elves, he's just a god, okay? I had such a hard time with High Elves. Only for Charix to just kill everything. It's really basically entirely off the backs of those Shadow Warriors, though. So, like, I really wonder if Solo Spaghetto is just gonna cav rush him or something. Obviously, Charix might be ready for that. Maybe he goes for, like, a mass infantry build against Kislev. 1,000,000 white lions Who knows? This guy's better than me at High Elves, so this will be a learning experience for sure. You know, maybe I play High Elves next. What's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah, Vampire Coast is the easiest matchup for Bretonia, I think. I don't think there's a better matchup for Bretonia than Vampire Coast. Because you have so much magic damage, so Sirens can't really be taken. You have Wind Blast to get like 200 value per cast on the infantry spam. Depth Guard just suck, so they die to archers. The infantry die to archers. And if they bring too much artillery, you can literally just rush them down. If Vampire Coast had cavalry, it would be way harder. Because it could just counter your cav with a cav summon when you dive the backline. Kind of like Empire. But yeah, no, it's brutal. Bretonia greater than Skaven, maybe. I brought the wrong build into Skaven. And the double Morse Guitar's Hellion, or I mean the double Mutant Rat Ogre actually got me in the last game. I didn't play it super well though. I think Bretonia is okay versus Skaven, though B6 says it's a bad matchup. And when the Skaven main tells you that Bretonia is bad into Skaven, they're probably right. At least they haven't lost to Bretonia much in general. So, yeah. Yo, peak Depth Guard. Depth Guard were OP. I believe they were OP before they were even released, and then they got nerfed, right? Depth Guard just need an HP boost. They really just need an HP boost, man. I don't know why they have so little. Depth Guard were kind of like the OG Wrathmongers, where people were like super spooked by them. They're one of the first low entity elite units, actually. And now they suck. Sorry, I'm not tourney ready, but one day, beware. You don't need to be. Remember, you just have to throw games against me, and then I don't have to play Bretonia. Okay, no, but actually, it would be great to inspire more people to play tournaments. All right, here we go. So what's secret tech? It's the double armor debuff with Lewin and Curse of the Midnight Wind. You can basically make Chosen of Nurgle into Marauders of Nurgle. It's hilarious. You just double debuff their armor. They go all the way down to 60, and then you just pepper them with arrows. It's surprisingly effective, along with a Foot Squire frontline to just clean up the rest. And then you're good. Used to be 80 models at the beginning, now it's 60, dang. Really? Yay, High Elves. I'm really interested to see how Charix wins this. It would be so jokes if Solo Spaghetto went for like mass cav, but like there's so much risk. I think High Elves really only have the two playstyles. Kite, which is their strong playstyle, to force you to take a weird build. And then like some infantry and like, you know, maybe a Frostheart Phoenix. I've been noticing a lot of people taking Frostheart Phoenixes. I assume it's just because they're good at dueling with their slowing effect. Not a question of if Charix wins, but how he'll win. He won a tournament already with High Elves. He definitely has the chops for it. Went for the infantry build with the dragon? Holy crap, this guy. Altharian's probably meta now, because he can delete cav. And Boris for the Kislevites. Wow, this is going to be a crazy build. Now, my instincts say the dragon's going to die to the little Grom. There is an Ulrika. I'm not too confident about this High Elf build. I think he's still probably going to do fine because he's an amazing player. But, like, I would not want to play this High Elf build into Kislev. Omen of Ashurian has that vigor aura for what, like the super big phoenix, the arcane phoenix. Anyways, so it's Eltharion. He has healing, of course. Hand of Glory. Spell you see sometimes. It can get you like a couple extra shots in with your archers. Or your Sisters of Avalorn. I'm like, Twilight? No. Your Sisters of Avalorn. 2 extra shots can amount to a maximum of like 3,000 extra damage. 6 winds of magic overcast for 3,000 damage is worth. If your archers get those shots off. He does have a Sun Dragon. 46, 44 melee stats. Decent stats. Not a lot of HP. Very large and slow. And a bunch of white lines to rush down the front line. Did you lose a Bretonia challenge? You never lose a Bretonia challenge. You only start the next tournament. Over here, we got Ulrika Magnova coming on in with the Horseback Prodigy. She can shoot and ride at the same time as long as she's not bleeding. Technically a good amount of missile damage increase. Doesn't have a lot of AP though, but it gives her 90 speed. Blood Shard is pretty decked out Ulrika. Skjaldlandyr's Fall for the blinded effect imbuement to her attacks, I guess. It's kind of like a Helm of Discord if you think about it. So you get that so that you can win duels. Reduces missile block chance, you know. A little bit of poke. Melkoth's. So I guess he was ready for the cavalry summons. You gotta bring at least some cavalry as high elves. I don't think you can do a build without them. Though who knows what Charix has in store. And the front line, just a bunch of Kislev warriors. A couple armored Kossars. Like, you know, it's pretty normal. Now, I do think the high elf front line wins against the Kislev front line. But I think the little Grom is potentially a big issue. Interesting to see that we have the Kislevites playing for the hill. It's worse for little Grom, better for the range units, right? You can get upwards of like a 10 to 20% damage boost from firing from this much of a high ground advantage. But doesn't really matter if they get dived in on, right? One volley. The white line's got 30% missile resist, so they really don't care about much. But Boris, still pretty uncontested. Front attack was pretty good. We got the archers. They're firing away at the Kislevite warriors. Very low armor. So that, honestly, it's cost-effective trades across the board. Seems like the starter build for the high elves is looking pretty nice. Along with the little Grom just kind of chilling. Hasn't really made that much of a name for itself. Maybe one hit on Eltharion and one hit on the dragon. Big Kislev charge, though. They got the glorious charge, doubling their charge bonus. And they get a leadership penalty. So that's gonna massacre the White Lions. Boris with the Z-buff too, but a counter charge with the Silver Helms. Lil Grom though just killed like 8 of them with one shot. Kind of crazy. Still though, Griffin Legion go down. Expensive loss. Ulrika coming on in though with the blinded effect on Eltharion. He's so blind right now. Eltharion is blinded for another 20 seconds. He has 17 speed. He's the slowest man you've ever seen. Frostbitten and blinded. It also reduces speed. Holy crap, Ulrika's quite the duelist, isn't she? And now we have Wing Lancers coming into the back with just one War Line to counter them. War Lines do die to Cav if they get countercharge. We'll see if Solo Spaghetto is going to be able to pivot in time. It looks like, oh, barely. No, he doesn't go for it. So the Griffin Legion, that's an expensive loss. Interesting Melkoths on the archers, just to write them off. But we have another Dervish coming on in. War Line should go down. And even though the infantry game is kind of grinding slightly in favor of the high elves, you can see just by the value trading. Single entity wise, Ulrika and Boris slap, right? Boris has armor piercing bonus versus large 25. He is made to tear things like Eltharion apart. And Ulrika, of course, pretty nice stats herself. She does heal in combat if you take that ability. Yeah, the hunger. Drinking some blood while she's in there. And of course, our ranged attack is pretty spooky too. But most of the burst damage is spent. Altharian is still alive. He will be spamming Apotheosis on himself surely. But like, just look at the dragon damage. Just look at that shot. Was that the armored Kossars? Was that the cannon? I couldn't really tell. I missed it. Regardless, he takes a massive hit. And Kislev is very happy. The halberds are no longer getting shot by archers. The rangers are coming on in. And oh boy, not again. No, not the murder combo. Get some Melkoths just to slow him down so that he can get routed off. Mistwalker barrage triggering, but not really gonna do too much. Boris with his massive AoE damage ability here. Shard Blade, very painful for single entities. And holy crap, he's just getting escorted, man. Look at this guy. Mistwalker barrage misses entirely, kills one Griffin Legion, I guess. Can he get Ulrika off of him? He's 69 speed to her 77. He has 1,300 HP left. I think high elves are looking pretty bad right now. It's looking pretty rough. Charix trying to get another win with high elves. I can at least rest easy knowing that high elves indeed are not OP. But oh, okay, we got a hit. Another hit. Altharian at 576 or 67. Open up the stream, didn't see Bretonia. I am playing Bretonia in 40 minutes. I got another tournament going. But Altharian does have a lot of leadership. He barely stabilizes. One move and he may rout. The dragon is gone. Boris is annihilating the front line. And, you know, the infantry's kind of trading. One place where the high elves do have a chance, though, is perhaps victory points. Take a look at this. A triple cap at this point in the game at 550 tickets. The trading is not going super fast because Altharian's healing and surviving. He did land on Ulrika, who throws down a Melkoths. If he kills her, this could potentially be a big swing for the high elves, okay? Ulrika may have overcommitted to chase off Altharian. Boris is surrounded too by Illyrian Reavers. He's actually taking pretty massive damage. Full surrounds are rough for single entities. Ulrika is going down. Oh my gosh. You kidding me? Is he actually gonna pull it back with the surprise Altharian rally? Arrow barrage comes on in. Ulrika's just dead, man. She's crumbling. She's out of there. Yo, no, Charix can save high elves. He can. Look at this. The value trading just bouncing back immediately. Little Grom gets nearly routed off. We do have a heavy war sled, though. That's a big value trader. An overcast Melkoths for the Reavers before Ulrika goes down. Boris is technically still alive. He's gonna try and rout off those Reavers. Okay. And like maybe he hits Altharian. Ulrika's going for the big fight. She gets one last Melkoths before going down, but it's not enough. Boris gets swamped. And Altharian lives. The double overcommit from Solo Spaghetto. Does he have a Shard Blade? He doesn't. Crazy comeback. Yo, Altharian coming back from like 100 HP is insane. He only has one use of the Shard Blade. He does have the Fury of Urson for potentially a small damage boost. But if Boris doesn't kill Altharian here, it's going to be pretty bad. He's not on a bear. He's using his spear here. Silver Helms are taking out armored Kossars. The infantry's basically dead. Lil Grom is technically still alive, though. But the value trading's getting closer and closer. It's basically all on the heavy war sleds to pull it back. Boris, of course, he's still a menace, right? He's hitting up the war lions. He gets hit by Altharian. But like with the Silver Helm charge on top of him, he probably dies to the Silver Helms, right? Gets an attack, kills not even one Silver Helm. I guess he missed. Holy crap. Yeah, Boris is dead. The double overextend cannon misses too. But we do have a lot of captures, right? Obviously, all the time we spent killing off these single entities. I will say, chasing off Altharian was a pretty scary decision to make. Obviously, an Altharian kill would have just won the game for Kislev. but was it really needed for how risky it was? I guess he wasn't ready for him to rally. That was pretty surprising. He rallied with like 1 leadership. And Boris is dead. Now there are armored Cossars here. They could shoot Altharian. He's dodging though. Charix, top tier player, knows how to dodge. Altharian takes a little bit of poking, but he lives. He absolutely lives. And the value trading, despite being ahead for Solo Spaghetto, definitely not the case in this battle. If you just look at the units that are on the battlefield, most of it is in the heavy war sleds, and most of the value trading came from Altharian healing. Holy. There go the armored Cossars. I think it's over. Charix, the Chad. The Altharian route. Honestly, if Altharian didn't route and he just escaped with higher HP, Kislev might have won. That, wow, the cannonball friendly fire. That chase, because it was, even if he did rally, he'd have to spend the whole game healing, right? You know, Boris and Ulrika were at full HP. That was definitely a very rough play. You cannot afford to lose Ulrika and Boris. That's like 3,000 gold at least, probably 3,500. The war sleds get routed off. Holy. I can't believe he went for the big play though, too. By using Altharian to cycle charge Ulrika, even though he was low. Charix knew that he had to make the play. So he brought in the 6 cycle charges. The dodging 24/7. All right, he has been on point for the whole battle. It's probably super late for him too right now. It's probably like past 12 and he's still dodging like every single shot. Like 1 or 2 more stray cannonballs would have completely turned the tide of this game, right? Even if Boris and Ulrika got traded, you know, it could have potentially just been like Altharian dies in the end and then everyone loses their lord. And then it's still a little sus, right? Because it's still Kislev against High Elves. But the fact that he has been so optimal with them to take as little damage as possible. Mistwalker barrage incoming. Gets a couple of those Cossars hit. And it looks like he's gonna live. Yeah, Charix was definitely sweating. Like definitely when Altharian routed, it was like, it looks so over, man. It looks so over. Ulrika chasing him. But like, you know, when you're in that position, you know you gotta make a play. So that's why he had the cavalry summon on standby. Right, to save Altharian. Ulrika's not flying, so cavalry can just bog her down. I will say the heavy war sleds did surprisingly little. 100 kills is not bad. Okay. I guess they actually didn't do that bad, but... The Streltsy are dead. The Kislevites are triple capped. God dang. Well, that's surprising. God dang. Congratulations, Charix. A message in tournament chat. What a comeback. That was a crazy match. Probably the best match today. God dang. Kislev. Yeah, like everything was going well. Everything was going dandy. Like if you just look at the value trading, nothing here is going to look bad except for the Streltsy that got caught. It was just losing both heroes and lords at the same time. You just can't have that. I guess High Elves are OP. It's time to nerf Altharian. The dragon was pretty disappointing, I must say. The archers got shut down. Like, it was such a bad early game. Look at those value numbers, man. By all measures, High Elves was dead. But sometimes, if you just whip out the sick plays, exploit your opponent's misplays as much as humanly possible, and barely optimize Altharian's HP, it can be good enough. Surprise, surprise. Heavy war sleds, they're not bad. They're not bad. They basically paid for themselves. It's not too bad. Well, there you go. That's the first tournament done today. We got a second one coming in 30 minutes. Let's refresh the signups. Do we have enough? We have 6 people right now. I'm aiming for 10 people. I would love to have 10 people. So let's go ahead. I'll play a we'll play a matchmaking game. If you want to sign up, here you go. It's me, Maximillionaire, Space Pope, Stingers, Dark Age Rush, and Mood that have signed up. I don't want to get a Bretonian win against like 6 people, okay? We gotta get a Bretonian win against at least 8. I think 8 is the break point. Look, the thing is, it has to count as a tournament win. All right, if it doesn't count as a tournament win, no go. Absolutely no go. Are the games laggy even if you play from EU? No, the games will be fine. At worst, you might get a little bit of stuttering, but unless you have like terrible internet, usually there's no lag. The secret tech is magic. Yeah, it's armor debuff magic. Yeah, second tournament time. Here we go, lock in, people. It's time for the Age of Bretonia again. Now that we have more practice against some of these other factions, it should be fine. I'm gonna stream snipe you. Do it. Do it, I dare you. Wait, has Anticity stopped playing Bretonia? Absolutely not. We're still playing Bretonia. But you know, we're getting there. Like, the improvement is visible. We went from basically losing all of our games to winning some of our games to actually going toe-to-toe against all but the best of factions. At this point, I really just need to be ready to face off like some specific matchups and be able to beat like the best factions, like Slanesh or what have you. I forgot to turn off my mod. 1 second. Yeah, don't feel like you have to join though. You know, if it's a low sign up tournament, we'll see if we can at least win that. It won't count though. I gotta win like a proper tournament as Bretonia with at least like 8 or 10 players, and then I can call my vow complete, and then we'll have cheaper Grail Knights. All right, here we go. Ranked matchmaking. So how many signups do we have? Hell yeah, we got a couple more signups. That's 4, 9. Okay, beautiful. It's like 9 signups, so it should be just enough. We got Grome over here. Hell yeah. This is the only way to win as Bretonia. Get enough new players. Sorry for the mic noises. Get enough new players into the scene where it's just a tournament filled with new players. Hell yeah, high elves. All right, sick. Oh, my army's not, my builds aren't loading. All right, that's fine. High elves. So high elves, we know he's inspired by Charix, clearly, right? They have nothing to beat Cav. Okay, they have nothing to beat like a Lewin plus Cav combo. We got donation to try with the beloved son of Bretonia and stand your ground. So I'll do it. I ain't no coward. Green Knight in reserve for the face beater. And then we get our life caster in here with the earth blood on a horse. Horsey. Wonderful. Look at this. Look at that stacked cavalry line, okay? Because, like, what are high elves really gonna do, right? Are they just gonna spam spears or some garbage like that? They're gonna get shot up by my sick archer corps. So that shouldn't go too well for them. And then, like, I don't know, I guess we... What can they really bring? High elves don't have that much. It's literally only skirmishers or, like, or, you know... Or that. Like, this should be the easiest fight in the world, right? Like, this just annihilate them. I don't need infantry. Like, it's high elves, guys. It's high elves. All right, horseless response. Look, anything works against high elves. It's high elves. Even Charix almost lost the finals, okay? Even they almost lost the finals. It's goodies. Sorry, just getting some messages. All that. Here we go. Yeah, someone's talking to me about Slanesh balancing situations and how my bans may be a bit too much for Slanesh. But we did see today Zone, who is not a very frequent tournament player. He kind of just came back. He went 4-0 with Slanesh. So I think I think I'm still fine with the restrictions. All right, here we go. Time to beat up some high elves. It's time. Actually, sorry, one second. All right, we're back. Yeah, I feel like Slanesh is plenty strong enough. Anytime I see them taken, they always get to like semis. But here we go. He bought Illyrian Reaver Archer spam. He has some Silverin, a couple Archers, a Tyrion. Easy peasy as far as I'm concerned. Tyrion obviously has some insanity stats, but this should be goodies. Giga Chad starting army. Yeah, this is great. Questing Knights into the Horizon. I can just murder him now, basically. I think Lewin and Green Knight should be good enough. Well, he brought a Lore Master. What a Chad. Leadership Aura, Spell Resist. Yeah, dang. All right. It's time. Let the flankening begin. Do these guys have shields? They do, so they can chase off the skirmishers. We got a heal on our Cav. Let's go. We just bust straight into his archer line. No amount of Cav can keep him safe from this situation. Lewin with the massive buffs now that his charge bonus is worn off. A little bit of lag, but it should be fine. And then we just grab our Cav in here, pull him to the flanks to beat up the Silverin, and then Lewin can disengage while his buffs are running. Not the best idea to disengage while the buffs are running, but you know what? It's it's a little spooky. I'll have the Green Knight on Tyrion in a second. That should be fine. We're gonna do the Charg special, right? Where you disengage and get your Lord almost killed, but then you bait out their heroes to die. I saw this one in a multiplayer tournament. I heard it's pretty good. So that should go pretty well for us. Now that Lewin's back in business. More Cav. Sick charge on those Dragon Princes. And then the Green Knight slap. So it doesn't matter that Tyrion has magic damage. The Green Knight just has too many stats. So I should just be able to kill him. He did heal, however. So potentially it's going to be a bit spooky. There are spears in here. I don't have any of my debuffs left. Tyrion's very low though. He's very low, and there we go. We do get a route. Dragon Princes are gonna go down. Hell yeah. I'm gonna heal these guys instead, and then this should be a done and done game. Something came up. You can't do the tourney. Totally fine, man. Totally fine. If we don't get enough signups, I can always close it, but I think we probably will. There's been like a nice steady trickle. We'll get like a solid, like, you know, probably 10-ish players, I presume, by the looks of it. Which is all I need. Anyways, yeah, Tyrion's super dead. Now the Lore Master. And just like that, GG easy. Great success. Anything else I gotta do really? It's over, right? Super duper over. I could just spam Knights of the Realm now if I want. Does have a lot of cav in here. I guess we are kind of just stuck in this big old mosh pit. Silverin don't have magic damage, so the Green Knight could chill on them. But why fight Silverin when you can fight Reavers instead, you know? You checked in for your first tournament ever? Hell yeah, Caraftier, let's go. Yo, you beat my Bretonia once. Just do it again. Or twice? I forget. But you know, you can do it. I believe. All right, there we go. Big charge. There's our debuff. And then they all should be dead. Great success. Great success. I had no worries about this game. Absolutely none. Let's see here. Look at that. Look at that mass route. No Tyrion means no leadership. All right. Obviously, the big bad is winning in tournaments, right? Let's go. Oh my gosh, it's a huge route. It's a massive route. Very nice. Is gonna resummon Tyrion? No, just a Silverin. Dang. Really trying to deal with my cav today. Yo, good luck, Caraftier. Honestly, with how you're playing, I expect you to get at least 1 or 2 wins, I think. Yeah, that's a huge route, man. Massive bloody route. Oh, yeah, we got a good amount of signups. Hell yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it. Very nice. Everybody's gone. I love the Silverin box. He's like, just brace. All that. Blessed Sun triggered really early. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, obese chicken. You actually got what you asked for. The super early beloved son of Bretonia trigger. Holy crap. All right, you know what? Maybe I'll bring it. All right, I'll bring that one again if I play Lewin. You know, just from the off chance that maybe it makes a sick play. Right, we gotta go for the RNG plays for sure. If Caraftier beats my Bretonia in the finals, you know, at least I'll be in the finals. That'll be my first time in the finals with Bretonia. What a win. What an easy way. He completed the box. My God. He finished the box. How will we break it now? All right, anyways. Realistically speaking, the Phoenix Guard are a little spooky, but like Lewin's just gonna clap their cheeks, right? So if you ever run into a box situation like this, first, determine the weakest link in the box. Second, focus your power on that link. In this case, we have Lewin. He's gonna charge their flank. They're gonna start to turn to face him, and then they're gonna get charged, right? Lots of buffs, lots of shock damage to get them to route. And then as the other forces come into support, you countercharge them. And then all of a sudden the box is in disarray. Pretty stock standard. Obviously this is one of the easier boxes to break. Should be able to just get rear charge here, and then it'll be totes over, but very solid. Do Silverin have ITP? They don't. Surprised they haven't terror routed yet. We do have the Green Knight in here. Come on, where's the terror at? Come on, you got this. Do they have ITP? No, they don't have ITP. Okay. No, they just have really high leadership. Or did they already terror out? Yo, what's up with these guys? Yo, they should definitely be terror routing now. Lewin's right on top of them. What the what? Expert charge defense? Oh, I got no idea why Lewin ain't terror routing no more, but Such is life, I guess. He brought the Tyrion back. Holy crap. All right. Obviously, the other more better way to just break a box is to use archers. I actually just lost all my value doing that, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I was really ready for that terror ride. It did not. Yeah, the box is unbeaten. What the crap? It just didn't die. He's gonna win now. No, he's not gonna win now. He still can't beat the Green Knight with Tyrion. It's too nasty. Yeah, you can also literally ignore the box if it's you know, domination. Tyrion does take a lot of damage from questing knights. Hell yeah. There's our charge. There's a counter charge. There's our buffs. So then Lewin won't even die to Tyrion. And he absolutely slaps, right? Yeah, there you go. Not a problem. Not a problem. Dwarf strats used by high elves. I think dwarves would be more aghast using high elf strats, but I get what you're saying. It's spooky indeed. Anyways, yeah, Tyrion's super dead, right? He's getting slowed and all that. He's running into his Phoenix Guard to try and save the man, but it shan't be enough. At least I think so. He's gonna do magic damage. They don't. Holy crap! I really thought Phoenix Guard would have done magic damage. Crazy how that is. Anyways, Tyrion's getting mega massacred. Bring my caster back, I guess, and a couple archers. There you go. And your boy Tyrion. He does have the Heart of Averlorn, so he does heal. Which is like, you know, I guess that's okay. But like, he got massacred by Lewin. That charge, insanity. Green Knight's gaining on him. 84 speed, perfect vigor, son. His spears might get in the way though. Can they save him? Very interesting fight. Can't heal up the Green Knight though, so that's not a big deal. His calves kind of getting massacred. There's the heal. All right. Now all we gotta do is kill Tyrion again. Shouldn't be too bad. He takes a fight against Lewin. Interesting. We have, yeah, just a couple silver in. We'll kill them with our archers. Come on. Come on, Louis. There you go. There goes his cav. Heart of Avalorn has, like, infinite procs. It's very good. The only downside is you can route him. Oh, it does have a cooldown, though. 2-minute cooldown. But, yeah, big charge from the Green Knight. And Tyrion goes down. Great success. We did it again. We killed Tyrion a second time. What's your next challenge after Dark Elves? The next challenge is winning with Slaanesh, okay? I think that would be a great challenge. You know, if we just win with Slaanesh, then I think that would be a really nice long challenge. How about we win like 10 times with Slaanesh? I feel like that would be like a really good start. Blessed Sun reactivated. Hell yeah. Everyone's blessed. Oh, not quite. It got deactivated again.
Cleanse our land.
Come on. Can we kill him? All right, here we go. I think we're good, right? Capture points were fine. Yeah, okay, we're good. He's just responding to some messages. All right. Yeah. 10 tourneys in a row, maybe. Maybe. Yo, someone's actually... I'm getting messages about, you know, potentially my restrictions being a bit too harsh on Slaanesh. You know, so, like...
I am ready.
You know, we can try them out, right? We can try out Slaanesh. I'm willing to be wrong, okay? I'm willing to be wrong. If I can't win with Slaanesh, all right, and I can win with Bretonnia, then obviously the restrictions are too harsh. Message back, cry about it? Absolutely not. Thank you very much. But yeah, like, you know, it's a reasonable thing to say. The thing is, Slaanesh usually just gets banned outright, so you don't get to see a lot of testing with them. But I think it would be, you know, it'd be hilarious playing some Slaanesh games, you know? We get to see if they're really OP or not. We're gonna start winning games again. Slaanesh is basically a better Bretonnia. Yeah, anyways. We'll feel it out, we'll feel it out. I don't think they need that many Hellstriders to win games, just because they have Fiends of Slaanesh, but like, honestly, I'm ready to be wrong. Because let's be real here, we haven't seen that many Slaanesh games. Yeah, we haven't seen that many Slaanesh games, so it's really TBD. Let's go, Lewin. Beat him up. Slaanesh Peasant Bowman. Yeah, they don't have Peasant Bowman. That's the one thing. That's the one thing they don't have compared to Bretonnia. Look at that. Crazy. Anyways, tournament starts in 9 minutes. Get ready.
Grant me your wisdom.
I wonder. Let's see here. Man, is everyone just a better Bretonnia? I feel like Empire is a better Bretonnia. I feel like Empire is Bretonnia with magic and gunpowder and artillery and tanks. And the only thing they're lacking is like Hippogriff Knights, right? Other than that, though, I think Empire is like Bretonnia like 3.0, okay? Like they got everything. So many updates. There you go. Great success. Now we get ready for the tournament. We got to clear this win-loss. Oh, God. It's time. Trebuchets. Ah, yeah, them Trebs. OP Trebs. All right, here we go. Here we go. We're up against the world. So we got to make sure everyone's checked in. Technically, Mood and Charlie haven't checked in yet. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and check in over there. Let's see here. At Mood. At Giga. Gig a Gore. Giga Gore. Are they even interns channel? I don't think they are. Well, okay, it's fine. But yeah, we got all the check-ins. Sick. At Charlie, remember to check in and submit faction if you want to play. There you go. 6 minutes. Okay, so we it seems like asking for signups has actually backfired on me now. There's a lot of signups. Here's the thing though, right? Here's the people that have signed up. Maximillionaire, Harrison, B6 are probably the spookiest guys. Well, we got Dark Age Rush, Space Pope, some familiar names. There's no Charix though. There's no Charix. You just checked in. Wonderful. All right, all right. Here we go. All right. No boss toss. No boss toss. No last second boss toss. I should start the tournament early just in case he shows up. Get wrecked. Late signups. It's all about that corruption. All right, chivalry's dead. Clearly. Oh boy. Ooh man, that's a good stretch. Oh man. Oh, God. It actually is. I'm not doing this just because it's weird looking. I genuinely have been sitting around all day. Oh man. Oh, that's good. Oh man. I feel alive. Potentially 3 Cathay players. Hell yeah. Oh, all right. Here we go. 5 minutes. So I gotta have a good anti-scaven build. What's my anti-scaven build again? Betonia versus Skaven. Yeah, it was like a weird rush thing with just like the prophetess. Jarek just decides to pull an all-nighter just to beat me. He doesn't need to. I didn't even face him last time. You love the Cathay aesthetic so much? Yeah, it's hype. Yeah, I gotta stretch. Everybody stretch your backs. Here we go. You managed to slay the mighty B6 yesterday? Hell yeah, Professor Pone. You love the silver in our winner. Yeah, the silver actually killed all my cav. I gotta be careful. And do you know if you want to do a 5th round for tiebreak? You don't need to involve all players. You saw Turn do that. Wait, how do you do that? Wait, how do you do a 5th round without having all the players? You just have to drop everyone else? How did you do that? That'd be jokes. Start dropping everyone. But then, like, what if it messes up, like, the opponent points or something, you know? There you go. Anyone know? That would be great to know. That would be amazing. Just got another message. All right, there we go. Well, all goodies. What's this? It's pretty common for late rounds to drop all but the top brackets. Yeah, but then, like, how do I safely drop them? That's what I'm worried about. Do I just, like, go in and just start dropping players? That seems kind of spooky. Seems a little spooky to me. I can just message Turin. Other matches. I'll send him a message. All right, there we go. What's the question? Yeah, how do you drop the other side of the bracket? All right, here we go. Tournament's beginning. It's time. Tourney starting! Exclamation mark. Generating the bracket. All right, here we go. Only wins today, okay? This is it. If we can just pull out 1,000,000 wins against the late night crew of players, I never have to play Bretonia ever again. At Goblins, tourney round 1 started! Exclamation mark. It's time. I'm up against Miss New Booty. Hell yeah. All right. Sick. Miss New Booty. There you go. There's the code. Oh my gosh. We got Miss New Booty in here. What if Bretonia becomes S tier? Never again. I'm sick and tired of him. All right. Oh man, we got people trying to come on in. Are we still tilting? Absolutely not. Oh boy, here we go. I'm getting a lot of messages from people, by the way. Lots to manage, and then we get into our match. Let's see here. I need someone that's good with the website. Who do we got here? Guess Dustman, maybe? Hey, do you know how to add a player to a tourney and give them a buy round? Question mark. All right. Turin is saying he just dropped players that were AFK / asked to be dropped. Okay, so I can just drop all the players and then I guess it works. Miss New Booty's booting up the game. Hell yeah. Oh crap. I don't have the mod on. Oops. I gotta get the mod on. All right, all right. Oh boy, here we go. We just gotta get an easy 4-0, right? Easy peasy 4-0. Let's see here. Toll Tavern map pack. There we go. I've faced basically everything now, right? We know vampire counts. We know chaos dwarves. We know Nurgle very well. Like my matchup against Nurgle and Khorne is great. Yeah, just kick everyone. Easy. Okay. So there we go. We got a lobby hosted. Send up that there code. Who's top bracket? I'm top bracket. I'll ban. I think it's Proving Grounds that sucked. Proving Grounds. Yep, it's the one that sucks. Oh boy, yep, this is it. This is the one. Gotta free myself. We must free ourselves. What in the Slanesh? What about the Slanesh? Blind Woozy, thank you. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's the Slanesh. Oh, geez, Blind Woozy. Whoa there.
At your service.
a Fern and Talk. Thank you very much. Welcome to the crew. How goes, how goes? Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm stressing, man. I just want freedom. Oh boy. Alright, so I banned Proving Grounds. Miss New Booties, gotta probably reinstall the mod. Is fine, it's fine. Oh boy. Oh man, I wanna puke. This is spooky. Let's see. What faction is he playing? I guess I should look at that. Miss New Booty is playing as Wood Elves. Oh god, it's Wood Elves? Alright. It's Wood Elves on Itza. Interesting. Oh boy. Oh, I gotta hate facing Wood Elves. Alright, alright. Let's see here. Yeah, the mod is the map pack. The Total Tavern map pack. It's great. All right, here we go. More adminning, more adminning. All right, we're done. How do you beat Wood Elves? Fire Archers, yeah, Fire Archers are good. Let's see. So they got two play styles. They got the Infantry Max style, and they also have you know, the usual kite shenanigans that can be very annoying. I think in general, we're feeling pretty comfortable facing Wood Elves. Definitely very, very beatable. I just have to not goof it. It is very easy to just flub it though, so we'll see. But like, I got the build, guys. It's Wood Elves, okay? But this is basically used to be like a marvelous matchup for Bretonia. Realistically, Bretonia's, it should be very comfortable versus Wood Elves. Cav Max. Well, we faced Infantry Max once, and that actually kind of brutalized us, but we'll see. Sure, let's do it. I'm ready. It's Wood Elves, man. It's Wood Elves. Nobody cares about no Wood Elves. It's just wood elves. Here we go. This is gonna be a good start. We get our one win in, and then we just gotta keep winning. Look, I don't have to worry about making it to semis if I have a perfect win rate, right? There's such a big jump of popularity on Turn's Discord with new players. What, did someone ask about new player stuff? Oh yeah, it's just in general. Honestly, there's a good amount of new players. Every time I lose enough matches with Betonia, we match into them. Like, I think even if you barely know what you're doing, you can probably get at least one win in tournaments. It's nice, very nice. Is this a Slanesh banned tournament? It's a heavily restricted Slanesh tournament. Anyways, it's time. So we bought for ourselves a whack load of infantry, a whack load of cavalry, and we're just gonna run them over. It's as simple as that, right? There's not that much that my opponent can do versus this. The idea is battle pilgrims are going to win their front line engagement, or at least trade. And if he brings a kite build, I just have a stupendous number of cavalry units to take him out. So it's not too bad. He said good luck, have fun. So here we go. We go for the quick point captures. He has a Drycha, makes sense. An Eagle, makes sense. Some Great Stag Knights. Great Stag Knights do have 32 entities, so Flock of Doom is not bad against them. Treekin are 16, so either I'm hitting the Treekin or the Eternal Guard. Both are fine for me. Stag Knights will lose versus this much cavalry. They don't do that well once surrounded, thankfully. See a pretty dense formation here of units. Okay. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. So shooting at the Grail Reliques. We do have some big captures. Okay. And we do have an overcast. Flock of Doom over there. So it's not too bad so far. Archers are going to need to fire at the Stag Knights for sure. And let's see how much he decides to commit. So the Stag Knights take a pretty staggering amount of damage. And I get a downhill charge on them. It's already pretty good for us, I'd say. Battle Pilgrims are grinding. He gets a nasty pendulum on my archers, but it's mostly okay. And I should just be able to overwhelm him. Obviously, Flock of Doom did insanity damage. What the crap? I don't know how the Flock of Doom did that much damage. Yo, maybe I should just spam Flock of Doom. Are you kidding me? That did so much damage. That did ludicrous amounts of damage. This lady has 4,000 damage from the get-go. From one flock. Holy crap. No wonder people run this spell. Regardless, that's a pretty nasty surround. The archers are going in. The battle pilgrims are great for spears. And that's a pretty solid dub, I'd say. It's basically went as well as possible. A lot of money was spent on his Firebark elders, who unfortunately are not able to participate much in the main fight. Or protect anything, really. We're gonna get another Flock of Doom. Should be another couple thousand damage. Is this whole time I just had to play meta? Okay, obviously he was pretty blobbed up for the flocking, but... God dang, that did so much damage, man. It did so much damage. It almost makes you want to throw everything else away and just Flock of Doom spam for the rest of the game. It's doing so much damage. Holy. Oh, that's nice. Can you make movies based on replays? I've considered it, but it's a lot more work. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of effort. Generally, I like making quick tip videos just because it's quite a bit faster, but yeah, if I ever get an editor, maybe, you know, I can like send them replays and then they can go and, you know, they can go ahead and make like movies or something, but usually we don't do that too much. All right, so we got some Glade Riders. Obviously, actually trading technically is still a little, leaves a little bit to be desired, but like, this is looking pretty devastating, right? It's looking pretty devastating, I'd say. Couple more archers. We'll just yeah, move them in. And honestly, the Battle Pilgrims are doing really well with the Grail Relics. I've been liking that. Here comes the charge. The Glade Rider should go down. And then it's just the Drycha really now. Poor Eagle. Yeah, where was the Eagle? Is it in there now? Yeah, the Eagle participated very late. It's still a nice build though, but yeah, I think the Treekin, you probably want to get more like, you probably want to get a lot more spears and a lot more cavalry. Treekin can technically sit and grind against Cav, but worst case scenario, I can just ignore them. Or I can just get a million rear charges on them. And like once you don't have any range units, life gets pretty painful. There's another flock. Especially because you can shoot Treekin to death with arrows. It doesn't make sense, but they are susceptible to that. I guess I could use the Green Knight to kill the Treekin. That would be pretty crazy. Green Knight on Treekin. Give him an axe. Double Relique, yeah. I'm fed up with losing his Batonia. We gotta infantry. We gotta get some infantry builds in. It's not the usual 20 stack of infantry. It is a lot more elite. But yeah, you know, look, it's gonna do, all right. It's gonna do. Just charge up them Treekin now. And then we should have our first match. It's another great Flock of Doom. This caster has 1,400 some odd value. Honestly, kind of insane. I wonder if I just screw the secret tech, just literally Flock of Doom Chaos Warriors to death. It can't possibly be worth though if they go wide. I think the Archer Focus Fire strat's probably gonna get me a little bit more value because it works against single entities too. But yeah, we'll see. Anyways, Lord gets murdered. It's okay though, we got the Green Knight. He's gonna try and capture the high ground. That should go very well for me, as the cavalry capture pretty slow. Miss New Booty is definitely not like a seasoned veteran. I think, we've seen Miss New Booty in chat a lot. Thank you very much for signing up today. We need it, man. We need it. Miss New Booty's dying for my victory with Batonia, guys. The corruption runs deep. I can't lie no more. Yeah, did my lord die? It's fine. Oh man, all right. Well, anyways, here's the thing though, we're definitely gonna get matched into some of the stronger players next, so things are gonna get spicy quickly for sure. We did kill the eagle though. Wonderful. You tried multiplayer, got hit by artillery and then left. Are you a good player? You know, you're good for at least trying it. I definitely respect people that are willing to give things a try. You know, as a kid, I was always told to, you know, try food that, you know, that I was unfamiliar with, to just see if I liked it or not. And, you know, as a very picky eater when I was young, not anymore, but when I was young, I was so picky. I can understand the difficulties. Rigged, absolutely rigged. We did it. We won a rigged match. Okay, yeah, obviously Firebark Elders didn't do well. The Stag Knights got negative value. That's brutal. If you do plan on playing more Miss New Booty, GG. I would recommend turning Fire at Will off on these guys so they stay stealthed. And then you use your cavalry purely to countercharge my guys instead of playing aggressively with them. Probably cut the Firebark Elders and just take way more spears, just no Treekin. And you already have like a pretty decent build. Arrows of Kurnos, though, would definitely be a big plus, as it does a lot of damage, but it's not too far off from what you usually see. Not bad. GG, Miss New Booty. It was well played. It was well played. You did more than many other people, and you signed up for a multiplayer tournament. Wood Elves. I don't know if that was your first tournament or what, but very nice to see you there. We are the second person to finish our round. Hell yeah. We did it. We're in the top rankings. It was a bit rough. Honestly, not terrible. Not terrible at all, man. So, let's see. Honestly, this is a pretty good Wood Elf build. I'm gonna save it for now in case we ever face Charx again. I liked how well the Battle Pilgrims did in the melee grind. I liked having a lot of starting cav to catch skirmishers and such. If we did a tourney large unit size on Itza, I could play. Potato PC. Ah, rip. Yeah, all multiplayer tournaments are ultra. The game's balanced around it now. The Lady of the Lake needs blood sacrifices now? Yeah. That's what's gonna do it for us. Do you have any tips on how to win if you're bad? Yeah. So, if you just want easy wins, right? That's easy to micro to just get your feet wet and to still feel like you can win a couple matches. I recommend you play Corn. You go for a build, like just a crazy build like this, right? You pick a Lord of your choice. Whatever you want, really. Just don't take a lot of abilities on them. In fact, go as little as possible. And then like you have like a couple Blood Beasts, a couple Skirmishers, only bring them in if you need them. And then like the rest are infantry and some doggos. You start with a build like this. You're going to win a lot of matches against people who just don't bring optimal stuff. But then you're going to start losing. Oh, we're doing the hydrate, sure. Then you're going to start losing some games against people that know what you're doing. And then you can basically copy what they're doing. If you don't want to just go for like a mindless Corn Rush though, and you want to start somewhere, you can do what Karavthir's done. He has a pretty good win rate with Cathay. The standard meta right now is you bring Dragon's Breath with Zhao. And then you basically go really hard on the infantry. The rule of thumb, 66% of your army should be infantry, as it leaves you with the fewest weaknesses compared to other types of play styles. You leave like 25%, you know, to be range units. You can go like a little harder if you want. And then you like slap on a bunch of cav in reserve, maybe like a little bit of infantry, but mostly cav and mobility. If you do that, you can't really go that wrong. And you should start to get a feel of like how much is too much ranged and how much is just right. But yeah, taking a lot of infantry is a nice way to just get like the standard base amount of value. After that, then you can start being like, oh, I'm not value trading well enough. Oh, maybe I'll take like a couple more range units, you know? See if I do better. And then you're like, oh, that was way too many ranged. I actually need a couple spears here. You know, and then you kind of just work your way through there. Yeah, and you have like Zhao. There is like a meta where you use like, you know, Alchemist to buff his magic damage. You know, or like Astromancers or something. There's like a little bit of tech. You can take Plague of Rust on them or what have you. But, you know, Karavthir has actually found some pretty good success with Yuan Bo with his Executioner ability. He also has a net and like Talons of the Night. Just remember, don't take more than 2 spells. If you're new to the game, I highly recommend only taking 1 or 2. Yeah, you can also get like a full faction DLC. So like, you know, if you own like Wood Elves, you're probably going to have most of their roster. You don't need the Sisters of Twilight. Depending on how many DLCs you have, you know, you could take Beastmen. Beastmen's pretty good. Very micro intensive though, not recommended. But yeah, like just follow the rule of thumb. Take at least 66% infantry before doing anything else. You wish Yuan Bo could heal a bit? Yeah, only Miao Ying is a healer, right? They don't have life magic otherwise. Oh yeah, you can play Batonia. Have you considered playing Batonia? They're great. They actually have one of the strongest single entities in the game. Extremely high DPS archers that are super cheap for the price. Along with loads of variants to deal with, you know, units that are weak to fire or you need a little bit of extra poison. They have some of the most cost-efficient and diverse cav roster. And they got a Grail Relic, which buffs your infantry like a crap ton. Super duper cheap, great for capturing points. Trebuchets too, which we all know are better than catapults. They're the best. They're the best. What do you think about High Elves? I think High Elves are not bad versus a lot of factions. So this is basically like the Charik style of High Elves, right? Any faction where he can bring 4 Shadow Warriors and then keep them alive with like Silver Helms and Illyrian Reavers is a game where Charix wins it. He doesn't run nobles or anything, right? Like honestly, if I was playing High Elves, I would totally just like, you know, do something basically like this. Altharian, a bunch of Shadow Warriors, and then like, you know, a handful of spears, like maybe 2 archers. And then like, I don't know, like one elite unit, right? Like you do something like this. You're basically spamming only cav in reserve. Oh wait, no. What he does is he has a Frostheart Phoenix, right? You squeeze that in there somehow. There you go, right? Like I would totally just play this build and like only this build. He actually took a couple of War Lions, so maybe we do that. You know, I got an eagle, I guess. Altharian counts as an eagle? No, it's rare single entities, I see. But yeah, Frostheart Phoenix for the slowing attacks. You kind of use like the Green Knight, hunt down single entities with it. You have healing with Altharian, you got Shadow Warriors, but like this is the only play style they can play. It's not like Wood Elves where they can go full on infantry max, right? But, you know, in a pinch, it's not impossible to bring some Rangers. But realistically, the only times you see Charix crush it is when he gets a successful Shadow Warrior kite. And I think this is pretty good for it. It'd be hard to rush this down with cavalry when you're spamming in Silver Helms and such, and you have single entities running around. Yeah. That's what I think about High Elves. Is the what? Is the try single entity build good versus Khorne? What do you mean by the triple single entity build? Dragons and Phoenix, Everpigeon? No, if you're playing against Khorne, I would just do what I just showed off. Shadow Warriors, just Shadow Warrior kite Khorne, man. Khorne is like one of the most susceptible factions to kite off. We actually saw Charix crush him today. Karavdir, best get that win with the Dragon Emperor. I'm keeping an eye out. The goal today is to not lose to B6's Skaven again. If we can pull that off, we're doing okay. Turn was running it versus Khorne and smashing them. Oh, okay, well. Look, if Turn's pulling it off, then like it's probably not bad. I just think the kite's way better, way safer, but it's probably not bad. Could I kite my problems with that build? Depends. What problems you got? If it's losing against factions, yes. If it's taxes, probably not. You could win every single Warhammer tournament in the world and Your taxes will not be solved. In fact, it might even make them more complicated. It's brutal. Specifically versus Khorne. I imagine if you have enough single entity strength, you can catch Khorne off guard and just snipe guys. I would be a little bit worried about like an infantry stuff style of Khorne where they just bring like a ton of marauders, but like I don't know, I can see it work. Bring like dragons or something. I guess dragons are pretty good against thingamajig, against infantry. There's not a lot of shooting when it comes to Khorne. I guess like the idea is the dragons have fire resist, right? So like most Khorne single entities have fire damage. If you just take a look at dragons, they have... Wait, don't one of them have fire resistances? Oh, it's the Arcane Phoenix that has fire resistances, huh? Well, I guess you have breath attacks. Yo, is the bracket done? Not quite yet. Only 2 more matches, so I'm keeping my eye on it. Karavdir is up against Stingers 1, 2, 3. But yeah, if you're gonna go for dragons, I think Sun Dragon's probably the best. Because it's cheap, and it's basically the same as the others. You don't want the net with the 4 Shadow Walkers. Karavdir went for the net, yeah. I think it's either you go for Altharian as a single entity. It's like, hey, do you want to be able to kill single entities, or would you rather have nets? I don't see him bring Dragon Princes much, Karavdir. Maybe the Fireborn, but not really vanilla Dragon Princes. But yeah, you can totally go for the net. So Teclis is pretty cheap if you take him on a horse. You can totally just go Flock of Doom net, and you have a hyper cheap Teclis. It just depends on how much of a hard time you have facing single entities. So if you don't expect a lot of single entities, you can do something like this and spam more infantry or what have you. Like honestly, now that I've seen them play, I feel like I have a much better grasp of how they work. You got 1,444 versus RTK Stingers. Oh my gosh, yo, so close, Karavdir. Look at that. And people say multiplayer is hard to get into. You almost beat him. An RTK clan member and Chaos Dwarves that got hella buffed. You totally would have crushed him before the buff. The build for kiting away from real life problems involves somehow saving enough money for a therapist and then probably going there. Yeah, they'll give you the deets. You know, they might even help you with the problems too. The problem is saving up the money, and the second problem is finding the right therapist. Or if you really want to save, there's always alcohol. No, Anticity TV does not condone the mass drinking of alcohol. Anyways, we're gonna advance the Swiss. No misreported scores. All right, it's time. All right, so we got 1 game in. At Goblins. Round 2 up, exclamation mark. Come on, let's do this. Oh, that's weird. It's not showing up. Apparently someone was added to the tournament. Martin. Yeah, but he's not showing up on my screen. Really weird. Okay. Weird. Yeah, just binge drink it. Exactly. Bro, you are my therapist? Ooh, I don't know about that, man. We're up against Maximillionaire. Hey. Woot woot. All right. So, round 2. You're first. And his faction is Maximillionaire. What's it gonna be? He's a spooky one. Vampire counts. Okay, all right, guys. Are you ready? Turn is my therapist. Are you ready? I got the sick plays, okay? I got the sickest of plays. He's vampire. He bans altar. So it's dried floodplain or edge of the dark wood. Dried floodplain is okay, edge of the dark wood. Let's see here. Ooh, what do I want to play? Playing dried. Dried floodplain it is. It's not a terrible map. It's not a terrible map for the situation that I'm trying to get to. So we had a build. I had a build for vampire accounts. All right, we have the build. Okay, we're chilling. So it's vampire accounts. They're gonna be getting Vargeists and such. How many entities are Vargeists? Let me check. There's 16. Okay, so like Flock of Doom is not gonna be super good versus them. Let's see here. So back to Bretonia. All right. This should be easy. So the thing is, Terrorgeist did get a mass increase. But like vampire counts are not that spooky. They're not that spooky. We can definitely tussle here. The screen cover's cute. Yeah, it's great. It's made by Karavdir, actually. Viewer of the channel. We also got some memes for people tuning on in. I see we got a couple. We got some memes to carry us through the day while I figure out my verse vampire accounts build. Let's see here. Fey Mortis. Definitely was a popular option before. Let's see here. Magic-wise, what do I really want? What do I really want magic-wise? I don't know. Okay, so I definitely want that. I got some of that. We have, yeah, I think this is what I'm going for. Yeah, all right, all right. And then, ooh, I should definitely take this. Oh, wait, nope, never mind. No, I shouldn't. Let's see. Mantide, bring all the trebuchets. Trebuchet max it. Vampire counts are totally beatable. Totally beatable. All I gotta do is bring the secret sauce. All right, Bretonia has them beat. Is this the build I want? Okay, so these guys are okay for most situations. We know trebuchets suck against vampire accounts because zombie summons will guaranteed route them every single time. That's just a terrible idea. Definitely don't want any of that biz. I think this is a good build. I think what we have here today is a good build. So I'm going to ready up, cross my fingers, and hopefully we don't get wrecked. Oh boy, all right. What's the worst he could do? There's not, look, we'll be fine. I'll be fine. Yeah, the comic's great. He's ready. All right, here we go. Game number 2 of the tournament. Welcome to Anticity's eternal grind against the vampire counts. So, vampire counts can go for the big air game. This time, I went for the ground game. So if he brings a bunch of Vargeists, they won't have that much to do. And I got a million archers so that he can't just stuff me up forever. Yeah, he can bring the fire cart, but I don't think it's that worth it to counter archers with. It's just too risky, and it can still get focus fired. You know, if it's buffing up the units, it's close enough for that. All right, here we go. Just getting learning some more admin strats for the future. So this is a pretty crazy build, right? You can't say this ain't crazy. So I got a whack load of archers. He has a whack load of infantry and all that. Right, so like obviously he's probably gonna try to play the stuff me up style, where he just blocks with all of his infantry forever, and then we're screwed. But I have Curse of the Midnight Wind for that armor, and I have a whack load of cavalry. All to say, I'm feeling pretty comfortable. He's gonna play for this point. He's bought an Unholy Lodestone, a White King, a Goose, and a Tempest Lord. Yeah. So I did bring a Pegasus Knight just in case we didn't see any Tempests. In this case, I'm gonna have to pass on that. Double White King means I definitely have to be a little wary of lining up for Scab Scrap. But this time, unlike last time, I have the Green Knight. And we know the Green Knight destroys single entities. So I don't think we have to worry that much. Yeah, all I gotta do is just line up my archers. There's our volleys coming on in. This thing has decent armor. So an armor debuff on it would actually be fairly effective. An easy early triple cap will make things very comfortable for us. Okay. And then my caster here. Potentially. You know what? I'm just going to try hitting up the White Kings with that. It's a chance that it actually gets some work done with my archers. Slightly lower armor White Kings is not the end of the world. Especially if we just charge them with my knights. Don't know how worth it was in the end. Not that much impact, sadly. I do have the Green Knight, though. Comfy. He shouldn't have any magic for me. Yeah, just like last time, he didn't bring magic for the Green Knight. There's still debuff for 20 seconds. So they're going to be taking a good amount of damage. Goose, trying to get a breath attack in. Goose breath attack, not too painful. Okay. Let's maybe shoot up the Goose. All hands on deck for that Goose shooting. Yeah, and he's just going to get a skeleton summon, but not too impactful. Now we have the Green Knight in. So we know the Green Knight is sick. He's amazing. How do I know? Because he's killed every single entity that he's ever fought. So if we just kind of YOLO him onto that Goose, it should take a pretty massive amount of damage. He's also slowing it, which is good. Honestly, a lot of damage on that Goose right now. That's pretty painful. There's a double Scab Scrap. Only killing one archer, though. We can just restock with archers indefinitely. Okay. Now, did we overextend with our Green Knight? Only with our Cav. Okay, I can live with that. Look, I got a million archers here now. We got some Battle Pilgrims to stop them from causing issues. I can start cycle charging a little bit. Green Knight's just going to wall up those White Kings. There's our debuff once again. It's going to get one summon off here. Whoop. Gets it. Unfortunately for me. But as long as we keep our archers a firing and the Green Knight a grinding, I think we'll be okay. Got one Crypt Ghoul here, capturing a couple points. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. All we need are my archers to accrue infinite value for me. The Green Knight's gonna live. Nothing's gonna kill the man. At least presumably. Alright. The White Kings have magic damage, yes, but it's not gonna be enough. Okay, we got more Battle Pilgrims coming on in. Archers barely keeping it together. Hell yeah. Value trading's going our way. Obviously, we don't have healing this time. Green Knight's cooking, though. He's cooking very hard. Now, does my opponent have enough for the archer tide? This is a stupendous number of archers. Right? This is just an almost silly feeling amount of archers. So we'll see if it's enough. Can bring my skirmishers in. Okay, he gets another zombie skeleton summon on them. That's totally fine. We can just pull the archers to safety. Kill off those crypt ghouls. And what? He has a double cap on me. That's about it. How's the Green Knight doing? He's getting good damage in. It's not really a worthwhile trade, though. If I can disengage with him, it'd be good. He's obviously not like the best fighter there. Yeah, okay, he dies. So the Green Knight loss is a little painful. Admittedly. Kind of really painful. But it doesn't mean we can't come back. Okay, I still have my capture points. We still have his Vargeist charged over here. Okay, we can get a couple shots in on him. Let's see what we got here. We got a goose. Goose on the loose. Double scab scrat, totally fine. He's going for my lord, interesting. Okay. So just hit him with the debuffs and the cav. And we got another capture point. Okay. So far, so good, capture point wise. Obviously, let's see here. Yeah, I'm gonna need more knights. Capture point wise, we're doing okay. I think we're gonna save up for the Green Knight again. He seemed pretty chill. All right. Obviously, the archers are getting so much work on him. Right. He invests very heavily into flying units. That's just kind of how his builds work. So it's going to be very hard for him to resecure those points. And once the Green Knight's back, I shouldn't have to worry about the White Kings no more. In fact, they're already taking pretty good heat. The archer spam is looking pretty painful overall. Big maybe on if this cooks or not. He does have a couple doggos here. Okay. That's why we bring in more cav. All right. His whites are taking a little bit of heat. My lord's still fine. Okay, his Vargeist go down. I'll take some dead Vargeist on a double cap. I have a lot of time to play with here, right? We have a lot of time to just chill and relax and to get archer value. At most, he kills off like one more archer with his scab scrats, but it should be fine. Couple bats incoming. We got cav for that. Are these guys summoned? No, they're the real deal. So we got to focus them. Let's see here. Oh, interesting. Some Blood Knights. Oh, okay, now we're talking. Guys brought some Blood Knights into the field. Interesting. A very expensive choice, to be sure. My lord continues to live. We will have that Green Knight back. Just give it 1 second. Well, he has a couple doggos there. Got a couple yeomen we can desummon. Archers can back up. Battle Pilgrims are doing okay. This surround's going decent for me. Once that debuff wears off, though, it's going to be a little bit spookier. Okay, all right. Here we go. Battle Pilgrims can go and fight. I do have a lot of archers here, but yeah, obviously the Blood Knights are a little terrifying. I do have the Green Knight resummoned, though. And let's see here. Skirmishers. Can they kill the Dire Pack with the charge? I think they probably can. I'm not too worried about that. Trading wise, it's very close. Victory ticket wise, we have a pretty significant lead. So I'm not too worried. We're not like abysmally worried, but obviously he's gonna have a lot of healing, right? Let's see here. His White Kings are nearly dead. I can get another debuff on his Blood Knights, I guess. They are definitely taking a lot of damage from all the cav coming on in. You can see how bad cav are on that capture. He is going for a triple cap, though. Value wise, he is slowly pulling back. Obviously the Green Knight's doing great, though. That debuff working wonders. It's working wonders. All right, there's another big charge. We should be able to kill off the White King. Goose shouldn't be too much of a problem. Zombies are crumbling. All right. Yeah, the cav swarm is going well for us. Yeah, killing off a whole unit of Blood Knights is definitely a big dub. And the archers are still around. Okay, so I just need one more archer for more value trading. He has a lot of spells I can deal with them, but not like an infinite number. He has triple capped us, though. He has triple capped us. Now, I got a plan for that. It's the Peasant Tide. We'll just walk him in. Okay. Green Knight is killing off the White Kings. Good to see, good to see. His Blood Knights are super dead. The goose. Can we cook the goose? Come on, come on. Here we go. I got so many archers left, man. The archers gotta cook. All right, yeah, he's just bringing spears to stall me over there. What do I have left right now? This is such a terrifyingly close battle, I must say. The triple cap is the spookiest part. Green Knight's doing a lot versus the White King. Let's see here. I think what I want are like Knights Errant, like some proper cav, you know? Because obviously the Dire Pack are a big pain in the butt. I should probably be able to recapture this point over here with my skirmish cav. And more peasants for them point captures. It's gonna take a while to capture, so we gotta wait it out. The Dire Pack go down. Okay. Yeah, I just gotta not get stuffed up on points, essentially. Right. That side flank is going decent for me. Especially if we bring in another cav unit. Remember, he's gonna be struggling to try and uptrade too at the same time. Come on, Green Knight. Green Knight's the secret to all things. Come on, come on. I think I can probably go for this middle point soon. Okay, he's summoning in bats. Interesting. So he's not going to recapture that point anytime soon, right? Green Knight is on his Lord, so potentially he gets some kills there. My cav is very strong versus infantry, and only just now is he starting to come back, ticket-wise. Okay, Green Knight's doing pretty good. No, he's killing them. Okay, there we go. This is such a close fight. What the crap? Okay, so I got some peasants over here. We're charging the Vargeist. We can shoot him up. I'm obviously going to have to steal some points from him. Ah, God. Knights of the Realm, I guess, over there. It's going to be a close one. It's going to be a very close one. How's the Green Knight doing? Is he still chilling? He's still chilling. Okay, I can use the Green Knight for capture weight. I'm getting so stuffed up, though. He's stalling me like crazy. He gets a couple doggos. Okay. We did kill off his bats, at least. And I can get a Grail Relique. The capture weight Grail Relique, I guess. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I brought a lot of archers, but I don't know how well they're doing for me. Should be able to just charge the zombies. Okay, we got a little bit of cav over there. God dang, man. He has so many zombies. Yo, are we losing to vampire counts again after I thought I had the build? Okay, maybe if I can just secure this point, it'll be okay. All right. There's a chance we can just stuff him up, actually, by sending forces here. It does take vampire counts a really long time to capture. The Green Knight technically can capture this point. I don't know how, but I guess he kind of does. Okay, the Vargeist shouldn't be too spooky. He's gonna try using doggos here. So I can just summon a unit of cav. Honestly, we might even triple cap the vampire counts. That would be marvelous, especially with the tickets so close right now. All right, if I can just triple cap and hold, he's boned, man. He's absolutely screwed. So there you go. There's our knight summon. He killed off my lord. Okay, that's not good. But I do have a triple cap, kind of. Well, he recaptured this one. I have a double cap, kind of. Grail Relique doing its best. All right, there you go. This is Green Knight. He took it. Counter stuff the vampire counts. It's the only way. All right, peasant mobs. Grail Relique's on this point. It's gonna take him ages. Okay, it's gonna take him bloody ages to take this. And the Green Knight somehow is just holding this point. All of his units are like way overextended too. Grail Relique. Slowing down the capture. Okay, all right. Yo, the Green Knight's actually holding it. I'll leave him on there for as long as he's gonna hold it. Let's see here. Yeah, I just gotta get Yeoman. Come on. Just counter stuff the counts. It's the only way, right? Just counter stuff him. There we go. We're gonna kill his doggos. Yo, have we become the vampire counts? Have we become the pseudo vampire counts? Are they actually gonna lose this? Because they're gonna get triple cap? That would be insane. He's not getting on the point fast enough, man. He has like one crypt horror unit. He's about to get triple capped. He has like only flyers. The secret to victory. Crypt ghouls are going down. I'm not really too worried about this point. I'm more worried about just having a double on him. All right, so he's triple capped now, I guess. Let's see here. All right, let's get the skirmishers in here. He is triple capped. Yeah, this is still being held. What the crap? I just gotta kill his doggos. Hey, there's a capture. All right, you know, if we just hold for a little bit longer, it's not impossible for us. He has too many Vargeist. Oh my god. You're kidding me. I have to hold for like one more minute. Just give me one more minute and we'll be good. The dreaded Green Knight capture weight. He has one White King. Okay, all right. I think I resummon my Lord just for leadership at this point. So then the peasants can actually grind a little bit longer. The White King's not going to capture anytime soon. 50 seconds. 50 seconds, chat. Just give me 50 seconds. No way. Yes way. Absolutely yes way. The Green Knight with the mega capture weight. He does have a slowing effect. He can slow these guys down. Come on. Come on. Today's the last day I'm playing Batonia. Green Knight's getting in there. He's not taking this one. He has too many flyers. I can't believe we just stuffed up the vampire counts. There's no way. We win on a single capture now. Holy crap. It's amazing. You sneaky git. Yo, we pulled victory from the jaws of defeat. He got too complacent. I don't know what happened. What the crap? I was losing and then we won. Let's go. That's how you play Batonia. That's how you do it. All you gotta do is whatever the crap that was. Easy peasy. Let's go. Batonia hard counters vampire counts, clearly. GG, well played. He said he can't believe he threw on the points. Yeah, he totally had to win, but he like way over pushed the archers. Woo! Oh, Karav Theory lost versus vampire counts. That's a bad matchup, I think. You're doing good though. You're doing good. I believe. Yo, the green Chad with the capture weight, 4K value he paid for his 2 summons. God dang. God dang. Adminning. What is this? Death Streak? Terragoose bugs are bugged? It didn't seem like the Death Streak Terrageist was that bad. Kind of just got 2k value. Are greenskins bad in multiplayer? Supposedly. Yo, what the crap? Yo, I can't believe we won that. Yeah, how did my archers do? Okay, the archers did pay for themselves, so it's not like it was a waste. Even though they did eventually get stuffed up. I think I just needed more infantry. The Blood Knights, I think, was a big L. Yeah, he lost like 700 value there. And then he summoned like 1 Vargeist too many. Oh, wait, what? Death Streak Rocket hitbug? Death Streak Rockets? What does that mean? How'd I get Terrageist out of that? Because I thought you were just like abbreviating Terrageist. And like, I don't know, they're like thingamajigs. Oh, you're saying like the artillery, the hitboxes are bad because like that's why spells aren't hitting it? Okay, I see. All right, you know what? Fine, whatever. It's fine. they still die well enough. Don't worry about it. Anyways, yeah, that went great. I just gotta do that a couple more times. Come on. That's 2 wins. This is the best. The fact that we actually beat vampire counts is huge. Wait, so someone told me that this artillery piece is bugged. Like, what do you mean they're bugged though? Are you just saying the spells don't work against them? Because like obviously we know that the lightning bolt doesn't kill them anymore. But like you can still shoot them with archers, right? So like if I just take a death shriek and a bunch of archers, I think they still kill it. And single entities can still kill it. You just can't shut it down with spells, which like obviously sucks, but it's just, you know, it's a meta side grade in my head. It's not like, you know, it's not like the only way to shut them down is with spells. It's definitely going to be a huge buff to Chaos Dwarves though, so they might become super meta. But like if you get archers on them, yeah, the hitbox for ranged is still good. It's just some spells won't hit as hard anymore. Chaos Dwarves when? Maybe at some point. They seem pretty good. Yeah, the goose has crazy mass. Yeah, just push right through the Knights of the Realm. It has no capture weight though. So if we ever fight a vampire count's capture weight or a vampire count's air build, we might trade down, but we can definitely just steal points. The Green Knight and the Grail Relique and the Peasants are really good at retaking points. And if they split up their army, they're just gonna get shot up. I still can't believe we won that game. How did we win? How did we even how did we win that? Yeah, he had a lot of flyers. Technically the only capture weight he has was Crypt Ghouls and the dogs. So he really didn't have that much. We kind of killed all the capture weight and then just took everything. I think Battle Pilgrims are a must. You gotta do Battle Pilgrims just to steal points. They have 5 capture weight, they cost 600. Totally doable. And then you use your cav to steal as much as you can. Yeah, the human archers with the hard side cap, that was massive. Skeletons only have 2 capture weight. That's like the one thing that saves us here. Our cav has double the capture weight of these guys, so it's really hard for them to hold multiple points at the same time. We steal 3 points at the beginning, which is really good. It's not bad. It's not bad. Have you tried using the lady and peasants to outmortis accounts? Used to be a strat in Warhammer 2. It's not going to work with buff Terrorgeists. He also went like a super hard anti-air build. So he would just like have air dominance and just cycle charge my characters to death. Though, like, technically Green Knight can get a lot of work done. Did you bring Assault of Stone? No Assault of Stone. Yeah, at most it just gets, like, a skeleton half dead. Not too impressive. The next round has begun. Alrighty. No one has any admin issues. Alright. Best case scenario, we play 4 more games and we're done with Betonia forever. Advance the Swiss at Goblins. Round 3 up! Exclamation mark. Who are we up against? I'm up against B6. Alright, here we go. Hey. We're up against B6 again. This time with the better build. Again. He's a good one, though. He's a very strong player. One of the stronger Skaven mains. Faux show. Skaven, a very spooky faction indeed. They got the wide builds that can shut down your boys. The biggest issue we ran into last time was the fact that he could bring super elite weapon teams to murder us. This time around, I think I have a build. All right, so we're gonna get our fan art blocker here. All right, people. Today's the day I beat Skaven. Yeah, Blood Knights. The Blood Knights just didn't have a lot of good targets in general. Though, like, I really just lucked out with that last minute capture. Just the early lead-in points is what did it for us. Bans Crystal Lake. Bans Celestial. We're on Decrepit Moor. It's a pretty comfortable map to go up against Skaven with. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, the eternal rival, B6. He's very good. He's a very strong player. I'm pretty sure I have an idea. Against Skaven. Let's see here. Yeah, so I got all of this stuff. That feels pretty good. We got one of these. Plague Monk's OP. Yeah, he just starts Plague Monk spamming me. That would be the worst. To die to Plague Monk spam. Please, no. This is definitely going to be determined before victory tickets finish. I think that's kind of the spookiest thing about this whole business. But I think I have more or less everything I need to beat him. I believe I have basically everything. All I gotta do is hit the ready up button. I'm terrified of the ready up button. It spooks me. Spooks me indeed, chat. Oh boy. Yeah, so the Doomflayers kill my infantry, right? That's basically the TLDR of everything. It's just Doomflayers kill my infantry. I think Petonia, he says it's a bad matchup for Petonia. Everything tells me that Petonia should be at least decent here. Let's see here. But like, maybe we're just terribly wrong. Let's see here. What do we want to do? Yeah, how do you kill those single entities, man? You got this. I believe in you, even if I make these memes. Thank you, Beryl. I appreciate it. Do I believe in me, though? It's a hard ask. Oh, God. Let's see here. So, yeah, the scariest thing is, like, what if he just brings, like, a bunch of those silly single entities again and they just kill everything? That's the scariest part. The thing is that they are very expensive at the end of the day. They are incredibly expensive. So I don't think I have to worry about it that much. I also got some special tech. You guys are gonna love it. We got the special sauce cooking. All right, it's doing real good right now. Cav Max, you'll see. Here we go. I think he only really needs flensing. He doesn't need the anti-air net to stop an air build. Believe in me who believes in you, Orange Pest. I think that's gonna be good enough. Thank you. Yo, are you playing today, Orange Pest? Are you playing? Are you waiting for your match? Hell yeah, Orange Pest is playing today. Awesome. I think Skaven is surmountable. I think it's not like they're insurmountable. I think you can definitely bring some good stuff against them. My flaming sword comment got you really riled up. You're still playing? We still playing. And we actually are 2-0 right now. If I win this, that puts us in the most likely position possible to win this tournament. Yeah, Flensing Ruin annihilates the Green Knight. There's no way around it. It makes the Green Knight extremely risky to take. Do I still take him though? I think I still have to. You can't not take the Green Knight, right? But like, you know, the thing is, Green Knight does have 6,000 HP. Flensing does 1,500. He has to do 4 overcast Flensings to kill the Green Knight. The problem is, the more Morskatars, or I keep saying Morskatars Hellion. It's the Mutant Rat Ogres that do a lot of damage to the Green Knight. That gives me a little bit more grief, but that's basically it. I think we'll be okay. Does Lewin's thing give 40% spell resist to people around him? Nope, just to Lewin. Surmountable is a Bretonian knight. Yo, we need a character called Surmountable. Green Knight got buffed, hella buffed. 300 gold cheaper, doesn't stagger as often. I'm so, look, here's the thing. If I can beat Falling Star here, or B6 as we call them, that's basically all the scary players that I possibly have to worry about in this tournament. If we can win against Skaven, if I finally have a build that cooks here, it's perfect. It's perfect, all right? There's basically, the road to victory is clear. As long as we tune up our vampire accounts matchup just a little bit more. That's all we really need. Orange Pest, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Orange Pest. I'm sorry, Orange Pest, all right? I know you're playing too. Karav Theory, I know you're playing too, all right? Well, we're talking like, look, what am I supposed to say, all right? You know what? Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Take me out, all right? All right, here we go. Keep up the momentum. It's Skaven against a really strong Skaven player. Here we go. I brought a Battle Pilgrim build. Fine, I will. Do it. Do it. Make me play Bretonia more. So here's the play. Battle Pilgrims into the horizon. This is a wall up your front line type Bretonian build that goes extremely wide. All right. It has Cav to support each and every single one of these guys. And it has the Grail Reliques to sit around and give buffs. I have archers to just be something in the back line, getting value. They should be perfectly safe with this amount of cavalry. And I got the Dread Flock of Doomer with the Manticore summon this time. With the Manticore summon this time. So, realistically, nothing can stop us, right? You know, I got the Green Knight, we got the Paladin, I got a second Grail Relique coming on in but a second here. There's a Zika Claw, so we want to get the Grail Relique in there to give its buffs. I want to get the early captures, and the Lord needs to stay safe in the forest, otherwise he will just Flensing her to death. He went hard on the Mutant Rat Ogre early gameplay, interesting. And yeah, if I can't kill the Mutant Rat Ogres, we're dead. Now, he doesn't have a lot of units, but most of them are going to be Skaven slaves. That's going to be pretty nice for us in general. I can stall up that capture point just a little bit. Okay, maybe I can't. All right. Yeah, and his front line's pretty weak sauce, right? His front line's pretty weak. Mutant Rat Ogre does die to a Manticore summon. So how aggressive do we want to go? Is the other question. I don't think I gotta go that aggressive at all. He can summon in the artillery pieces to try to beat me, but I'm totally fine just chilling on the double cap. He has a lot of infantry, so his rush potential is really high. But in theory, if I just spam a whack load of knights, we're okay. Something just killed those Skaven slaves. I don't know what. What just happened there? Why'd they lose half HP? I'll take it. I'll take it. We'll take what wins we can, okay? I'm definitely not rigging things, I swear. Let's see here. Yeah, we want men-at-arms. With this much infantry, we want hella infantry of our own. Yeah, I don't know what happened. They just died. It just kind of blew up. Okay, so he clearly just wants to summon in as many units as he can. He's going to try and get a flensing off. Maybe on my front line, just to soften him up a bit. I definitely win just a full-on frontal engagement. That's not too problematic. We dodge that. Get wrecked. Okay, that's good. And then I just play on my side of the map. Get my archers in here. That range is crazy. What the crap? Okay. And then he's going to rush it. So this is where we start spamming cav. Alright. He doesn't have a big old fat ranged situation to brutalize me. We can just value trade here. We can just value trade. I definitely have way more capture weight than him. And my archers are already getting a little bit of free value, right? He hasn't gotten any crazy flensings yet. And he still doesn't have like a weapon team or something on me. Look at that. The archers are doing great, even. The archers are doing amazing. Couple clan rat spears. We take that fight. A little bit of an Ikiclaw action. We pull back from that fight. All right, we got our cav here to potentially counter him. Do we bring in the Green Knight? He only has one big single entity, one big spooky single entity. Can't be that bad. Okay, the archers are definitely getting work done on those clan rats. Okay, more of these boys. He's definitely committing pretty hard here. I can probably start cycle charging some of his dudes. That should go pretty well. And we just stack our knights on the battle pilgrims so that they don't die. Just getting as little flensing damage as possible, really. All right, he's gonna bring in a couple rat ogres to potentially countercharge my knights. Not a big deal. The archers will be fine. I can countercharge these guys. Countercharge them. Bring them back. We have a route. It's honestly not going that bad. You know, this is very slow and systematic, right? We're exploiting the fact that he took way too many single entities. And it's going not bad. I also have Flock of Doom. She's out of range, though, unfortunately. That's okay, though. All right, there's the flensing. So he uses flensing #1 on a not super important target. Got a nice charge here. We got the recapture. That's good. Obviously, that flensing's going to last a little while, but there you go. We killed off his a lot of stuff. I can even run down some of his units. Flensing's going to last a little bit longer here. But I think a big old just fat lance formation charge and an amazing Flock of Doom there is just going to rout off all of these guys. So I'm not too worried on that front. I have a paladin now to take care of a little bit of the business. His flensing is on cooldown. And that's a huge route. Okay, that's a big plus. Rat ogres are chased off. I can get one more of these dudes in here. All right, Manticore, you just need to terror out everything. All right, we're gonna escort him off the battlefield. Battle pilgrims are amazing, of course. And flensing's still on cooldown. Now, obviously, my knights are gonna have a bit of a rough time. We finished chasing off the rat ogres. I gotta dodge that spell. I got another Flock of Doom, though. He may have flensing, but we got flocks. How's my cav doing, though? Trade's going terribly. Yo, why is the trading so bad? What the crap? Yo, I thought things were going well. The trading says we're dying horribly. By like by a long mile even. Okay, well, I gotta be careful then. Obviously, a lot of my value is in routes and such. Battle Pilgrims can, yeah, go over there. What, he has one Storm Vermin. That's fine. I don't have to worry about Storm Vermin too much. I definitely got the capture point. Interesting. We got a route there. Do I bring in the Green Knight now, though, is the question. So I can get another Flock of Doom and maybe a big capture there. We're not going to let him capture this one. I got Yeoman for that. We got the Pepperin going down. Okay, all right. Well, I can chase off his Rat Ogres, I guess. And I can probably just go for a point steal, since I obviously have the more mobile army. All right, so we just go all the way to that point. There you go. All right, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. We got the Grail Relic in here, so it's going to take him ages to settle that situation. Desummon. I have some Idle Knights. They can get on that point. Nice. And then, yeah, sending these guys here was actually pretty painful for him. We can evac this mess of a battle over here and just deal with the points instead. Look, victory tickets are definitely a way to win. All right. They are definitely a solid way to win the game. There you go. More archers, more cav. He can only be in so many places at the same time, too. And that is going to be a capture. So that's definitely a plus. And we are threatening this point. We have a Flock of Doom and all those units over there. This cav are not doing the best at taking that point. And we do get the capture. Okay, I'll take it. So we get the capture. And then I just got to play for points. He's been playing incredibly passive today, right? My opponent. He's been playing ultra passive. So he is just like the Vampire Counts player. He's running the risk of just getting all of his points stolen. Because Skaven also don't have that much capture weight. If you think about it real hard. Alright, so we can just get all of our boys on here. Split them up so Claw doesn't cause too many issues. Use my archers to get value. Okay, that's Storm Vermin, so we don't really want to deal with that. He throws a flensing on my cav. That's totally fine by me. Single entities are doing well. Okay, we might even get a triple cap. All right, I'm not gonna say it's good right now, but it's definitely looking better than my other matches against Skaven. Look at that, Battle Pilgrims crushing it. Yo, the Battle Pilgrims are doing so good, man. I don't know what they've been eating, but they have been doing immaculate. There's a big route, and we got another capture point. Hell yeah. Battle Pilgrims unfortunately gonna route. But not before we get some pretty solid picks. Claw's not looking too healthy either. He's actually fairly exposed if you take a look-see. Uh-huh. Cav are killing the Doom Wheels as they are meant to do. Got a Cav in here. Go, my Paladin, go! I can sense another flensing coming up, though, so I gotta be real careful about that. Value-wise, the game hates my guts, right? Value-wise, we're not doing good. Points-wise, though, it's not bad. I just need to, like, slow down the trading as much as possible. If I can just slow down that trading process, get them to spam just a million of those halberds, then we may have a chance yet. The double peasants can stall his boys. We got another sick dodge on that ability there. We routed off his Doom Wheels. That's good. Okay, you know what? It's not too bad. I even have another Manticore summoned. We can send it right on top of those Rat Ogres, get them killed. There you go. Get that bad boy on the Rat Ogres. He's gonna throw down a flensing on this blob, so I gotta start unblobbing it. I can start sending a couple boys there. Come on. This is gonna take ages. It's gonna take absolute ages to eventually get him killed. like, you know, to get the win by tickets. But like, I think we're stalling well enough here. For whatever reason, the value trading is like not representing properly, because it looks like he has no units. Okay, I don't know about you guys, but this definitely looks like he has no units left, right? Am I crazy? Someone tell me I'm crazy, because like it almost looks like we're winning. He summons another big bad single entity, not a big deal. We are routing off his entire middle force here. I can actually go for this back point now. His passivity is ruining him. Okay, I don't want to trade into rat ogres. That's gonna be too painful to handle. Okay, yeah, we just take out the middle. Look, the Manticore can get in there. I gotta just hard disengage though. This is looking a little spooky. I have a lot of dudes blobbed up there, and if I just suddenly lose everything, that would be bad. We got another Flock of Doom though. All right, and I should be able to go for a capture on this far side. We have Knights and a Grail Relic and a Paladin to just stall this point for as long as humanly possible. I have Archers to route his Rat Ogres. That's gonna be pretty good. I can use my Lord even, just for that little bit more sweat on the capture point. All right, there you go. Yeah, he's just stuck in the middle. That's pretty nice for us. That's pretty nice. Those are just some Skaven slaves, not a big deal. Massive cav charge on them. Wonderful. Capture point looking like it's gonna get stolen. The Peasant Tide. You don't mess with the Peasant Tide. Come on. If I ever just run out of units though, we're dead. So like, this is definitely big knife's edge feeling type situation here. Those guys can run though. Okay, that is a capture. That is most definitely a capture with the peasants and the cav. I do have another cav unit to secure that point. That's Storm Vermin. Did he take too much Storm Vermin, I guess? I can't believe the Grail Relics are actually just holding this point. The Grail Relics are just holding. It's the final stretch. It's the final countdown. But he does secure the point with the mass route on my boys. I think it's time for the Green Knight. Just like the Vampire Counts game, we know the Green Knight is blessed, right? He takes the point. I just have to hold for 1 minute. If we can hold for 1 minute, we're good. The great thing about the Green Knight is that he can terror out these fools. All right, those Storm Vermin got nothing on me. This Paladin's just stalling, man. Everyone's just stalling. All right, the ultimate big stall. So he's gonna summon these guys. I can't take this point back. That's an impossibility now. I can hold on to the remaining points that I have though. So I can chase off those. Come on. Why are these games so sketchy? Why is every single match so sketchy, man? All right, Green Knight can bully Claw so that he doesn't capture the point or anything. All right, this is getting captured as slowly as humanly possible. I can bring in the Bretonnian peasants. He whiffs on his spell cast. Okay. Grail Relic come back. Come on, man. Yo, is this it? The rogue Green Knight at the last second to bully Claw? Oh my god. Come on. This is it. This is the closest we've ever been. 20 seconds. He leaves. GG. Yo, that was a scrap, man. That was an absolute scrap. We were both just like on a standoff. I think his Storm Vermin failed him in the end. The Storm Vermin are way too slow. And he does it again. Pure micro win. That was like a crazy back and forth. He just took a little bit too long to pull the trigger. Because he was actually up trading, is the scary part. He was definitely up trading. Oh, God. On fire tonight? Yeah, it's the late night anticity. Come on. That's round 3. That's round 3. Round 4 is coming up. This tournament will be done soon. I definitely secured my place in semis with that. Next CA update, Battle Pilgrim melee attack -8. Please no. The value is always bad against Skaven, but when they take damage, you can't hold points. Yeah. Holy crap. RTS Pro moves gonna be done. The mass cav is really good versus Skaven. Having just like a stupid amount of cavalry does pretty well. Whew, the Battle Pilgrims were really good for pushing that far point. It's very hard for them to go wide and capture 2 points and not die to the cav. If you just take a look at my archer value, 500, 600. Okay, this one got 0 because it didn't get summoned. 800, 900. The archers were hard carrying. He can't keep getting away with it. So Oishi next, probably. Probably Oishi, yeah. Oh boy, alright. What's Oishi playing? Please tell me he's playing something that's hot garbage. Oishi is playing... Is it no Slanesh in this tournament? Let's see here. He's playing as Ogre Kingdoms. Oh boy. Ogre Kingdoms is gonna be a hard one. I gotta theory craft my butt off. Now, there's a chance he gets knocked out in semis and we don't face him. Orange Pest, you had a mirror match. Norska, dang. Karavtir, how's your matches going? I didn't catch it. I was too busy stressing. Yo, I see the light at the end of the tunnel. I see the light. Oh god, just end my suffering, man. Can Oishi just like lose internet connection for like 2 hours? That's all I need, alright? Oh boy. Yeah, he's going Ogre Kingdoms. Yo, Ogre Kingdoms are so annoying to go up against. I have an idea to beat them, but like, it's gonna be spooky almost no matter what. Ogre Kingdoms are pretty beastly. I see the light and Oishi's like, not so fast. Come on. Just remember, night is darkest just before dawn. Is that actually true? I feel like that might not actually be true. In fact, from the few all-nighters I've had, I'm pretty sure it's just a slow gradient, which is kind of what this feels like. Oishi is Norska? He's Norska? Oh, was that the previous tournament? Oh, he's playing Norska. Oh, okay, that's way better. Oh, thank God. I would have hated ogres. Prayers to banish Bretonia. Come on! Don't you dare lose now. Give me my opponent points. I'm on at B6. We're almost on the next round. Here we go. Just one more match. It has to be true. Harvey Dent said it in the Dark Knight. Oh, come on. Norska's not bad. I can definitely beat Norska with Bretonia. Norska doesn't have scary units into the Green Knight. Take a look at this. Norska does not kill the Green Knight. Okay? They are cut garbage into the Green Knight. Unless you're bringing a flaming sword and something crazy. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, they got nothing, man. Norska does not cook here. Alright, not only will my skirmishers be awesome, my cavalry just deletes everything. Fimir, absolutely not. They are garbage. I don't even know where they are. I bring them so little. Yeah, no, Fimir are garbage. Throg with flaming sword. Spirit Leech the Green Knight. Some crazy plays. The great thing about bringing the Green Knight late into the battle is that he's always going to be pretty annoying to deal with, because you're going to spend most of your magic on other stuff. Like, you're not just gonna wait on your magic for the Green Knight. What if we both make it to the finals and I block you with Cathay? Then so be it. So be it. If we lose to Cathay, such is life. Koreans love Fimir right now because it's meta. The Korean meta uses Fimir? That's crazy. I'm pretty sure the armor debuff kills him. Though technically, like, they do have magic attacks with the Green Knight. But I still think the Green Knight has always done well against magic attack dudes. Oh god, it's happening. Advance the Swiss. Here we go. At goblins. Round 4 up, exclamation mark. We're up against Harrison. Alright, I'll face Harrison. That's pretty chill. Who's he playing? Harrison is playing Nurgle. Nurgle. Okay, I've had a great win rate versus Nurgle, okay? Our Nurgle win rate is amazing. Nurgle is not gonna kill us today. I'm gonna have to play very carefully. But I've had loads of battles against them and not a single Nurgle player has really given me a big pain. Let's see here. Ban. What am I banning? So, Haunted. Haunted Vale. I think that's the sucky one. Oh, it's not that bad. Eastern. I think Haunted Vale is good. Eastern's bad. Let's check Jade Tomb real quick. Jade Tomb. Ban Eastern. Yeah, we're banning Eastern Isle Colony. Wait, what? I hate Nurgle. Wait, what? Wait, no, Harrison? Oh, wait, are you just a different Harrison? I think you're just a different Harrison. Alright. Yeah, he's gonna bring Kugath. He's gonna bring the sick Kugath play. Alright. What map are we going to be on? The Terror is huge late game with the Green Knight? Yeah. Nurgle's not bad. Nurgle's absolutely not bad. They don't have as many shielded units and they're way slower than a lot of other dudes. He bans Haunted Vale. We're playing on Jade Tomb. Okay. Alright, alright. So I have my anti-Nurgle build. I guess we just gotta crush it. I just gotta take him to Pound Town. What's the worst he could throw at me? Let's try to imagine what could really screw me over. This is a pretty big map. That's one good advantage for us. It's a massive map. So Nurgle infantry is not going to be that spooky. Let's see here. He can bring his armor core, which is pretty common. Guess, yeah. This can't be that bad. There's not a lot he can bring that will like really just doom me. There's a few things that are like a little spooky indeed, but I think all in all, Nurgle doesn't really have that much teeth in this matchup. I'm pretty sure they don't have that much teeth. There's like a couple things I gotta be wary of. But like realistically, Nurgle's just a slower version of like Khorne most of the time. I think we're ready. Am I ready? Oh, I'm so terrified. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. Oh boy. All right, here we go. I think I'm ready. All right, let's just win it. Let's get the 4-0. That's gonna be the best start we've had. And then in the semis, hopefully B6 gets taken out so that I don't have to face him again, because that was my closest match yet. And then we also hope the vampire counts get taken out. And then I just play like literally anything else. All right, like I would love to face Norska, you know. Norska would be dandy. Oishikun's on Norska. He has lots of wins. We got Stingers in there. B6 only has the 2 points. I can throw this game so that Harrison beats B6. And then B6 doesn't make it to the finals. Sick plays indeed. Yeah, just win it. Just win. The thing is, this is a wonderful map to face Nurgle on. This is an exquisite map, okay? Here's the build. 1 million archers indeed. So we have just, yeah, a stupendous number of archers in a relatively tight formation. Guard mode on. And then I got my skirms. So here's the idea. The skirmishers can capture these points super fast. I might even be able to capture this one before Nurgle gets there. And then I got my armor sundering for days. Here we go. We're gonna probably get the Grail Relique at the start. And this is like what I've just been taking against Nurgle a lot recently. It seems to be working pretty well overall for me. Seems like it's working pretty well. He's ready. Festus, Plague Ogres, Chaos Warriors into the horizon. It's a fat Chaos Warrior build. Okay. So this is specifically what I brought my build against, right? It was made. This is the secret tech that was in the title. It's the Lewin Curse of the Midnight Wind tech. So we bring in our Foot Squires. We steal his point. We hold ammunition. Then we fly on over here. And then I should be able to get some work done. We're going to get some pretty nice volleys to start off with. He's super incentivized to just full rush me in this case. I can't stall his point for an extraordinarily long amount of time, which is pretty jokes. There's our debuff. Mounted yeoman archers. Look at that deletion on the Chaos Warriors. Pretty good damage so far. Pretty good damage. Obviously, we're shooting into the shielded side of them. But I just need to get value. Obviously, we could be slightly more efficient. But like, this is the forbidden tech. You see that massive damage we're chucking in on them? All right, that's already 400 gold value, essentially. So if I just kind of, you know, just wallop them, we may even terror out them, and that would be a almost 800 gold value. They're still debuffed. There's a rear charge and the terror route. And the normal route. Holy crap, the forbidden tech's actually insane. Are you kidding me? Yeah, the forbidden tech is so good. You guys just see that? I just killed a Chaos Warrior unit of Nurgle with Yeoman and Lewin. Yeah, just don't let him come back, right? Yo, we're just winning? We're doing it? This is the power of Ultra Instinct. Yeah, just don't let him come back. That's 800 gold advantage that we just got. Right off the bat. Now I save up for the Green Knight, and then we're good. I'm gonna hit these guys with another armor debuff. All right, there you go. There's the armor debuff. There's a flank shot. Holy crap, this is actually just a forbidden tech. I've never seen anything better than that. They just took a quarter of their life off. Yeomen archers, man. They're farming them. They're farming the value. All right, well, there you go. Let's get another volley off. We're escorting them. This is like the most brutal kite I've seen ever. Look at them running for their life. Yo, this feels almost oppressive against Nurgle. Obviously against Slanesh, we're super dead, but like against Nurgle, it's great. Look, he's not gonna rally his warriors. They're just gone. I got another one in the pipe. I guess I'll just wait for that. He's beginning to believe. Are you ready for the absolute execution? Both sides. Both sides on those guys. Pestigor's not a problem. Holy, that's a lot of damage. He has to advance now. Mad Lad has to advance, otherwise he's just gonna get bullied. Now, do I bring in the Lewin at this point? I think we need Lewin to help out. A beleaguered Chaos Warrior that's gonna come in like way later is not a big deal. I'm actually just gonna bring in the Beast Slayers because the Foot Squires are pretty strong. And then Lewin can try to rout these guys off. So while I don't have that extra armor reduction, we can push up with our forces and just shoot the Pestigors. Meanwhile, I have my archers peppering his Chaos Warriors of Nurgle. And the Pestigors are taking massive damage. Chaos Warriors, even though it's fire arrows, it's still 5 archers. You don't mess with these guys. Okay, he's starting to capture it. We can slow him down. I can probably rout these guys off. Probably. With the Lewin. I think what we're gonna do though is we're going to Curse of the Midnight Wind, get the archers, focus fire the great weapons because they are unshielded, right? So now my archers do 1,000,000 damage versus them. We have my Foot Squires coming on in, so they're getting absolutely melted, right? I got my Cav in the back. My archers are completely safe. We got our Grail Relic in here. It's doing wonders. And yeah, his great weapons again massacred. Very nice. Very nice. I can start prepping some rear charges. This is the big fight though. This is where it gets hot. Lewin obviously in a big grind. Archers are doing okay. I really want to get the Green Knight in at some point. It looks like we're gonna rout these guys off though. One rear charge should just get them dead. Green Knight will definitely help us versus Festus. So there we go. We are recapturing that point now. I think we do start going for the Festus kill. Solid Cav charge over there. Solid Cav charge over here. We'll just disengage. I won't charge the Plague Ogres. I think that's just a bad trade. We do have some terror routes. Wonderful. Come on, Green Knight, get in here. I can definitely shoot up his Plague Ogres. That'll be good. Very nice. There's a Chaos. No, there's a Chosen of Nurgle. God dang. Well, I have the Green Knight now. Plague Ogres are getting massacred. It's a good sign. Always a good sign. His Pestigors come on in. He loses all of his capture weight on the point. We have massive routes. And it's Chosen against my my boys over here. They'll be totally fine. We're seeing mass routes now when it comes to the forces of Nurgle. I got the Green Knight. Value trading might not look very good, but it definitely is amazing for us. Yeah, he's trying to push up with his Chosen, but it looks like that's just gonna get him caught. Archers can retarget on the Plague Ogres. They have 50 armor. I'm gonna save my midnight. Actually, you know what? It's 5 archers. It's as good as it gets for Midnight Wind casting. So there's the Midnight Wind and the bombardment. The ogres take massive damage and have to retreat. That is half of their HP almost is gone. About a third, really. That's good. That's good. Let's see here. Capture points. Yeah, we're still doing well on tickets. These guys are actually dying to the Beast Slayers because they got buffed recently. Let's see here. And now what we think, well, I think what we do now is we just start going for the execution play, right? I can start pressuring his points in case we start trading terribly. There is always that option. Are these guys? Massive damage on the Pestigors. Yo, those Chosen are dying to the Beast Slayers. Beast Slayers are absolute chads, it turns out, I guess. We still have the point. There's a route. We'll chase him off with the Cav. This is an execution, man. Absolute execution. Could not be better. I'm gonna have an armor debuff here soon. We got Lewin. There you go. I think I only need the normal cast. And then my Cav can start repositioning now. I'll go for that back point cap, but yeah, all the archers are in on those Chosen. They only have 54 armor now. So they are suffering incredibly hard. Still gotta run down them pestigores. Still gotta run these guys down. And yeah, the map's just too big for him now, right? It's just too big to properly get his units on the field. The Chosen are ultra dead now. Very nice. I can just back cap this point. We have that far one taken care of. And as long as I have tickets, I have all the time in the world to micro my archers to safety. Get another archer unit for these pestigores I forgot to chase off. That's the one oopsie daisies we have here. It's going to be very hard for him to deal with this. Plague ogres, you know, maybe they'll be able to take him out. We'll see. What we got? Yeah, he can't keep chasing my archers because of that back capture. This is the power of having a victory ticket advantage. There you go. Alley-oop. And we run away. The human captures are hard carrying right now, right? We're just using human to be as annoying as possible. We have a triple cap. Yeah, the value trading though early on was insane. We got 30 out of 30 units in here. Yeah, that value trading at the beginning was so good, man, with the human. Obviously, it's not going to be doable on all maps. And Slanesh is going to be way faster than Ogre Kingdoms, but no Slanesh signups today. There's another debuff on these guys. So my archers are melting them. Chaos Warriors going down. We have another victory point. He did retake the middle though, but I'm happy to sit on this. And now it's just sitting back, relaxing, letting the archers get the work in. The Grail Reliques put it in a lot of work. There we go. We routed off them pestigores. We can push up with the archers. I have literally nothing I can summon now. I have so little at this point to summon. It's just we have all of our units on the battlefield. Despite that though, Nurgle's still kind of chonky. Those are Marauders of Nurgle. We should be able to deal with them. Green Knight and Lewin. All right, they're gonna be doing great. We did kill off the pestigores. Whew, and now I just gotta save my energy for the final stretch. It's just the big ol' final stretch. If I can win 2 more games. If I can win 2 more games, I never have to play Batonia ever again. You slept for a bit and came back. How's the tournament still going? We hosted a second tournament. All I need is 2 more matches, and I never have to play Batonia ever again. Okay? The excitement is thrilling. The obvious is obvious. All right, there you go. There's a big rout on those guys. Nice. The archers have survived. We're going to recapture this one. He's going for a desperate capture attempt here. We will not let him. I have 1,000,000 points. I can de-summon basically whatever I want to full heal my dudes, essentially. Holy crap. This is the closest we've gone. All right, there we go. There's my resummons coming on in. Nice. There's the Midnight Wind. Pestigores, 0 armor, so my peasants do full damage to them. As per usual. This was a good one. This is the first time I got a win against like a scary max armor build. Yeah, it'll be 4-0 soon. Forever blame Turin. Oh god. Yo, I can't wait. I can't call it. I can't count my eggs before they hatch though, okay? Holy crap. All right, there's the capture. Barely. It's gonna take a hot second, but there's the capture. I've been playing tournaments for like a week. We barely got the capture. Holy crap. Well, Green Knight can just secure that now. We routed off his pestigores. It's over, man. We did it. We beat armored Nurgle. I can count your eggs though. Oh boy. Jeez. The forbidden tech cooked. That early warrior kill was so huge, man. You can't just lose like 800 gold at the beginning of the game like that and not just be incredibly behind. Oh god, alright. I could definitely beat Norska. I'm not too worried about Norska. Yeah, you did catch up on value in the end, but like, the game doesn't track range units super well. Okay, alright. Don't get too excited now, chat, alright? Just because we get the one win doesn't mean it's doesn't mean we're donezo here. The Yeomen got they only slightly paid for themselves in a bit. It's still pretty good. 700's a lot on Yeomen, but yeah, that capture weight in the end. My archers were completely uncontested. Holy crap, the foot squires paid for themselves? Yo! Yeah, now we just have to face Oishi's Norska, maybe. He might get knocked out by someone else in the semis. In theory, we end up on opposite sides of the bracket. In theory, we end up on opposite sides of the bracket because he's also at a really high win rate. When are you gonna try a harder faction? What do you mean? There's a harder faction? Is there a harder faction than Betonia? Yo, man. Is there a harder faction? Turn one with Nurgle already. I haven't seen a lot of Tomb Kings wins, so maybe Tomb Kings. Maybe Tomb Kings? Who's playing this round? Who's he playing this round? Oishi is playing against Stingers. He already won. So if you look at the bracket, as it stands, me and Oishi are top with a 100% win rate. He has slightly more opponent points. Stingers is number 3. Dark Age Rush is number 4. So Oishi will likely play either Stingers or Dark Age Rush. And Oishi's the big bad, for sure. B6 is gone, so I don't have to worry about scaven shenanigans anymore. Unless B6 is still playing his game and he gets a win. B6 is still playing his game. He's playing against Snickery Doodle. I imagine he'll probably win that. So B6 might overtake Stingers or Dark Age Rush. But if those people lost to Oishi, then B6 might not make it. We might have to play against Skaven again, and B6 could take us out. Never let Turin challenge you again, please. There's no challenge harder than this. Oh god, all right, I'll be back in a second. Oh god, here we go. All right, 2 more matches, or I should get my water refilled. Gotta be hydrated. All right, come on. I need this, man. I need these top players to just drop out of the tournament. There's 2 more matches. Who are the likely opponents? So Oishi's definitely making it to semis, but I don't think we're playing against each other. Stingers is next, and B6 is after that. He's tied with Orange Pest though. Caravdir, you finally won your first tournament battle? Yo, hype! Holy crap, congratulations, man!
And I finally won my first tournament battle. Tissum.
Yo, he's the one that made this fan art. He's the one that made the other fan art. Yeah, he's the one that made this one. It's a little stretched right now, but yeah, he's the one that made that one. You did it, man. Yo, you're in the big leagues already. Look at you. Oh my goodness, what a success story, man. Look at this guy. Where's my wide Lewin? There we go. Yo, you did better than me sometimes when I play Batonia. Okay, I don't think we ever went 0-4, right? Yeah, the art's amazing. Let's go. Yo, if you ever want help, message me on Discord, man. I'll teach you the ways of Bretonia. You were drowned in rats, Snickery Doodle. You lost to B6. Dang. I was counting on you to take him out. You only started multiplayer like 10 days ago. Yeah, I know, right? Look at that. Anytime people say that multiplayer is too intense to get into, you're my man. Big C. Yo, hell yeah. All right, slow climb, all right. Maybe you'll become a top player before I win as Bretonia. Or maybe we can celebrate a double win. Your first win in multiplayer, in a multiplayer tournament. My first tournament win with Bretonia. Yo, so hype, man. Yo, I want to cast your games in the future, man. It's gonna be sick. Drink some milk. 8-hour shift done. Oh yeah, we've been streaming for 8. God dang. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is the final push, man. I gotta lock in. All right. These matches are not gonna be easy, especially Norska is gonna suck a lot. Mood and Space Pope are fighting each other. Oh god. We're only 2 hours into the tournament. It's been progressing very quickly. A blessing indeed. Way more smooth than our earlier tournament today. It looks like Stingers B6 is are they the most likely candidates? I would dread going up against Skaven again. A new and improved Skaven build. The Caravdir secret tech build. You should watch my first battle versus Stingers. It was so intense. Yo, send me the replay. I'll cast it after the stream. Yo, I want to see that. Your Stingers is rated 3rd right now. Yo. Actually, yeah. Stingers in the tournament is 5th currently. Right now, Orange Pest and B6 and Stingers are all tied. Played 2 tournaments today. Your head hurts. Yo, I'm starting to get tired too. This one's been going on for a little while. Did Mood and the Space Pope, are they done yet? They're not done yet. I really hope there's not another tie. I'll just give them a message. At Mood. At Space Pope. Message me when you guys are done. All right, here we go. It's 2 in the morning here. Oh my gosh. You can drop out for a tie break because it's 2 in the morning. Holy crap. All right, that's good to know. That'll save us some time. Thank you, good sir. I'm aware this tournament is running pretty late. Wait, are you in EU then? Why is it so late for you? No, you would be East Coast then, right? You'd be like far East Coast. Rough. Yeah, for me it's 9 o'clock. You're a 5-hour difference. Sweden. Oh. Okay, my thoughts on time zones is way off. I was about an ocean off in terms of time zones. God dang, European signed up for a 10 p.m. tournament here? That's crazy. Crazy sauce, man. Yo, EU Germany here. We got some late night EU watchers. All right. And they just finished. So if we refresh the bracket, we can publish the top 4. Orange Pest. Yeah. Stingers. At Orange Pest is dropping out. So you're in top 4. Holy crap. Advance to top 4. It's B6, Stingers, and Oishi, and myself. Here we go. So I can finalize the tournament. Let's go to tournaments. Did I finalize all the other tournaments? I think I missed the earlier ones. Yeah, we gotta finalize them. There you go. All right, let's see who we're up against. Any way I can rig this as the tournament admin? I just gotta ban everyone, right? All right, so let's see here. Oishi and Orange Pest. So I just have to swap them out for Stingers. Should be pretty straightforward. Alrighty. Your first tournament battle ever versus Stingers. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. Orange Pest. Stingers. There you go. All right. And then we can let the players know. At Stingers versus at Oishi. At B6 versus me. Rematch against the Skaven. Oh god, I want to throw up. So we beat Skaven earlier. I need an optimal map though. So it's Rift at World's Edge. Oh god, I want to puke. Rift at World's Edge. Big snowy map. Blood Grove. Okay. Road to Talabheim. Road to Talabheim. Okay. Alright. Ban Road. Road to Talabheim. I've always lost against Skaven on that map. We're either playing Rift at World's Edge or the Blood Grove. Pretty good maps for my Cav. Justin. I can't reciprocate. I'm married to Warhammer. Come on. It's 5 in the morning here. Oh my gosh, you guys are crazy. We may be making history though. He wants to play at Rift at World's Edge. Oh god, here we go. Oh. Lewin, save me. Okay. So we're up against Skaven. The great thing about this map is it's bloody massive. Justin Allen, please win this tourney so I can move on to the afterlife. I'm doing my best.
Please win this tourney so I can move on to the afterlife.
I'm doing my best. So we faced Skaven earlier, right? We just got to figure out what are the weak units in our build. Like what are the weak links that are not seeming to do as well? Are there any weak links?
Please win this tourney so I can move on to the afterlife.
Oh god. Yeah, Lewin. Come on, Lewin art. Yo, if the Lewin art is what did it. Let's see here. So like we know obviously our Cav is really good versus Skaven. Was Bretonia strong on tabletop? I have no idea. The great thing about this map is definitely its sheer size. It's a massive map. It doesn't get much better for the forces of Bretonia here. Yeah, spells are going to be really strong versus our flying. It's obviously a big risk. One does not simply spam a bunch of spells into the forces of the Skaven. Ba 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 ba. Technically, Spearman at Arms can kind of tussle in a fight, but it's definitely a little spooky. It's definitely spooky more or less no matter what I do. The big winner was definitely the fact that I just had so much cav running around previously. You love Turren's commentary every 5 seconds bringing up tabletop. It's great, really. I never played tabletop, so it's a nice like insight. The thing is, Skaven in the end don't have that many ways to deal with cav. That's my big W, right? They only got so many Rat Ogres and Doom Flayers. After that, they kind of max out. God, is this the build? Is this the one that will carry me to victory? I guess it's gotta be. Here we go. Is King and Warlord DLC worth it for units? I'm not sure. You'll have to check in with chat. They're much better at judging DLC worth. I get them for free by CA. They just give me codes. So I'm like not the best reviewer. People will let you know though. I believe. Yo, I still have the finals against Oishi's Norska though. You lost against Skaven once already. You gotta win this one. Yeah, we learned, right? We can only get defeated so many times by the same faction before we learn, unless it's Slanesh. If it's Slanesh, screw them. But otherwise it's not bad. That's Belagar. I think so. I think it's Belagar and Queek. Rangers are not bad, but you don't need them if you're playing campaign. Oh, it was Skarsnik? Oh yeah, Skarsnik and Belagar. I think it gives a lot for the greenskin roster. Yeah, it gives a lot for the greenskin roster. Rangers are cool for Dowie. Maybe nasty skulkers. Yeah, I think the nasty skulkers and all that, and the squig hoppers and everything. That's pretty nice for greenskins. Yeah, worth for the greenskin units. You don't really need the dwarf units though, I think. Were Iron Drakes part of the DLC, or is it Troll Hammers? It wasn't just Rangers, right? There's got to be more. I think Belagar's campaign is not bad. It's kind of fun having a more difficult dwarf start. Oh god, he's ready. All right. The only thing left to do is to lock in. The main advantage we have on this map. Also, yeah, Bugmans are hype. The main advantage is that this map is huge. I have a cavalry advantage. Skaven can only get so much done. Will he go for the single entities again? Or will he go lighter so he can spam more infantry? We'll see. The Rat Ogres, the mutant Rat Ogres, were pretty annoying to deal with. But last time he just didn't have enough capture weight when he brought them, and we just kind of ignored them. So I'm okay with seeing them again. Will he mix it up with like weapon teams? Weapon teams can be very difficult to defend. Prepare the dancing coffin me. Yo, if B6 wins, he's gonna know he made a lot of people disappointed today. But he is morally obligated to try his best in this tournament. You've never touched dwarves in 800 hours? Maybe Belagar or Malachi in future will change that. Belagar doesn't bring that much to the table campaign-wise. But, you know, it's... If you just haven't tried a dwarf campaign, I think it's still fun. Malachi has a lot going on, though, if you want a powerhouse campaign. False, I enjoy the suffering. Shigori boy. With the spirit of the vow upon him. So, if there's one thing I learned playing Warhammer tournaments, it's to not switch your build if it's working. In this game, I am sticking with literally the same build. It's the same build because here's the thing. He's gonna have to come up with a different play style. Although it was a bit close last time. Alright. He's gonna have to come up with something, right? And the chances that he makes a mistake are really high if we just stick with what's good. Beastcaster in the woods to get a Manticore summon. We got a massive map here, so capture points will be to my advantage. Skirmishers are not going to do well against this much cav. And we got the usual suspects, right? Grail Relique to start off. We have a lot of Battle Pilgrims, and I just gotta hit him where he's weak. We have a massive mobility advantage. I brought all the Knights Errant and all the Knights of the Realm I could, because they do perfectly fine against Skaven. Oh god. Please, come on. He's ready. Any early caps? No. Icket Claw? Okay. Yeah, I can feel my eyes getting dry. It's an infantry build. It's going pretty wide. So we definitely get another Grail Relique. And we just go for these captures. Go for a massive flank so he doesn't get no weapon teams or anything crazy. And he doesn't have a lot of ranged. 5, 5, 5, 15, 17, 18. He has no stealth units. Huge. Absolutely massive. Okay, okay, we take that, we take that. So we just got to position hard flank. Okay, there we go. We just start cycle charging him. All right, this is definitely a situation where we are bringing in the Green Knight, because he's gonna do well against Icket Claw. He cut the Mutant Rat Ogre, so Green Knight should do pretty well. Bretonnian Cavalry is way better at cycle charging now, by the way, so they should be fairly effective here. Couple of Rat Ogres on the side. If I get a pick there on them right now, that'd be huge. Okay, don't want to take that fight. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it, right? We got a lot of cav options here. Got a lot of cav. I got the Green Knight going. Mutant Rat Ogres get charged. Hell yeah. All right, we definitely got to split our cav up here. A little overextended. Pretty nice AoE on his part. Just got to split them up hard so that the AoE doesn't hurt them too much. There's a big cav charge. We routed off his ogres at the start. Like I said, big map comes with big benefits. Okay, and now we have the Green Knight in here. So Green Knight's obviously very spooky. I'm gonna want more cav for sure. That flank charge with my knights, getting some work in. Holy crap. Flock of Doom here is pretty value. We'll start with that. Should be able to kill off those flayers. And we get more cav. More cav, I say. More. More cav. There we go. We're stopping the Doom Flares from causing too many issues. Got a little bit of a flank charge there. More Rat Ogres that we can get murdered. Can definitely get a Manticore summon here. Obviously the Green Knight's already a good source of terror, but you might as well. There's a Storm Vermin. We gotta be wary of that. But I already got a couple of routes going. So that's already a good time. Rad Ogres against anti-large cav is heaven for me. We got the Manticore in here. I got another massive flock of doom, right? That's gonna be great. I can definitely chase off that scaven blob over there too. We can probably get these guys routed. Rad Ogres getting out traded by my cav. Wonderful. You can scoot these guys up just a little bit. They can start making some plays. And the wider we play, the less scary flensing is. That's basically the entire strat I have going here, right? Flensing is very scary until you go extremely wide. Look at the Green Knight. He's having a dandy old time. My anti-large cav is massacring his ogres. He wasn't ready for the back charge. That's like a full Slanesh strat we got going there. Big routes overall. I'm not calling it yet. I'm not saying we're ahead until it's over, man. All right, it's never ahead until it's ahead. We got to play our hearts out. There you go. Cav are winning. Now we got to be careful here with the overchase on these guys. If they overchase, potentially, you may run into some issues. Yeomen are great for chasing off units. They're basically like doggos. How's this fight going? Grill Relik's doing good. We're chasing off the rest of his Skaven slaves and whatnot. Yes, a couple storm vermin, but not a big deal. We do have a nice route, so I should be able to get a triple cap going once again. Him not having single entities means that the Green Knight just wrecks shop. So that's definitely a massive W for me. Okay. There you go. And what do we have? Just a couple Doom Flayers, right? Just a couple Doom Flayers. Not a big issue in the slightest. Definitely just gonna get more cav in here. Most of his units aren't even on the point, so it shouldn't be too bad. I got another Manticore summon eventually that we can just plop on down. This is a wonderful fight for us, by the way. And maybe we can use our cav to run disruption in the back lines. Green Knight's doing good, but obviously it ain't over till it's over, right? Archer's got to keep firing. Probably get one more archer unit in. A little risky, but that should be, you know, they should be relatively defensible. So what, he has a couple triads in here. I'm definitely just trying to get victory tickets now. We know Skaven are able to uptrade if I'm a little bit too reckless. So that's why we're mostly focusing on these points. I got a big flock of doom we can chuck down on most of his storm vermin. That's a big plus. There we go. Storm vermin get flocked. And I'm hoping the Green Knight can take him out. Now he has to retake in the middle. Trading wise, once again, it is a little sus. A lot of my forces are over here trying to secure this. Yeah, it's absolutely not over yet. Okay. Peasant Bowman got to back up. He has a lot of Doom Flayers, a lot of skirmishers, but we have a mass route coming on in. Mass route is definitely where the big money's at, right? Definitely the big money on that business. You know, I got 1 million archers here. They can shoot as triads. That's a very expensive unit. I can try and get them to overextend, potentially 2 Green Knights putting in the work. 1 yeoman to chase off these Clan Rat spears. Nice. Yeah, the Green Knight's getting a lot of work in. I feel like I need more infantry though. So we're just gonna get a long-term play by bringing those guys in. His Clan Rat spears are gone. That's a plus. And he's kind of stuck in the melee against battle pilgrims. That should be value. Obviously the flensing's a little bit painful, but he shouldn't be able to capture the point, which is kind of the spookiest part. I gotta make sure I don't run out of units though. Right, Skaven can pull back very quickly if you're not careful. So these guys gotta be chased off. He brings 1 skirmisher over there. My knights are perfect for that. And then obviously I still have the Green Knight here. And I have a Flock of Doom caster. I can save for him to blob up and get just a vicious Flock of Doom on his face. Green Knight definitely grinds him out there. We have my infantry going for the center line. Maybe 1 cav unit to help out. All right, there we go. Come on, big Flock of Doom. Big Flock of Doom. I just need a little bit more. The Green Knight's a beast too. Holy crap, that's a massive flock of doom. That is a massive flock of doom. So that's going to be hella value. We may even see a lot of routes there. My Cav doing great. Cav's doing fine. The Storm Vermin's getting shut down. Should be able to recapture this point or just make sure he never takes it. Both are fine. And I just got to keep escorting dudes off the battlefield, right? I may be able to win on points again, actually, just based off of this situation. His Triads get absolutely massacred. Wonderful. He has skirmishers here, but yeah, he's not winning this point. He's going really split up to secure points right now. He's getting incredibly split up. So that's going to help us out just that little bit, right? Obviously, Triads are a menace. There's not much we can do against that. The Green Knight can hold for basically forever, though. I got more Cav. I'm aware he's triple capped us, but this fighting's going okay. I got another Flock of Doom possibly on that business. We're just gonna try and go for the rear charge, see what work they can get done. A couple Eshin Triads are here. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of run out of units though. My Cav's doing their best. Come on. Come on. Green Knight, he's grinding. Oh boy, all right. The mass Triads are a little spooky. Now, we did kill his Night Runners. And one thing I can do is start spamming Battle Pilgrims, right? Remember, the Green Knight is a grinder, all right? He's a slow burn unit that will eventually pay for himself. This is why we kept playing hard, right? Because we know Skaven's spooky. Can I pull on a bunch of infantry on this point? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. He doesn't have a lot of Doom Flayers left at this point. There's a Clan Rat Spears. It's not worth the time of the Green Knight to deal with that. Okay, there you go. Cav killed him there. Oh god. All right, here we go. Now we're in a battle. Now we're in a tussle of the ages. So that's most of his guys there. I should be able to re-secure this one at least. So that's going to be a start. He has a lot of Clan Rats. So if I just bring in the Cav, we should be okay. We don't win on 1 point though, which is obviously very spooky. Gonna get my Lord on here to get as much work as she possibly can. Come on, come on. All right. Yeah, screw that point. All right, so he wins on 2 right now. But I got Battle Pilgrims and Knights here. Man, after such a good start, too. All right, here we go. Lord's doing her best. Green Knight's doing his best. No. No. Not like this. Not like this. He doesn't have the single entities. Come on, come on. We're trying to squeeze him on all the points. We're doing our best to give him the squeeze, but alright, it's not over till it's over, okay? We grinding. We're grinding, we're stepping it up. We're getting the sick Flock of Doom here into mass route. Retake the capture point. Use our cavalry to smash his ogres. And then go hard on the middle. Alright, super hard on the middle. If we get enough Cav in here, I can probably get some good work in. We're rolling, alright. We've re-secured one of our points. Green Knight with his terror routes are going to be doing good. They're gone. The middle is getting flensing, but not before we get pretty massive damage there. I do have Battle Pilgrims on the far side. I have Cav. Don't give up hope just yet. That's a massive route. That's a freaking massive route. I just gotta get my Cav in here. We're baiting out the middle, right? He's gonna get overly afraid of the middle getting screwed over. Okay, Green Knight has to go there now. He's not going to re-secure this point. Not against Battle Pilgrims. So I just need the peasants to chase off his guys. And all hands on deck towards the middle. He did manage to save it with the flensing. But the flank point is not looking the best for him. And we're going to have yeomen there for a quick capture. So if the Green Knight can just get enough working. Come on, there we go. Okay, so we got to chase off the rest of his Night Runners. Very nice. We got our cabin there. We have the center secured. All right, the center is most absolutely secured. So we just have our boys coming on in. I have my archers online and operational. We go for the hard smackdown, okay? It's never over till it's over, okay? Grail Relique to pressure the middle. Because it has capture weight. If there's one thing the Grail Relique has, it is capture weight. All hands are on deck over there. And we have potentially a route. Okay, all right, we're seeing a couple routes here. We're seeing a couple routes. Should be able to chase off the Doom Flayers. Yeah, I just got to start spamming peasants. Claw shouldn't be able to hold that. Okay, all right, here we go. Lord's gonna stall his infantry there. It's just peasant tide spam at this point. Oh god, he barely holds. You're kidding me. No. No, not again. Come on. All right, I gotta get Green Knight on this point. I need the middle. He wins on one. All right, we are seeing a pretty nasty route, but I need to take the middle here if we're gonna pull through. All right, come on. Come on, here we go. All right, here we go. Red Ogres are doing their best. He's fully piled onto this point. Yo, I gotta get that Green Knight on there, man. We gotta get our green boy in. Okay, there we go. The peasant tide's coming. The peasant tide cometh, okay? We have the Grail Relique to stop these guys from capturing, so that's an impossibility. I have my yeomen along with this tide of forces. All I really need now is just the captures. Green Knight on Claw is probably the best bet we have. Okay, come on, come on. Everybody on deck. Oh god, this is gonna be so close. Oh god, that point's gonna go down soon. Really? Come on, sorcerers, you got that. No! 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 Oh god, no! Oh, he was honor bound. He's honor bound to try his best. There's no doing it, man. He's gonna get the triple cap. God dang. Oh god. Oh god. I hold this point, but I'm not gonna capture these ones barely. God dang. Oh my gosh. Oh man, the point stuff. Oh boy. GG, well played. That was a proper scrap though. I got a free rat ogre at the beginning though, and we still lost it. Ah man, I needed like 2 more archers. God dang. Rip. This is not the day. It's not the day. Oh my gosh. It was a good scrap though, okay? I gave him a run for his money with that Bretonian build. One must remember, a knight's journey is long and arduous. Oh god. Yeah, just host another tourney after this. So he couldn't really dive the archers that game. I think if I were to adjust, I would probably go for like, yeah, just like a little bit more here. The Flocks of Doom were huge. Like, it was a knife's edge both games. Ah, man. So close, man. So close. Check the Green Knight value. Oh crap, I forgot to check values. I was too engrossed in getting the build ready. Claw definitely got like 1,000,000 value though. Green Knight did good. Like, he was grinding. Oh man. The thing is, the Green Knight was already giving terror routes. It's just like the cav was like chasing off his stuff. Like, where did it go wrong? I think I just needed like one more archer. They get so much value. Yeah, see you later, Tempest. We'll get it next time. Oh my gosh. God dang, man. That was so close. That was so close. I need the build. I need the build that'll get him next time. I think starting with the cav is not as needed. I think you actually do just want to start with like as many archers as possible. Because he wasn't able to punish us with weapon teams, right? He wasn't able to punish us with weapon teams in the end. I think weapon teams is not going to work against this amount of cav, especially starting with 4. I think you do just have to go really hard on the archers, keep them stupid safe, and then you'll probably be okay. The spearmen at arms didn't feel like they were doing much. I honestly almost want to just get one Pegasus Knight just to like cycle charge some of his infantry. Or like I need something that kills stuff quickly, right? Because he was spamming triads that whole time. I could take the Holy Wardens. They just have like a nice stat boost. Can Green Knight catch Ick at late game? Not really. Not with like that much infantry support and Rat Ogres. I kind of needed him to just grind on that point. I could use the Trebs to like the one Treb just for helping to route. It's literally just as a leadership break. And then we do this. This is the new one. I think this new Skaven build is very hard. This is very hard to beat. We're almost consistently down trading versus Skaven though. Oh God. I will say that was one of the best Bretonnian games I've played. We were playing very clean. I could have played slightly better, but like, yeah, I just didn't have the archers. I was really scared bringing more archers in. Oh man, maybe a pocket Grail Guardian. Definitely not. Definitely not. The Flinching Ruin is too much. Ah. I thought today was the day. Yeah, we're gonna cast the finals and then I'm gonna end the stream. I know. I kept his routing rats running the whole time, man. I think where we really started losing was like when the triads came in. I just didn't have enough to deal with them. I actually ran out of cavalry to bring onto the battlefield. I think it was like, it was a good scrap, but like we were just too safe. I think we were just too safe. I really needed like one more archer to kill off the rats and just get a little bit more of an uptrade. God dang, Lewin's judging me. He's giving me that side eye. Yeah, I couldn't get the uptrade for the whole game. Even when I killed the Rat Ogre at the beginning, man. I killed like 2 Rat Ogres for 1 Knights of the Realm. And we still fell behind after that. Obviously his magic is going to be very strong. I think I should have stuck on 1 point though. I think I should have just hunkered down on the 1 point instead of going for the triple cap. Because when you have like that huge DPS flood and charges to route his guy, well, like the thing is the flensings though, right? I don't know. The game was close enough where like maybe like anything could have brought some differences in. I think the new build will give me a slight edge. But yeah. Yeah, I went for the Maiden because Flock of Doom is pretty good against that much infantry. 6 more months of Bretonnia. We're getting closer with each tournament though. I think give it 1 more week and we'll be there. Man, like so if I had just slightly up traded, if I traded slightly better earlier in the game, I would have been able to triple cap him at the end there. because the capture points were really close for flipping either way. So I think we just need like a slightly better early game and we'll probably be okay. Will you continue? Of course. Such is my vow. Yeah, I think going for the 3 points, we're just not routing things fast enough. The Green Knight's great because of the terror. And then I just have to play really carefully around the flensings. Oh boy. I'm really surprised with how well the triads did. I had like nothing to deal with them. Cavalry charges can be pretty good though, but like I kind of just ran out of cav to bring onto the field. Like it was a solid scrap back and forth. It was a really solid scrap. My battle pilgrims, none of them really got mega value though. I think it all has to go into the archers, which is why we're starting out with way more archers next time. Just to get the poke in. We can retreat, get a little bit of a value play, use our knights to seal points and all that. Like just play with archers and play super safe. Anyways, here comes the battle, the Dunes of Cain. Very popular final map battle. I never get to see it though because we get taken out in semis. It's the same tourney, brother? No, it's the second tournament of the day. Oh man, well here you go. For the last game of the day, it's Skaven versus Norska. B6 against Oishi. It's coming on in with a bunch of slingers, poison wind globadiers. Not a lot of rat ogres. Goes for the storm vermin instead. Oishi's testing out the new chariots. Very fancy. I think we would have had a really good shot against Oishi if we won that. It just came down to a mega scrap though. It just came down to like the absolute mega scrap. That was like a really pitched battle. We both had a lot of tickets, so whoever had just enough capture weight at the end there was gonna win it. Slightly obnoxious Kiwi, thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated, good sir. I can't say I've seen your streams, but I hope you had a good time. Man. Low key, what if you cut some of those peasants and upgrade all the knights with ward save? I don't know, man. Expensive knights haven't really done well for me. Like, I think it wouldn't be the worst to just stack questing knights and to literally go basically pure cav, but in the end, I still need some infantry clear. To put on their pressure. Dang. Oishi-kun might take a little second to get his match in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. So we are seeing a Wolfric. He has a boat. War Mammoth. He has a physical resist buff and vigor. The War Shrine War Mammoth is one of the best War Shrines in the game because it is a vigor healer. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I know the 150 gold ward save on my knights, but like it's not gonna make a big difference. Usually the way the knights die is not like because of the slow grind, they just like, you know, like why would I pay 150 more gold on knight upgrades when I can just have more knights, you know? The HP per gold spent is not really that worth if you look at it. But yeah, that's basically it. Anyways, for the Skaven, Clan Rats for days. Poison Wind pretty good versus Norska if they don't get dived in on. We've been seeing Falling Star, or B6 here, has been a very big fan of Storm Vermin as of late. All his builds basically start with the double Storm Vermin. I imagine he has a bunch of Rat Ogres from Mass in reserve. We shall see how this one pans out. I am mildly skeptical. Yeah, I can't wait to bring a Trebuchet into Skaven just for the leadership hit. Yeah, the trebuchet is gonna annihilate. I swear that one treb is gonna win me the game. Anyways, yeah, it's a mass rat build. The most interesting part about this are the poison wing globadiers. Couple scaven slave slingers. Looks like he wants to go for that high ground play over here. Oishi, he'll be back in a sec. How'd the games go today? Lore Master of Sotek, what's up? We beat Skaven, but we lost against B6. We won one game against him, lost against him in the semis. Bretonia is feeling pretty good. We got our first 4-0 victory. Work on our way to the semifinals, which was great. And the match we lost was very pitched. It did not feel impossible to win. It was a very, very pitched fight. Whew, yeah, we got the Lore Master. Late night Lore Mastering. Yeah, game will start in a little bit. Oh, man. Ah, jeez. I feel almost sick to my stomach, man. Yo, it's so hard. It's so hard to, Usually, okay, look, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Usually, if I get a Rat Ogre for free, it's like an easy dub afterwards. He clawed it back. Like, obviously, Falling Star or B6 is an amazing player, right? He's obviously really good, but... Man, I gotta look at that replay and see what lost it for us. Like, the Battle Pilgrims, in theory, should have cleaved their way through the infantry. I think it was, like, a couple units of Storm Vermin. And maybe the Green Knight idling on infantry for, like, a bit too long. Anyways. Oh, man. Yo, Bretonia, Sotek, I think Bretonia might be the worst faction in the game. I think I would have a higher chance winning with High Elves than Bretonia. Because kite play is just really strong in general. I can't think of a single faction that's worse than Bretonia, man. It's so rough. Like, I think we beat B6 with High Elf Kite once, too. Anyways, excuses, alright? Oishi's here. He brought his Perfect Vigor Mammoth with the Wolfric. Let's see how they cook. Bro's getting those post-game regrets. Dude, Orange Pest. Yeah, you play tournaments, you know the feeling. I get hit with the post-game regrets so often because I'm playing Bretonia. Is Bretonia really that bad in Dom? I think we're almost there. A lot of the early losses was just because I was learning Bretonia. That game, though, really cements it for how difficult they are. I can't believe we managed to lose that one. We were doing pretty good. I think all I really need, though, is the one treb. I think Skaven are going to mass route to the treb. I think I absolutely never lose to Skaven ever again. As long as the map is big. We'll be fine. But onwards to the game. Oishi, very high level player. He's been enjoying Norska loads lately. Facing up against the Nemesis, B6, also known as Falling Star, with the Skaven. He's doing the usual. Ika Claw with unlimited power flensing. He does have 72 speed. Maybe the Green Knight can hunt him down. Next time I'm going to hunt him with the Green Knight. We'll see. But yeah, Ika Claw over here. He's a menace. He's a piece of crap. I'm going to get CA to nerf him, I swear. No, I'm joking. He does have a range attack, which is going to help against chariots. A little bit of value. But Norska does have that early triple cap, using their mobility to their advantage. Skaven playing a very tight formation because they need to support each other to do well. Now here's the thing. Double Mammoth is an absolute menace. Yo, what if we cast a game like this? Isometric Warhammer. Double Mammoth is an absolute menace, okay? They're gonna annihilate everything that they run into. It's gonna be absolutely brutal. They got the terror, they got the shock damage, and the Skaven slaves are out immediately. Ika Claw over here trying to do his best, but he's not the best at hunting down chariots. He's not super good at chasing them down, and the Mammoths are just going ham. Does get his first flensing down upgraded on Wolfric, so that's 1,400, 500-ish damage. Only 10% of Wolfric's HP though. Is not exactly the most damage in the world, and we have a lot of idling Skaven on the left side. Skaven, obviously, they don't do well to shock damage and mass routes, even though they do have expendables They are a very routable faction. So just that kind of big old 1-2 punch that Bretonnia cannot do. Doing very good. Clan Rat Spear is getting annihilated too, and it's just a massive collapse. It is a massive collapse on the Skaven lines. They're getting devastated right now. They got a couple poison winds, but if they throw their shots off, that's friendly fire for days. The Chariot Micro is really good for Oishi. We do see a kill on the Skin Wolves though, but a friendly fire poison wind, brutalizing those Skaven slingers. They might even rout. The Mammoths, they don't care at all about anything. They have more or less infinity HP right now. Having cleaved through the Skaven lines, they have only lost a quarter HP and damage. Going right into the Rat Ogres, brutal. But we are seeing a little bit of a Marauder potential route here. Obviously, Ikit probably going to have another flensing off cooldown, I would imagine, very soon, and he'll want to cast it if he has a Winds of Magic. He did overcast, so he probably doesn't have magic right now unless he goes for the normal cast. But dang, look at those chariots, man. They're doing good. Huge bombardment on the Clan Rat Spears though. Along with the Terror, they are absolutely gone. Storm Vermin are in there. They get Plague of Rusted. Dang, I love the Plague of Rust play on the Storm Vermin. Makes them basically Clan Rats. That's brutal. They may get routed off by the Marauder Spearmen, but it looks like no, the Mammoths leave, so they're going to be stabilizing. Now, obviously, Skaven are going to have the route, but they always come back at least a couple times. Poison Wind Globadiers are going to be able to participate in the battle. But Wolfric still very high HP. Also perfect vigor. That War Shrine's doing great. Norscan frontline though, boom, the Javelins take massive amounts of damage. But if you just look at the trading value, it is in the favor of Norska. So that's a pretty good sign for them, especially when they have a victory point advantage. Though it is very, very close. It could swing either way. That is Flensing Ruin upgraded once again. Cast on Wolfric, so he's going to pull away. Smart maneuver, so that the War Mammoth barely takes any damage from it. Does get his little doggos routed off though, but it's definitely worth. And Wolfric is still in very good health. Large single entities with a lot of health are the bane of Skaven. These Mammoths are getting mega value. And that's going to be a little bit more damage on Wolfric. As long as he doesn't get Skaven Slave Slingered to death, he should be okay. We do have the Mammoth walking in though. Massive hit on Ikit, dang. Dang, look at that. Yo, he's massacring though. This is a great way to spectate. Oh god dang, the Searing Doom, the humanity. Yo, Mammoths are pummeling them right now. We do have a couple Rat Ogres coming back in. We got a big old route on the guys again. One more route and they're shattered, so that's gonna be pretty painful. Skin Wolves even managed to come back. Almost routed off the Globadiers. But like, here's the thing, right? In a pitched battle, Skaven... Well, in a pitched battle, the person with the triple point cap is gonna be at an advantage, right? Skaven are gonna have to win this battle decisively enough to recapture the points, and that's gonna be a difficult task. It's gonna be a very difficult task indeed, right? Like, what are they gonna do, right? They got a little bit of Clan Rat spam, but Norska can pretty easily summon Marauders to deal with that. We may potentially see that, or we'll see for the hammer strategy where you just try to maintain a trading advantage. Since obviously Skaven are not supporting this fight, then maybe you can just kill off their army and it doesn't matter if they capture a couple points. You of course have the point lead. The value lead army wipe is going to be pretty bad. Mammoths doing their best. We do have a little bit of a charge here. Rat Ogres are in, but like Wolfric's still at massive HP. One small win though for the Skaven. The War Mammoth War Shrine is going down. Without it, Wolfric can't get perfect vigor. Its stats are not hindered at all though. Weeping Blade reducing its armor. Wolfric should be able to rout off the Rat Ogres. A little bit of a glitchy animation there. He's doing his best. Will he get an attack? No, he's glitching. Brutal. Rat Ogres route though. And Ikeclaw actually almost routing, god dang. Doesn't have any damage for him. He's just taking a few too many hits from the mammoths. So Ikeclaw does have to play a lot safer now. Oishi does win on 1 point. There's the expected double Marauder summon to deal with the clan rats. If they get there before the points are captured, Oishi's in a wonderful position. It's basically game over. If the Skaven capture it first, they'll be able to hold, and that'll be a slight point advantage for Falling Star, but at this point, it's pretty over. We saw some exquisite micro with the Ice Wolf Chariots, and he sees the writing on the wall. He taps out. GG. Solid play from Oishi. I only wish I could have seen how we could have fared against them. The brutality. Now, we do have a bonus game here. We do have a little bit of a bonus game. Karavthir, our resident newbie to the multiplayer scene, has gotten his first tournament win ever in the first tournament he played. We're gonna go and show off his game against one of the top players in the tournament today, because apparently it was pretty close. May this inspire you all to try out in multiplayer if you have any interest at all. So let's see here. I gotta get his replay into my files. So I believe it's Warhammer 3 replays. There we go. All right. So we'll watch this and then we'll call it a day. He was playing against Chaos Dwarves, a very nasty faction. At Oishi. Congrats on yet another tourney win! Exclamation mark. Oh man. Yo, Bretonia into Skaven. Can't believe my first match was against a top tier RTK member. Pretty spooky. RTK's got a lot of solid brain feeding into each other. Alright, so, oh my god, you did the build? You did the Croman Longma Rider build, Ultimate Harmony? You brought the Fearsome Roar? Physical resist? Holy crap, you mad lad. This guy got inspired by a multiplayer game on ladder we played, where a Cathay player took this exact build to defeat us. Now, Karavthir, let's see here. What was he doing? Taking inspiration from the pub. Yeah, from the pub games. He's at Plague of Rust, Searing Doom. Plague of Rust is really good on Longmas because they don't have AP damage. And he's going straight for the Lord. Interesting play. Longma Riders obviously take a lot of damage. Normal cast Plague of Rust. Honestly, I feel like Overcast would have been spicier, but maybe saving magic for the Searing Doom plays. Big charge on the blunderbusses. Massive damage. What the crap? Yo, Croman. Croman got the deeps. Searing Doom lands in. Let's see here. Oh, holy crap. Yo, he's massacring this guy. Yo, if he overcast Plague of Rust, I feel like he actually would have killed him. He actually would have killed him. Look at that. We got, yeah, he almost routed. The blunderbusses are absolutely massacred. He's gone for the double cap with the Peasant Horseman. Okay. Interesting. Yo, I'm actually surprised how well the Crowmen did against the blunderbusses. They got an HP buff too. Yeah, we got insane viewership today. It's actually a new record outside of like CA sponsored events. He's got the Iron Demon caught up. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, it's just a Harmony fat Cav Rush. Gets another Plague of Rust. This time he did upgrade it. Okay. Yo, look at that. Sorcerer Prophet's actually suffering. Dude, and look, if I didn't know better, I would have thought you won this. Yo, Sorcerer Prophet got annihilated. What? Holy crap. Wait, is this actually the build? Is this like secret forbidden Cathay tech? Yo, what the crap? It's perfect harmony. The Righteous Lances have 50-49 melee stats because of the Harmony. The Plague of Rust makes you dumpster their Lord. The Crowmen are insanely strong. You can just jump their range units because you have a max flying build. This is actually hilarious. Yo, we gotta try this build at some point. Now you gotta escort the Lord off. If you didn't escort the Lord off, I swear that's why you lost it. Yo, this looks like a dominating victory. Congrats on your personal record. Thank you. Oh, he rallied. Oh my gosh, dude, Karav, you could have annihilated Stingers. Good dodge on the Searing Doom play. Holy crap. Yo, Karav. Yo, you should totally keep going this build. This is like insanely, this is going insanely well. Congrats on the viewership. Thank you. It's actually pushed me over the edge this month. I finally have enough to cover, it's crazy. I have enough to cover rent and groceries and the utility bill. And I can actually start putting money into savings again. Same build, same build. I was so tense this battle, I forgot many things. Yo, bring it again, man. Next tournament. I want to see you crush it with this build. This is going so well, dude. Chaos Dwarves got buffed. Like, you got to do a little bit better with the chase off on the Lord, right? You almost killed him so many times, man. But like, it's not bad. A little bit of a better flank on the blunderbusses. Like, the crazy thing is you did so well with this and you could have done better, which means you absolutely, with just a little bit of oil, could just crush it. Oh, the glitching. No, the glitching. If he landed and got an attack there, he could have killed him. Okay, now you definitely chase him off, right? So obviously, holy crap, what a massive lead. Okay, you got to chase him off at this point. Yo, come on, here we go. All right, good chase, good chase. No, Corrupted, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? What is this? Dude. Dude, what is this? Come on, man, you're killing me. Dude, that's the second time. Bro, you had it, man. Yo, you're doing great. The build's amazing, but when you got the Lord on the ropes, you gotta cut him off, man. Dude, if you just bring the same build and have a little bit more executing power, he's bleeding out in the water, man. He's drowning, all right? The sharks are circling, and you're like, you know what? Shoo away the sharks, all right? We'll bring them back on land. I'm sure it'll be fine, right? You know, what's the worst that can happen? He only heals with every spell he casts. It's only minus 16 leadership army wide. I will remember. You better, man. You better. You totally would have won that if you just killed this guy like 5 minutes ago. Holy crap. What a save, though. You had him, though. You pulled away. Oh, no, the dead Lord. Dude. Oh, look at how sad he is. Oh, my gosh. This is really just the embodiment. Oh, man. Yo, I love it, though. To be this close to glory, then you know next time you just do it right, and then you're not going to be in trouble. Right? Plague of Rust, he can dodge, so he's probably going to be fine despite that. Slightly bad with the magic. We do have an idle Jade Warrior. They can definitely go here. Chaos Dwarfs can't really capture this quickly. I guess they do have the Wolf Riders now. First battle throws. Yo, honestly, this is pretty good though for a first tournament battle. All right, your newness to multiplayer tournaments is showing, but it is a good showing, man. It's a good showing. The Onyx Crowmen are doing great. The Iron Demon too, with the barely staying alive. The slow capture on the point. Jade Warrior is doing the best. You do get the triple cap though. Karavdir, why? Dude, if he chased him off, we could have had a completely different history. We might have lost harder, we might have won harder. Very hard to tell. The dread zoom. Honestly though, for not showing fear, it really is. I cannot state how hard it is. Every time multiplayer is brought up to single player guys, they always bring up how daunting it is, right? for even just going into a tournament. Props to you, man. Props to you. I will say though, I will absolutely judge every single one of your plays. If this guy lives, I'm gonna throw up, okay? If this guy rallies again, I don't know what to say, okay? It means literally you could have won 3 times in a row. Okay, he's shattered. All right, there you go. All right, we got him, boys. We've got him. This point will take forever to get captured. Wonderful. Honestly, this should still be a winning position, right? Yo, what did you do, man? Did you throw all your guys into Cathay Fireborn and you had no range to kill them? Please tell me you did not throw your Onyx Crowman into the Cathay Fireborn. All right, Lord's dead. All right, we got what? We got a little bit. We got a couple dwarf warriors here. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Are you out of the tournament? Yeah, we're out of the tournament. Oh, now you're chasing him off, dude. He's shattered. You don't gotta chase him no more. He has 3 units chasing him, dude. So when they're shattered, he's not gonna come back, man. He's not gonna come back. These guys can be doing way more useful things. I doubt they're gonna kill him. It's fine though. It's fine. First tournament games. We got a little bit of combat there. The Cathay. So what you should do against the Cathay in this situation, you just don't engage them and capture the points. You know, you retake this point or what have you. All of that would be totally fine. Yeah, you got the Jade Warriors in there. Very good. He's still chasing them. Oh my gosh, dude, you had him. You had him on the ropes, man. Yeah, these guys should be here. Look at this. Look at those goblins, man. They're asking to get bombs dropped on them, man. It's like they're begging you. They're absolutely begging. I swear to God, if you forget these Onyx Crowmen, that's like 900 gold down the drain. I swear, you better not. I'm looking at you. All right, I'm looking at you. You better bring him in. How's the Cathay doing? Cathay pretty menacing, so obviously he gets 1 capture point. You should be able to secure this with like 1 cav summon. So many mistakes. Yo, just if you don't make, if you can cut even 3 or 2 of those mistakes, you dominate this battle. Okay, you absolutely would have dominated. Cavalry. Okay, you know what? You still hold the point. That's good on you. Cathay have to relocate. Very smart. You're going for the middle capture point. Now these guys are going to take forever to capture. You want to capture this as fast as possible, right? You want to capture this as fast as possible. Here's the thing. Despite the mistakes, you still have the win. Because these guys are going to take forever, the Goblin Laborers. So they only have 2 capture weight. And over here, right? It's not bad. It's not bad because this is going to take like a minute to take. You get this as fast as you can. You're going to need the cav here. You're going to need Carabthier. Carabthier, you better send the cav. This is going to take forever. Okay, Cathay have to relocate anyways. I guess it's fine. It's fine. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. So it definitely much, much worse. Instead, because the Cathay relocated, you should be going for this one. You forgot the Crowman for so long. Hey, you still remembered them. That's a good one. So this is your next point because it's not a lot of units there. This one, you want to start hunkering down. You disengage when the Cathay show up so they don't get too much value. The Dwarf player has pulled back in the lead. This is going to be so close. So he routes off the Goblin Laborers now. Okay, good on him. Gets a little bit of a route on the Goblin Laborers. So you don't want to commit your Jade Lancers. You just want to capture the point. And you want to just only summon for this point. Right? This is basically going to fall regardless. You want to hunker down on 1 point because that's going to get you the victory. You do get the Crowmen in there. They can chase off the Hobgoblins. Yeah, the Jade Lancers here was a rough one. Now, you don't want to commit them to the fight. Or maybe they barely get there in time. No, they barely don't get there in time. Oh, man, dude, you would have won if you get the... Dude, if you got the Jade Lancers on this point, you would have won. Disengage, man, disengage. Okay, he's trying his best. All right. He's got the instincts, but they took a massive damage. They should have disengaged way faster. Oh my gosh. You do get a recapture though. You just got to hold this for 2 minutes. In theory, if you hold this for 2 minutes, you still win this, man. Against all odds. You just got to hold this for 2 minutes. You can save up your money, potentially go for a retake. It's gonna be hard though. Chaos Dwarfs have a lot though. I'd probably just be spamming units on this point. Whew, that's a lot of infantry. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the nerves, the nerves. There's so many minor things. You totally had him on the ropes though. Okay, I like the hero summon. Alchemist is good. Alchemist is good. That's 3 capture weight. So what you need to do is you got to kill off the infantry because they're the main capture weight, and then you got to slow down the Cathay. You're still on 2 minutes. There's nowhere you're capturing these points unless you get like 2 more cav summons. Just too much infantry and a train. So everything has to go here. Beautiful. Summons the peasant horseman. Okay, charges on in. The crowmen should have fought them in the forest. By fighting them so close to the point, they're going to contribute to the capture weight, and that's going to make it a little bit more rough. Crowmen definitely should have engaged way faster. Crowmen definitely shouldn't engage on the Cathay. Cathay do 1,000,000 damage there, and the Chaos Dwarfs barely make it. God dang. God dang. Silver ranked crowmen. Silver ranked crowmen. Holy crap. Well, there you go. Karavthir. A bold strategy indeed. You totally had them on the ropes. You will 100% get them next time. 100%. That was a beautiful start. God dang, man. Oh my gosh. He's not pulling it back, yeah. Holy moly, though. That's a beautiful game. That's a beautiful game. Oh, man. Now, I was requested that game versus Skaven we had. Yeah. He asked me to send that to Turin. Got it. And sending. Game number 928. We're going to go ahead and send that to Turin. Let's see here. 928. Holy crap. What a day we had today. This was an amazing day. I really do appreciate you guys coming on in and showing your support for the nail biters. Let's see here. My game versus B6 in semis. Super epic. He asked me to send. There we go. Man. We're still playing Batonia. I am so close. I'm like this close. We beat everyone but the top dogs, and we even beat B6 today. Which means that he's gonna have to adjust his build. He's gonna have to adjust his build, right? He's trying to figure out the most optimal situation. We're gonna do way better with archers against this next time. Very hard for him to shove them off without like a big fat rush. And tomorrow we'll do our best. For now, show us the sweaty meme. Yeah. For now, this is our life. But that joyous entity in the top left panel has not given up. He's still smiling. He's still smiling. And he's gonna punch back one day. Yeah, we gotta get a Bretonian win. Brett forever. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's been a very long stream, 9 hours. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Forza lady. Also, yeah, new player tournaments. A lot of them are hosted on Total Tavern. If you get cold feet, you can play in those.